You walk like fucking stepping fetch. Everybody else, you'll fucking run. Run for me, you prick. Dance. Dance the fucking drink back here. Hello, prick. Hey, what's that movie that Bogart made?
Which one?
The one where he played a cowboy. Only the one.
The Oklahoma Kid.
Shane?
Oklahoma Kid. Shane. Oklahoma Kid. That's me. I'm the Oklahoma Kid. You fucking farm. Dance. Dance. Yahoo, you motherfucker. Come on, you. Now he's moving. He's making
Henry, what happened?
He got him in the foot,
Tommy?
He's fucking
doctor.
All right, so he got shot in the foot. What is it, a big fucking deal?
Vito, get a towel. Nice fucking game.
Hey, take him to Ben Casey, the little prick. Look, let him crawl there like he crawls for the fucking
Take
drink.
him down the dock. Take him to the doctor down the street.
Fucking prick.
It's like his bones are all shattered. Come on,
Hey, don't get me upset now. Come on, I'll make a big fucking thing out of it, Spidey, you little prick. You ain't make me think what the fuck I did here. It's an accident. Fuck it.
And there you have it. What?
Who did the transcribing?
Transcribe this.
Yeah, he missed a few, right?
He got the spider line
And he missed
completely
he
wrong.
missed a lot of the lines, and he's what the fuck's he doing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who transcribed it?
Where is he?
Mike's off today.
Yeah, Mike stinks.
Spider, his line? He's a bozo, Shannon?
What the fuck is that? How about...
He's a bozo, Shannon? That's a TV edit. Makes no sense.
What is the line again?
The bones are all shattered.
Right.
He's like talking about his foot being shot up.
Right.
It says the bones are all shattered.
He got lazy at the end. He goes, you made me think what I do here. You made me think what the fuck I did here.
Oh.
All right, well, why don't we...
Little non-transcribing shit dick.
All right. You guys are obviously going to have to share mics. Well, yeah, okay, we got the boys holding
Who's
the mic.
playing Jimmy, by the way? We didn't cast Jimmy.
And or somebody would just throw that line in.
I want to be Jimmy.
All right, you be Jimmy.
You be
Because you
Jimmy.
are Jimmy, so
I
that
am
would be
Jimmy.
really nice. All right, here we go.
I will take care of sound effects, by the way.
You will?
I'm on sound
Oh, this is like old-time radio.
Yeah.
All right, are you guys ready?
As ready as we'll ever be.
All right, so once again, who's playing what? Paul, you're playing. You're playing Tommy.
400 lines.
Yeah, and Henry's going to be Pat from Moonachie, right?
I'm Vito.
Oh, Vito. Who's Henry again?
Me.
Oh, Frenchie. And then Andrew is Spider. Okay.
Right.
All right, Paul, go ahead.
Hey, Spider, on your way over here, bring me a cut in water, huh? You guys eat?
I'm starving. I want some Chinese.
I'll play these.
You play those?
What, I fucking stutter? I'll play these. What am I, a mirage?
What?
What? Where's my fucking drink? I asked you for a drink.
You wanted a drink?
I just asked you for a fucking drink.
No, I thought you said you're right, Spider.
No. What, you got me on the fucking pay no mind list, kid?
No, cause I thought I heard
shit,
someone
skip the
say
line.
something. Spider. I thought it was Henry.
Spider, you know you're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck, you know that?
No, I thought you said I was alright, Spider.
No, you ain't alright, Spider, you got a lot of fucking problems.
No, I thought you said you're alright, Spider.
It's too good.
I am alright, you ain't alright, you little fucking prick.
That's what I thought that, but you said.
I da, you've been doing this all night to me, you motherfucker.
Wants us a drink now? I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, go get me a drink. Move it, you little prick. You wanna fucking step and fetch us? Everyone else, you fucking run. Run for me, you little prick. Dance. Dance the fucking drink back here. Hello, prick. Hey, what's that movie Boy got made?
Which one?
The one where he played a cowboy. He only did one.
Oh, the Oklahoma Kid.
Oklahoma Kid, that's me. I'm the Oklahoma Kid. Dance. Yahoo, motherfucker. Come on, dance, motherfucker. Dance, you prick. Now he's moving.
Henry, what happened?
He got shot in the foot, Tommy. So he got shot in the foot. What is it, a big fucking deal? Vito, get it down.
Nice fucking game.
Yeah, take him to Ben Casey, the little prick. Walk, let him crawl. They're like he crawls for the fucking drink. Don't make me upset now.
The bones are all shattered.
Don't make a big fang out of it, Spider. You little prick. You're gonna make me think. What'd I do here? It was an accident.
Great job by Andrew paying attention.
Both those bones are shattered.
Yeah, very nice.
So how about this? Next time we just get scripts and actually read off the scripts?
Yes, that's a good idea because the transcription stinks.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
And which one did he get wrong in here, too? Oh, he did something here that made me just want to fucking smash his fingers.
Hey, do we have any scripts with women? Why do we bring the women in?
Oh, right.
We have Pulp Fiction. We have Jaws.
We didn't think of that?
We have Reservoir Dogs.
Who didn't think of that?
Back to Schools. Nah, we want more popular scenes, I think, right?
We could use them for We could use them for Reservoir Dogs scene.
King of Comedy has 2 females.
King of Comedy. I'd rather hear like the Jaws or Reservoir Dogs or Pulp Fiction, right?
Yeah.
The ladies might be out. We'll have to redo it with the ladies. Which one you want to go to next, Ant? Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction is one of my favorite movies.
Reservoir Dogs or Jaws. Hooper and Brody talking.
Yeah,
that's pretty good
another
too.
Good one. What movie's this?
Say what again?
Oh, Chino. All right, Jaws.
Want to go Jaws?
Yeah.
Pat from
What the
that one.
fuck was that? Holy shit.
Can we use a girl on a man's part?
No.
You have to hook her.
I like the authenticity.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
I think we know who's going to be Quint.
Who? Andrew?
Of course.
Okay, Andrew, you're Quint.
Look at the huge dialogue, the huge chunk he's got.
That's gonna be great. This will probably end the bit, the Jaws scene. Then we got Who Wants to Be Hooper?
Hooper.
Well, we got to give Pat some lines for once.
Yeah,
All right, Pat, you'll be Hooper.
you'll be Hooper.
Who wants to be Brody?
You're gonna be there a while.
Chief.
Who wants to be Brody? Frenchie's Brody.
Yeah.
And Mayor Vaughn.
Mayor Vaughn.
And who else? Martin? Martin.
Those are 2 different.
How about Paul can be the mayor?
Right here.
Oh, we're doing two. Oh, I see what you're saying.
2 different.
Oh, there's 2 scenes from the movie. Oh, all right. It's a lot easier. Which scene you want, Anthony? I'm sorry.
Scene 1 or scene
Well, scene 2 is great because it has Quint's whole dialogue about the sub, but scene 1 is fun because it's got Mayor Vaughn talking about the Kittner kid. I think we got to go with Quint, though.
Yeah. How about we do both scenes? We end with the Jaws
Got
thing
enough
here.
time?
Yeah, let's end with the Jaws thing.
We start with scene 2?
We'll start with, no, we'll have time. Start with scene 1. Because then that'll be the grand finale when he has to do the whole Quint speech.
Okay, so who's Hooper?
Yeah, now we just need Hooper and Brody and Mayor Vaughn. Who would be the best mayor, you think?
Mayor Vaughn in this scene would have to be Big A.
Big A?
Yeah.
All right, Big A is the star of this bit today. All right, Big A, you're going to be the mayor. All right, then we got Hooper. Who's Hooper?
Hooper is
Pat, we need more
Pat.
lines for Pat, right?
Pat from Moonachie.
All right, Pat from Moonachie. And then Frenchie, maybe?
Yeah.
Frenchie is Brody?
Yeah.
All right, here's the original scene.
Martin, there are all kinds of sharks in the waters, you know? Hammerheads, white tips, blues, makos. And the chances that these bozos got the exact shark...
there's no other sharks like this in these waters.
It's 100 to 1. 100 to 1. Now, I'm not saying that this is not the shark. It probably is, Martin. It probably is. It's a man-eater. It's extremely rare for these waters. But the fact is that the bite radius on this animal is different than the wounds on the victim. I want to be sure. You want to be sure. We all want to be sure, okay? And what I want to do is very simple. The digestive system of this animal is very, very slow. Let's cut it open. Whatever it's eaten in the last 24 hours is bound to still be in there, and then we'll be sure.
Maybe the only way to confirm is, huh? Look, fellas, let's be reasonable, huh? This is not the time or the place to perform some kind of a half-assed autopsy on a fish. And I am not going to stand here and see that thing cut open and see that little Kittner boy spill out all over the dock.
And there you have it.
May I
A very famous scene from Jaws. Yes,
First of all, Dummy called it Kittner boy. Isn't it Kittner boy?
Yeah.
And he also spells proform, not perform. And then Eaton, he fucking puts an apostrophe after it like it's a slang. You fucking dope.
Yeah, we'll have to make fun of him when he's...
What did he fucking write this with, his fat toes?
All right. Well, we're running out of time, so we'll have to make do here. You guys ready? You know what parts you're playing? Let's start with Hooper, which is Pat from Moonachie. Here we go.
Martin, there are all kinds of sharks in the waters, you know? Hammerheads, white tips, blues, makos, and the chances that these bozos got the exact shark.
Oh, no, there's no shark like this in the water.
Martin, it's 100 to 1. 100 to 1. Now, I'm not saying that this is not the shark. It probably is. Martin, well, I skipped a line. For these waters. But the fact is that the bite radius on this animal is different than the wounds on the victim. I want to be sure. You want to be sure. We all want to be sure, okay? Now, what I want to do is very simple. The digestive system of this animal is very, very slow. Let's cut it open. Whatever it's eaten in the last 24 hours is bound to still be in there. And then we'll be sure.
Maybe the only way to confirm it, huh?
Look, fellas, let's be reasonable, huh? This is not the time or the place to perform some kind of half-assed autopsy on a fish. And I'm not going to stand here and see that thing cut open and see that little kitten boy spill out all over the dock.
Wow. You actually hold your breath. You end up holding your breath.
Yeah, you hold your breath with him.
Oh, wow.
Bravo. And Frenchie, no laughing during other people's dialogue, goddammit.
Yeah.
You're cackling. We're trying to hear Big A do his lines.
Exactly.
Now, the next scene, we can't play the whole thing in the original form because we're running out of show.
No,
but just to give you a little taste, another scene from Jaws. This
What's
one.
that one? What? That one there, on your arm.
Oh, well, it's a tattoo. I got that removed.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Mother.
What is it? To Hooper, that's the USS Indianapolis. You on the Indianapolis?
What happened?
Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side, Chief. He was coming back from the island of Tinian to Lady, just delivered the bomb, the Hiroshima bomb.
All right, and then obviously the very famous Quint.
God, is that great?
Yeah, monologue basically, right?
Yeah.
And they're on the boat getting drunk, looking at their scars and their tattoos. Everyone remembers the scene.
Oh my God, this is gonna take forever.
I know. That's why we got to get right into it. We got to get right into it. So, who's playing Martin in this scene?
I am.
All right. So Frenchie's Martin. Quint is obviously Andrew.
Yes.
It's all about Andrew today.
Hooper.
Paul can be Hooper. He hasn't had many lines.
Yeah, let's get Paul as Hooper.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Sorry, Pat.
And there you have it. So let's get this Jaws scene going here.
What's that one?
Wait, what? By the way, Frenchie is the worst.
The worst.
The pause in between.
He's cackling.
Put the apostrophe and the commas in the wrong place.
In the last scene, he was supposed to interrupt, and there was like a 3-second pause, and then
there's no interruption.
It was awful.
He's dumb.
All right, let's start over.
What's that one?
What?
Wait, he needs a mic.
Nathaniel. Hold on. Now we got to start over again. You guys got to work the mics better. All right, one more time. Here we go. Running out of show. Let's go. Frenchie.
What's that one?
What?
That one there on your arm.
Well, it's a tattoo. I got that removed.
Don't tell me, mother. What is it?
Hold on.
Did you listen to the clip?
Yeah,
No, I never
there's a
fucking
big
headphones.
laugh. But there's a big laugh there. That's why it says laugh in
And there's no
parentheses.
V in mother.
Ha
Mother.
Mother.
All right, back up one line. Back to
Don't
Quint.
tell me, Mum.
Back to Quint.
Mr. Hooper, that's the USS Indianapolis.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead.
You were on the Indianapolis?
What happened?
Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side, Chief. It was coming back from the island of Tinian, the lady. Just delivered the bomb. The Hiroshima bomb. 1,100 men went into the water. Vessel went down in 12 minutes. Didn't see the first shark for about half an hour, Tiger. 13-footer. You know that when you're in the water, Chief, you tell by looking from the dorsal to the tail. Well, we didn't know because our bomb mission had been so secret. No distress signal had been sent. Huh? They didn't even list us overdue for a week. They're very light, Chief. The sharks came cruising. So we formed ourselves into tight groups. It's kind of like old swears in battle, like a calendar, like the Battle of Waterloo. And the idea was the shark nearest the man, and then he'd start pounding and hollering and screaming, and sometimes the shark would go away. Sometimes he wouldn't go away. Sometimes that shark, he looks right into you, right into your eyes. You know the thing about a shark? He's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes.
This concludes our podcast day. The Opie and Anthony Show. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Tyler, intern for the Opie and Anthony Show. This internship has been a blast for my adorable friend Jackie.
Jackie! Look at Jackie.
She's learned so much.
Sal was sitting with Jackie, teaching her Pro Tools.
She's interacted with icons of broadcasting.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Now you too can be an O&A intern. Go to SiriusXM.com/internships to apply today. Live, learn, and love as an intern for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is this really the promo?
Yeah, that's how they wanted it.
SiriusXM gives you another exclusive subscriber event. Metallica Live. From Harlem's world-famous Apollo Theater in New York City. Hear it live on SiriusXM. And if you'll be in New York September 21st, you and a friend have a chance to experience Metallica Live. Find official rules and enter at SiriusXM.com/Metallica Live by September 4th at 9 a.m. Eastern. Open only to those who've been active SiriusXM subscribers since before August 1st, 2013. Never before and never again. Metallica at the Apollo from SiriusXM.
Life moves fast, and you're a busy person, which means you don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. So let's cut to the chase. A low credit score can be a serious drag. Whether it's disqualifying you for a line of credit or keeping your interest rates high, it can be incredibly frustrating. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. So call us at 800-292-7148.
CreditRepair.com went in, did their job, and I sat back. My goal is perfect credit, and I'm on my way.
Call CreditRepair.com at 800-292-7148 and let us get busy fixing your credit. Call 800-292-7148. 800-292-7148.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. Going to watch your favorite team play and looking for hotel rooms? We've negotiated some great deals all over the country. Book the Deluxe Whitehall Hotel in downtown Chicago from $139 a night. The Capitol Skyline Hotel in D.C., close to the Smithsonian, the Capitol, and lots more from $90 a night, 25% off their rates. The Days Broadway Hotel in New York City from $119 a night. The upscale Woolrick Hotel in downtown Seattle from $129 a night. Want to go to the beach? booked at Paradise Hotel in South Beach in Miami from $59 a night, more than 25% off their rates. For these deals and many more, go to getaroom.com. That's getaroom.com. Why pay full price? We've got tons of deals. Getaroom.com.
Get a room, getaroom.com, getaroom.com.
All across America, thousands of homeowners are buried by mortgage balances higher than their home values. Maybe that's you. Maybe the bank said no to a refi because you were too far underwater. Maybe you've heard about HARP loans but haven't looked into them. Well, HARP is a limited time opportunity to refinance at lower rates. PennyMac, one of America's leading mortgage lenders and major participant in HARP, can approve refis when other lenders say no. If your mortgage rate is over 4.5% and you're up to date on payments, it's not too late. With one phone call, you can find out if you qualify and how much you could save every month. Call PennyMac right now at 800-254-2400. That's 800-254-2400. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 35953. Other restrictions apply. Loans not available in New York or Massachusetts. Call PennyMac now. 800-254-2400. That's 800-254-2400. 800-254-2400.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, well, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth. For 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
We got a retard as a front man for a band.
Oh, right.
We
never
were
got
supposed
to
to get to this on Friday, but we had so much fun with Sandy Kane, we never got to it. So
yes.
What?
I said that last time. A retard is a front man for a band. Yes, hello. It's Foundry.
What do you got, Danny?
No means yes.
I'm just going to bring up this band's MySpace for you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
What do you know about this guy?
Well, it's a legitimate band. I mean, it's a disabled gentleman and his brother. The brother plays music, and he claims he's not exploiting his brother because the brother has a good time and he's on stage and he's performing and he likes it.
Of course he does.
He's so exploiting his
I'm
own
sure he'd
brother.
like his fucking dingle licked too.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's exploiting him.
Yeah. And what, this was a documentary or something somewhere? Or?
No, this was, I think, a local Philly station got on board very late last week.
So the Philly station also exploiting the retard.
Sure.
And I bet you they...
Do they play it up like it's so special?
It's so nice and all.
Nice.
Steve has already weighed in saying it's fake, so it must be real.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the
syndrome is down.
Oh, my God. As soon as she started down that road, I'm like, oh, boy.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, God.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking.
And her family photograph is spoiled.
Let's see.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
the hair is Pete Rose's.
Damn it.
Oh, what did you have?
And the Pete Rose wig is missing.
Yeah.
Same thing. All right.
Pete Rose.
You didn't tell me you knew Pete Rose.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
and the tongue is fat.
Oh, shit. All right.
People are guessing. Well, Kevin from Connecticut, is the band called System of a Down Syndrome? All right, let's try this again. All right.
Okay.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
the metal is not really a representation of athletic ability.
Yeah.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
the cock is monstrous.
Okay.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
and the new baby brother is smothered in the crib.
microphone, dude. Jesus.
You do that sometimes.
I understand.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's get through this, okay?
All right,
We got a few
okay.
clips. It's a band with a, well, it says right here, retard is frontman for a band.
Okay.
I'm sure that's how the news had the graphic, too.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking.
And the stomach is stapled.
No, the band's not called Dexy's Midnight Dummies.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the singer is like no one you've ever seen lead a band.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you don't know where you are.
Band is called Bill.
Bill.
Because that's his name. And more than that, it's the only word Bill can clearly write.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like there's a fire and you don't know what to do.
Holy shit. He looks like Stephen King. Like an angry Stephen King.
He really does.
Big retard head.
How appropriate. And when he showed up, his parents had misery.
Oh, shit. Kevin from Connecticut is on fire today. He writes, their #1 hit is called... He kind of just punched his keyboard for the name of the song.
All right.
Here
Back on the charts with Rolled Over on My Puppy.
Oh, it's not a rap band. Dave in Massachusetts. Is the band's name LL Jewel J?
I wonder if he...
It's kind of funny, though.
I wonder if he puts the mic out and lets the crowd finish the song like all band. I put. And he holds the mic out and they all go, my finger in the socket.
For an encore, he just eats pennies. Old copper stomach.
Oh, wow. From their debut album, Lead Paint Chips Are Yummy.
Brian in St. Louis, it's a Led Zeppelin cover band called Lead Eaton.
Oh, God.
Well, you want to try to get through this clip? All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Stupid.
Holy shit. Tim H. from Columbus, Ohio. Does that retard realize that isn't a guitar he's holding? It's a dead squirrel.
Or it's not plugged in. They just let him flub with it. And moron enjoy it.
The name of their album is called American Idiot. All right, come on. Let's see what. Let me go all the way back because we missed something there.
Members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A disappointment. All right, we shouldn't do that. That's right. Let's play the clip.
Yeah, all right. Let me back it up a little bit here. Hold on a minute. All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Not Pete Rose.
Let's hear the real clip. This is just not right.
Yeah, it's silly.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Still in kindergarten.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A problem Doc Martin should have solved.
John in Virginia writes, instead of lighters, everyone holds up hangers.
Come on, let's get to the clip. That's just
we gotta
right.
get through it, I guess, huh? Dan in New York City, the Eagles are smarter than me. All right, let's play this clip.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Now detectable through a sonogram.
Oh my God, Eric Shaw writes, and you are not on the album cover. All right, let's play it, please.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Typical fodder for this predictable radio show. Oh, fuck.
Denny from Philly writes, their mom wanted to change the name of the band to Kill Bill.
Holy shit.
All right, you want to hear the clip?
You guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Bill.
You're Bill! Bill, you're a singer. The band Bill named after Bill Gates, not just because that's his first name, but because it's one of the few words he can write clearly, and that certainly comes in handy.
I wrote a song.
Bill,
Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill, Bill.
They just play the music and he sings like, Bill, 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 Bill. Bill, 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 Bill,
Bill, Bill. It's my new song. I just wrote it.
Bill's a fucking lunkhead. They hold up their lighters for Freebird, and he screams and hides behind the amplifiers.
A lunkhead. Yeah, he sees the lighters and thinks that pitchforks are coming next. Stupid Bill.
Oh, Bill's a lunkhead. Bill really is.
Gotta set up one more here.
What a boob.
Fucking lunkhead. It's a great word. No one
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
I like to make werewolf movies.
See, they're fucking... they're switched. It should have been this
I am the werewolf.
Yeah, we gotta redo that. Just write the whole bit. Give me a pen. All right, we'll go to track 2. Have a pen, seriously. It's labeled wrong.
No.
It just wrecked the bit.
Oh.
No. Oh, you want me to go back there?
I was just looking for something.
You don't have it?
I don't think it's there.
Here, just switch those two. Those two are wrong. Just white it out. All right, you want the next track here? Band plays clubs and has put out some CDs. Let's find out about this.
Oh, God.
I am a singer, yeah.
You are a singer. Did you always love to sing?
I love to sing, yeah.
Bill has Down syndrome.
Really? Does he? Jesus fucking Christ, you idiot.
Boy, aren't you the sharp one?
Oh, my God.
Does.
No,
Look at
really?
that picture of him.
Wow.
Holy shit, let me see that picture.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. He looks like a trout. With glasses.
Why do you need glasses,
Yeah.
really?
Hey, Doc Ock is fucking singing in the band. Fucking Bill has that one. What else are you going to tell? Bill is not a math professor.
Really? We thought he was on a 6-month bender.
Holy
Of course he has Downs, you idiot.
But maybe Bill is a math professor. 1 handful of pennies plus 1 mouth equals stomach ache.
By the way, they're just doing a South Park bit. This is Timmy.
Yeah.
They're just doing South Park.
Bill's a fool.
Okay.
Bill is the quintessential clod.
Claude.
Holy shit. Oh, and he has
Down
glasses,
syndrome.
too. Jesus Christ. The head doesn't work, and neither do the eyes. Did God give this kid anything? Probably has orthopedic shoes. Fucking
A little dick.
a little dick.
Yeah, we get it, God. You don't like Bill.
Holy fuck.
Oh, did he fuck Bill over?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
God didn't even give him lips.
Who are
His
Bill's
lips
parents?
Look at him. Is he in a cape?
Yeah, he's in a cape.
Oh,
all right, let's.
He's probably in a fine restaurant.
Stupid man.
he put the tablecloth on, like a fly through Tavern in the Green. Excuse me, you're going to have to put your thing back in the chair.
Bill has Down syndrome.
The audience doesn't really seem to know quite what to make of it all.
Big Brother John has always been in band.
Spider brain. He's got a little cape. He's a superhero. Spider brain. Spider brain.
Look.
Thinks whatever a spider cane.
Look, able to debate with a rock or tree stump.
It's stupid man.
Yes, Bill.
All right, here we go.
Big Brother John has always been in bands. Music was always around the house, and that love for music rubbed off on Bill at an early age.
We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of it.
Holy shit, that picture makes him look like Tom Likas. Oh my God, Tom Likas is the lead singer.
Mongoloid.
Is the lead singer of Bill.
They put masks on the other members of the band.
Of course they do.
But no mask required for Bill.
He's got his own built-in mask.
Yes.
God-given mask.
Yeah. He's actually wearing one. He's the lead character from Dumbbell.
It's just, the costume box just said Claude on it. I love that word.
He really is a buffoon. Fucking blithering idiot.
Numbskull.
A tremendous numbskull.
Oh, fuck.
We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of his room. He'd be putting on little skits and playing records and singing along.
The band plays out at clubs all over New England.
doorknob.
Now they're on YouTube, MySpace. They've released a couple of CDs.
After a show, when we get back in the car, the first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking.
Shut
The
up.
first thing he usually says is,
Who wants to hear nothing worse than a babbling pea brain?
Here we go.
First thing he
usually says.
Yeah, here it comes. Hold on. I backed up.
the first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
Anyone need a spare chromosome?
get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
"Did Mom drink during pregnancy?"
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
Get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is, "I want to do that again."
Why is that funny? Really?
That's usually the first thing he says after he shits his pants, too. Or eats a donut. Fucking kicks a small animal.
Rapes the neighbor.
I want to do that again.
Do that again. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Bill.
But there's no doubt for people with children who have Down syndrome, Bill is a total inspiration.
And they just think it's awesome. That's
His dream was to join a band and be a rockhead.
That's been really wonderful. That's actually probably been my favorite response of all. They just say this really just gives me hope that
that we too can
when
get
my
our
son
thing out of
grows
the
up
house.
or my daughter grows up, that she might, if she has something that she really loves to do, that she might have the chance to actually do it too. In a big way.
I don't know why I get my things.
There's no pretension at all. He just connects directly with the audience. He's right with them.
Yeah.
And
spitting on them.
Yeah. What are they all on heroin or something?
Jeez.
The fuck.
Oh, I don't mean to be so harsh. We're just kidding.
Oh.
I feel
You know
bad
what,
about some of
though?
these things.
We're absolutely exploiting the little fella, but the news is acting like this is a real good thing. Stop. They're exploiting the hell out of the guy.
And they really sense that. They really get it. You know, he grabs
Use his head as a drum.
And he doesn't want to let go.
Beat him over the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite.
Oh, shut up.
He's not.
He is not.
Lucy in the sky
Yeah.
with Tommy.
He's not gonna fucking. Yeah, she's not gonna listen to his CDs.
Right.
You're my new favorite. Really? Really?
You're gonna fucking fill your iPod with his fucking
droning
banality.
She's gonna have an iPod filled with Coldplay and Bill. Sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite. That was awesome. Great job. Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you.
You were great. That was awesome.
As he just grabs her tit like a chimp. He doesn't know it's wrong.
Oh, he's got a fucking cowboy hat on like Lemmy and big glasses.
Oh, yeah, he's a rock star, Jimmy. Come on.
Yeah, look at him go. Look at him walking down the stairs very carefully.
Yeah.
Well, you want to hear My Heart and All My Life?
I want to hear a track.
Band Bill?
More than I want to breathe. I want to hear that.
Here we go.
Some Bill.
Here is Bill.
That sound should have been the abortion machine. I hear some gentle scraping on a womb wall.
That should be the mother going, make sure you get it all.
I don't want one scrap of dummy left. Oh, God. Now it's just awful. Now it's just horrible. Oh, fuck. You're right. So not fucking right.
Oh my God, we got a Gwar reference today. Holy shit! Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, man, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yo, this dude could be on Gwar and not wear a costume, man.
Very nice.
That's all I got.
All right, let's say hi to Tony in New York. Tony.
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
Yeah, a real rock star. His tour bus is a short bus. He's hooked on Ritalin and jelly beans, and his groupies consist of stuffed animals and girls who wear hockey helmets at a normal amount of time.
Bravo. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. Bill.
Not very good.
American Idol.
You're awful. That would scare him if he heard that.
Oh. What the hell is he singing about?
Boring.
Why is he there?
That is. That's awful.
I made an ass of myself. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet.
Stop whining.
This sucks.
This sucks.
Wow.
That was really bad.
I had higher hopes for him.
That's the band Bill. There you go. Wonderful. We're going to take our first break.
Yeah. God, do we pound those into the ground, don't we?
Yeah, well. How can you not, though?
It's such an easy target.
But it's still fun. Retarded Wizard of Oz, retarded band guy? How
Why?
do you not tease him?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
This is Cal Ripken. For the first time ever, all Sirius XM subscribers can now listen to every Major League Baseball game on their radios, including Sirius radios.
Their most improbable win of the year!
That's right, baseball for all.
Yes, it is!
Through every game of the regular season and the postseason through the World Series. All you need to do is tune in.
And he's called out of strikes. The game is over!
For complete details, a full schedule of games and channel listings, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB on Sirius.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-276-1640. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-276-1640. That's 800-276-1640 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-276-1640. 800-276-1640.
It's not magic, you see, or a special kind of potion. It's not witchcraft or voodoo, creatures from the ocean. It's just a place you can go when things you hold dear start to wither, become weaker, like a watch or cordless speaker. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. The things you hold dear, those things that you like. Bring it in, and we'll make them sing. Cameras, laptops, and thingamajigs. Interstate Old Battery Center. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. Visit interstatebatteries.com/stores to find a location near you.
Attention, athletic coaches and sports psychologists. Earn extra income. Help your team. The Reese Motivation Profile is a scientific tool used to motivate athletes, correct bad athletic habits, and build teamwork. 80,000 people have taken this assessment, including professional teams and college and high school teams. You can learn how to use this tool by attending a seminar. Then you can purchase it to use with your team or to consult with individual athletes. For more information, go to iaimtowin.com. iaimtowin.com.
Hi, I'm Daniel Mancini. I want to thank everyone who's been buying my meatballs and sauce. Now, those of you who haven't tried them yet, you're probably thinking yours are better. Well, it takes me hours to make mine, just like you. I use all natural ingredients, just like you. And I use the recipe my grandmother taught me when I was just a little kid. So instead of spending hours in the kitchen making yours, go to MamaMancinis.com, find a supermarket near you, and pick up some Mama Mancini.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lovers meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
This is John Greenhut, and if your teeth are stained from coffee, tea, or smoking, Power Swabs is the answer. In 5 minutes, you'll see 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Even better, there's no messy strips or trays that you'll have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes, and you're done. To try Power Swabs, call 1-800-964-0463. Your bright white smile will have your friends talking about how great you look. Try it risk-free. 1-800-964-0463. 1-800-964-0463.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
I haven't been playing video games in the past couple of days.
Why, Anthony?
Because I kind of got roped in. You hear all our comic friends, Opie, all our comic friends come on this program, and what do they plug nowadays? Remember when everyone used to plug their gigs and their personal websites? Yeah, Jimmy Norton would eat a bullet, and then they'd plug their gigs and everything. Now, Opie, they come on and go, oh, gotta go to my MySpace site. MySpace. Everyone's with MySpace. So Bill Burr, you go to MySpace/Bill Burr, and you get to Bill Burr's MySpace. I wasn't too hip on MySpace. Didn't know what the fuck it was. I was playing a lot of games until I go on Whackbag, and I read, Anthony has a MySpace account. Ooh. And I'm like, oh, I do? So I go to it, and it's some guy using my screen name, so it's not my name. It's not Anthony Cumia. And he's got the picture of me with my rapier looking completely ridiculous, which, that's what the picture's for. And his bio is kind of similar to something I would write, except in the heroes section, you had Adolf Hitler and things like that, and, wouldn't put that in public, not like that. And so I decided, okay, I got to now make a MySpace with my name so that someone can't steal it, and put stuff on there that isn't me. So I did that. Little simple thing. It's very easy to do. Boom, I had a MySpace account. And I start looking at other people's MySpace accounts and notice they have friends. They have graphics, pictures. Mine just looked like it had my name and a picture and a brief bio where, I wrote down a couple of things. It was pretty much saying, this is Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show. Anyone else that says they're Anthony is full of shit. I made this MySpace so no one can steal my name. So I'm looking around going, all right, well, how do you do that? I want to do that. And it's it's the most user-unfriendly thing you can ever get involved with, because it's all, remember HTML programming?
Oh, boy,
back in the ye olden days? It's all code. So you have to know code, either cut and paste from someone else, alter a few things in order to insert in pictures and links and stuff. So I just spent the past couple of days popping links on. I got links to my brother's To You site and things like that. Of course, XM, our Opie and Anthony thing.
MySpace, Jim Norton.
Jim Norton is one of my pals. And now here's another thing. Your friend list. Here's now where the pressure's on. You start going, he has more friends than me. Jimmy Norton is up to, how many friends do you have?
Not as many as I'd like. I have 2,300, which I need a lot more.
2,300 friends. Do you accept everybody?
Yes.
You accept all of your friends?
Yes, that's the real Jim Norton.
How do you not accept somebody? They have to convince you?
You can deny.
Deny.
Denied.
What if I want to be one of Jim Norton's friends on MySpace?
Good luck.
It would come up that Opie wants to be your friend. By the way, there's a guy named Opie.
Yeah, he's holding.
And he said he's holding the spot for you.
Yeah, thank you.
If you ever want to do that.
Jim Norton was taken, and the guy I wrote him something was very cool. Let me have it.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So Jimmy, of course, in big bold letters, just has his upcoming gigs.
Right.
And then
wait, just to go back really fast. So
yeah.
I want to be a friend. Do I have to explain why I want to be a friend? So,
no.
So then that person decides if they accept you or not?
No explanation.
So it's just like, hey, I'm Joe Schmo from Albany.
Friend request.
Friend request comes on. But
you should have to try to,
Here's what you do.
Explain yourself a little bit.
You click on the link next to it before you accept, and then you look at his MySpace. Now you see, because I've denied a couple of people that obviously were brand new, just wanted to be my friend. They had no other friends. Brand new account, no bio, no nothing, not even a friend. And I made a rule. I am not going to be someone's first friend.
Good boy.
I'm not going to be, when you scroll down to friends, one picture of me standing there as this guy's friend.
You know what? I'm going to start my MySpace account today.
Are you doing it?
And I'm going to deny every single person except 2.
You want 2 friends?
Just 2.
And who are they going to be?
And then all day I'm going to just be no.
Oh.
Yes.
That's not in the spirit of MySpace.
I'm going to have 2 friends. That's it.
Jim, and MySpace,
and
by the way.
it's not you, and it's not you.
Taking off. There are so many fucking people now on MySpace, it's ridiculous. Like, everyone has a MySpace site. Jimmy Norton has 2,327 friends right now.
That's very impressive, Jimmy.
Now, here's the tricky part. You can only display your what they call your top 8. Out of all your friends, you have to pick 8 of your friends that are displayed on your page. The rest, you have to hit View All Jim Norton's Friends link, and then scroll through hundreds of pages.
So where's the pressure? You're still a friend.
No, the pressure is, who do you make your top 8
Top
now?
8 friends.
Top 8. Voss yelled at me. I got an email from Voss going, why aren't I on your top 8? What? And I had to put him, then I had to throw someone off who got pissed at me for, I was in the top 8, why'd you throw me off? The pressure. So Jimmy's solution is to have Ozzy, is one of his friends.
Yup.
He has Ace.
But he's not your friend.
He is my friend. Just look at the
not-
MySpace and you tell me.
He's not your friend.
He is.
Have you ever done anything with him?
I've interviewed him.
You
we sat and talked.
Anthony and I interviewed him.
I sat and talked with Ozzy.
You barely talked
We
to him.
took a couple of pictures.
You were-
I asked him.
You were shitting in your shoes that day. You didn't interview Ozzy.
I asked him to sign
Let's
something.
be honest here.
You were a scaredy cat.
You were petrified.
Ozzy-
You asked a couple of cute questions at the end.
He's my friend.
We did the heavy lifting that day. Ozzy should be our friend.
No, Ozzy is my friend.
You haven't done shit with Ozzy.
Ozzy is, according to MySpace, Ozzy is Jimmy's friend.
One of my 8 friends.
Along with Ace Frehley and Peter Criss.
Where did you hang out with Ace Frehley?
We didn't hang out yet, but he means to.
The thing about MySpace, Opie, you don't have to meet anybody.
You have to prove that you've done some friend
No,
thing.
not
Yes.
with MySpace.
I hate
They are
MySpace.
just
MySpace stinks.
friends. I have over 450 friends now. I don't know any
You
of
don't
them.
even have a friend in real life.
In real life, I have no friends.
Anthony doesn't have a friend in real life, but now he's this social
I have
animal online.
Friends. Ace Frehley,
Boy,
Peter
they're going to
Criss.
be disappointed.
And Ozzy.
Yes, those are 3.
And now the rest of Jimmy's friends, the top 8, all trannies. He has picked trannies as his top 8.
Top 5. They will be the top 8 sooner or later. I have to work them in.
They're all just going to be trannies. And then Jimmy's got things, because you can give general information about your interests, musical tastes, which he has music. The Robert Reed Robe Pocket Full of Tissues commemorative Christmas album. And anything by Marvin Gaye after 1984.
Holy crap, dude. Jeez.
Some of Jim's favorite movies. The Mystery of Jane Mansfield and the Empty Hat. It's one of my favorites. You are something. And the Who, let's see, DVDs. The Who Shit in My Socks installment of the Sherlock Holmes series. Jimmy is a card when it comes to
Hold on, Anthony.
MySpace.
I found one of your friends. Anthony in Glen Clove. In Glen Cove. What's up, Anthony?
What's up, guys? What are you doing?
Hey.
You're friends
Hey,
with Anthony on MySpace?
Yeah, he's got the greatest page on MySpace, by the way. He's got a great Half-Life 2 background. And
I did do a lot of work.
The photos he has up there are the best with his shotgun and his submachine gun. I laugh my ass off all day looking at him. And
If
there's
you
also
view
him at the shooting range.
But why did Anthony accept you as a friend?
Because I was drunk ELO at the Christmas party, and he saw my photos on MySpace, and then he realized I was a fan of the show, and he put me on there.
See, that's a reason. See, that's a reason to be a friend. That's great.
Here is my MySpace.
Wow, that's pretty impressive, actually.
Site. I've been working very diligently on it. You can see my pictures. I'm holding my shotgun and my AR-15, which really makes me look insane. I have plugs to. I have links to the opieandanthony.com, XM satellite radio, prominently displayed on it. Figured I'd do a little plugging. And then, my friends, my top 8 right now, this is how desperate I am. I have links to Radio's Anthony, To You, my Uncle Joe's guitar site, where he builds guitars, and then my pals. First, foremost, Jimmy Norton.
Ooh!
Coming in second in my top 8, Rich Voss, for whining so much that he wasn't in my friends list. Number 3, Robert Kelly, my good friend Bob Kelly. Joe Rogan is number 4. Number 5, actually, Pat from Moonachie is in my top 8. He will soon get kicked out as soon as Bill Burr or any other famous comedian.
Anybody with a family.
Anybody with a family that they can go to Christmas with. Keith the Cop, good friend. And our own Than is in my top 8. Nathaniel has a MySpace account, and if we click on Than's site, you will see him sitting there reading a book in his picture from the set of a movie. Did you know he was doing a film at this time?
No, I did not.
Yes, we didn't until I went to his MySpace.
What film is he doing?
What film is he? Where's Than?
What
Get him in here.
independent is this?
Than, I read all about your short film that you made.
Thank you.
And it sounded very funny.
It has potential. We shot it last month over a weekend, and I'm not sure when they're going to be done with it.
I want to see that. He's reading the Kirk Douglas book sitting on a couch in his picture. Very important, your MySpace picture.
Yeah.
Because that really is your first impression with MySpace. If someone wants to be your friend, the first thing you do is look at the picture. I am at a lack of whores, is what I'm saying. Jimmy's whores galore. I've been through your friend stack. Man, there are just sluts and whores and half-naked women. I have, in my MySpace, I swear to you, one hot chick. Out of the 400 and some odd people I now have as friends, one hot chick.
By the way, I get it. You don't like me.
Why?
I didn't make it.
What happened?
You don't have a MySpace account.
You don't have an account.
Ozzy didn't have a MySpace account.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, that's how he's my friend.
You have to be.
I told him, I'm like, Oz, get an account. He's like, oh, no. I'm like, you silly goose.
So there's still a chance that Anthony likes me?
Of course, if you would be in my top 8.
Would I be number 1?
Number 1, let me think. Who's number 1? Jimmy Norton? You'd have to be, yeah. You would have to be number 1.
I don't want to have to be.
Because it's the Opie and Anthony show.
But I don't want to have to be. I want to be.
I'd accept. I don't mind being nudged out. Because of the,
Jimmy would have to then go to number 2.
Jimmy doesn't mind.
But there's a have to. I want to be.
You know something?
I don't want no hierarchy crap. I just want to be.
Would I be number 1 in your top 8?
Absolutely not.
Then I would have to correspond. There would be a war going on as to where your position is. I would have to look. By the way, the first person that is getting dropped from this is Pat from Moonachie.
This is not fun, by the way.
It is very the pressure.
Now I understand the pressure.
A lot of pressure.
I was sitting there all wanting and hoping, and I didn't make the top 8.
Why do you guys put pressure on yourselves? Just do what I do and put fucking rock stars and hot chicks.
And what about real friends, my friend?
My real friends know who they are, I think.
And by the way, I clicked on Bill Burr.
Yeah.
And requested that I be his friend. He has not gotten back to me and has not clicked to acknowledge me as a friend.
That a boy,
and
Bill.
I am very upset with that.
Well, Bill really thinks who the fuck he is now.
Bill, by the way, goes through every single one and looks through their profile. I think he does background checks on people before he makes them their friend.
I told you there's tension there.
I need more friends, and so do Opie and Anthony. We all need friends. Please
Look
spread
at
the
all
word.
the new friend requests that are coming in right now.
I don't have. I can't get to my computer, Ant.
Oh
I'd
my
like
God!
some friends.
I just have right now. I have 14 pages of people requesting to be my friend.
Ha ha. He's gonna have more friends than Jimmy.
No, guys.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
I'd like some more friends, please. MySpace/Jim Norton.
Oh, guys, let's look at this girl, finally. Okay, we have a girl that wants to be my friend. Her name is Amy.
Okay.
She is third down on the list.
I thought you were going to say she's in third grade. Jesus.
Let's look at her.
Yeah.
There have been some 16-year-olds that have...
accept immediately.
Yes. All right, this girl looks... oh, that's her cute little sister.
Ooh.
That's me and her sister. Her sister's kind of got a goth look to her, but she seems fine. I will accept her as a friend. There we go. I'm making friends, Opie, on the computer. The place where I like keeping friends because I don't have to touch them.
Let's go to Joe in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Joe?
Nothing. I wanted to have Anthony add me as a friend. I just sent him a request. And
oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm Joe El Gigante. I'm Joe the Giant.
Joe the Giant? How big are you?
It's in Spanish, though.
How big are you?
6'4".
Hey, look, you lumbering ass. Why don't you send me a friend request?
Dude, I'm already your friend, man.
Oh, go fuck
Oh,
yourself.
look at this girl, Danielle. She wants to be my friend now. Very nice. See?
Can I see the picture at least? Maybe I can
Girls.
help you with this process.
Look, there are pictures of Danielle.
Oh, she's very hot.
See?
She should be your friend.
She will be my friend. All my friends now look like it's all a bunch of guys with beer guts that I see hanging out with O&A shirts and hats on. So it's nice to get a little diversity in my friend portfolio. Oh, I'm going to have to sort through a lot of people. And there are some gay gentlemen that I will deny right here. This guy
but you're not
is
touching the gay gentleman.
Yeah,
you
but
just said you're not touching these people.
You don't want them popping up in your friend party, mingling around.
You never know what attachment you might open.
All right.
And names, you get some names like Cute Lil Puggle wants to be your friend. Connor, I've made my friend.
Scott Peterson's a
Lil
friend.
Connor, Scott Peterson, definitely wants to be my friend. Yeah.
Okay.
So you got to, you're not a real person, Opie, these days, unless you have a MySpace account. That does seem to be what's going on in this day and age on the computer.
I need more friends.
MySpace.
You have over 2,000 friends.
I'd like more. I send personal notes to every friend.
You do not.
I do. I write a handwritten letter.
You send plugs. I will be appearing at. Please show up.
I don't send plugs at all because I'm
No, you print it in the largest text size possible in red.
Well, in MySpace world, we call it font, punk.
Font.
Jim's all about more.
I want more friends so I can share.
It never ends with
Opie,
you.
I want more friends.
More. Never
you
happy,
hooked up?
never happy. More.
I have not.
You haven't hooked up on that?
I have not. That's not what it's for. However, ladies, I am always willing to correspond and be a friend. I want a girlfriend. I don't want to just get laid anymore. I want a nice girl.
Yeah, that worked out good yesterday.
Yeah. Kirby in Oklahoma.
All right.
Hey, MySpace is fucking retarded. I understand the format of the show, and I know you guys just talk about whatever, but fucking, you guys come up with something a little bit more serious than the East scene and making internet friends, because MySpace is for emo fags and lonely people. No one else.
What is your MySpace name, sir?
I don't have one.
Why?
Retarded.
You sound like a lonely person who breathes heavily.
Then how do you know it's retarded, sir?
Because we talk about it all the time, and the people who plug it, and you go check any random account, any girls, they're like, oh, check out my picture, and they use stupid fucking things like, oh, thanks.
Hey, listen,
I got to be honest. I don't see the point of MySpace.
It makes friends, Opie.
It's a popularity contest and make you feel good about yourself.
Absolutely.
You click to see how many friends you're up to. It's stupid.
You know what it is, really? I think it's a good example. It shows how easy AIDS could be spread. Because you have you, and then you make a couple of friends, and then you look at them, and they've got a bunch of friends who have a bunch of friends, and you realize if you had sex with that person, and they had sex with those people, it's all over.
Next thing you know, you're all on Fire Island walking a friend's dog.
Let's go to Johnny O in East Islip. Johnny O.
What's going on, gentlemen? Wasn't
Hey there, Johnny.
Be my friend.
Wasn't this bit already done on Seinfeld? Who's number one on speed dial?
Who's number one on speed dial?
Well,
Yes.
the speed
I
dial,
guess it's
yeah.
similar, sure.
I never really watched Seinfeld, but I'm sure it was.
Robin.
Indeed.
All right, thank you. Why don't
From
we
now-
take a break?
From now on, my name, by the way, is not Jim Norton. It's Anthony's best friend.
Oh. Fuck. You are number one.
I'm number one. Fuck. Yes, I am.
Oh, he's got my pictures up there?
Ooh.
You see me from the poker tournament?
There you are.
And I have pictures with me and my guns.
I'm number one.
But right next to it, it says, I'm a people person.
Yeah, you sure are.
Do you realize, without me,
In
this thing
bizarro
would,
world.
this would read Anthony has 447 friends.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be
exactly.
the same.
No, it wouldn't.
All right, we should break. Right?
Let us break so Opie can get himself an account.
I'm not getting
You're going to be number
You
two.
are going to get
I
yourself
will
an
not
account.
get a MySpace
I'm
account.
Jim Norton, and I'm Anthony's best friend.
Go fuck yourself.
Now enough of this palaver. Let's get back to MySpace.
Steve just actually threw his arms up in the air when you said that.
Yeah.
He goes, I have more material.
Let's go to Westchester. KC, what do you have for the show?
What's up, guys? There's a shitload of fucking groups on that thing that are just twisted. They have groups Jimmy would like for, like, water sports and freak shows like that and everything. They have groups for, like, people, like, shooting people and everything like
It's
that.
called Anthony Cumia.
They got a bunch of Opie and Anthony groups and all. The site is so friggin' addictive, it's not even funny.
Why is it? I don't get why it's addicting.
That's because you have a 10 that you enjoy spending time with. For those of us that don't, we like to go out and meet people.
It's just a form of technology, and you start working on it, and it becomes some kind
But you're
of
building
a
a
thing
list
you
of
do.
fake friends, and then what?
They're real.
Then what happens?
Then
what happens?
Then you put links to important things that are important to you. Like for me, it's show-related stuff.
And then what happens?
They go to those links, and it kind of does help out the show a
And
bit.
then what happens?
You meet all of them.
Nothing. I don't need an end game here. Then they send you gold doubloons, Opie. Is that what you want to hear?
What?
You meet
just
them.
Sounds stupid.
I
It's
send
advertising.
a handwritten note to every friend I have. It says, "Thanks for being my friend." I pen it with a
quill?
I quill.
You quill it?
Dip and I quill it.
How many people in that room have a MySpace account? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Andy Gore.
Andy Gore, of course.
Bill Burr's on the line. Mr. Burr?
Yes.
Bill?
Hello.
Hey, Bill.
How you doing?
We're good.
Hey.
Is that Anthony saying hey?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I heard you were talking shit about me, man. What's your problem?
I sent in a request to be your friend on MySpace, and I never got anything back, a confirmation.
You know why that is?
Why?
Our relationship has hit a snag until you come clean about your relationship with that fucking whore bitch chef of yours.
I don't have a relationship with my wonderful
Anthony.
chef.
Look at you. You're emaciated. That bitch is not feeding you. There's only one thing that you could be doing with her.
I am a perfect way. No, I am
Just
not.
Send me a request and just say, okay, Bill, I'm fucking that poor bitch chef, and I'll accept you as a friend.
I would never.
Still, there
Then
is
we will
honesty in this relationship. You just can't go any further.
Then we will have to remain not MySpace friends, my friend.
Fine, I'm happy to be a co-worker with you. I won't even look at you.
And now that's as far as it's going to go. Because I am not banging my chef. She is a wonderful cook, a wonderful
she
woman.
isn't.
But I am in a relationship, a very
Anthony.
happy relationship. I am very much in love, my friend.
Anthony.
And his name is Jimmy Norton.
That's right. BFFL, pal.
Anthony, you're 82 years old. You have 0% body fat. She's not feeding you.
82. I am the perfect weight for my height.
All right, Bill.
Jim's a friend of mine on MySpace.
I
Yes, we
saw
are.
that.
Jim's
What did
an
he have
honest
to?
man.
What did he have to fess up to? God only knows. The nightmare horror he had to
I don't know. You see my top 8?
All right, Bill.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, sweetie.
Later, man.
A link to Anthony's MySpace space account is now on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, wow.
Now you're going to get some refund.
But wait, I'd like a link, guys. Thank you.
Oh, Jimmy has one too?
Yeah, we're friends. We don't compete.
We'll see what the total is tomorrow, okay?
Why don't we just combine our friends?
We should. Anthony Norton or Jim Comia, however you slice it.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. If you like telling someone to fuck off, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. Fuck you. 866-FU line 1. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's 866-FU line 1. Fuck you. Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony FU line. Fuck you. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck you.
Go fuck yourself.
Flacco throws Jacoby Jones. Touchdown, Ravens!
Peyton Manning and the Broncos have waited over 200 days.
Peyton throws Decker wide open. Touchdown, Denver.
Now it's back to football on Sirius XM. The 2013 NFL season kicks off Thursday night. The Broncos, the Ravens, 8 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM. To hear your team's hometown call and every NFL game on your mobile device or desktop, sign up for All Access. Visit SiriusXM.com/All Access to upgrade.
When your customers use search engines like Google to find your business, where do you rank? Are you on page 1? JuicyResults.com guarantees page 1 placement for your business. That's right, JuicyResults.com specializes in keyword search engine marketing. We deliver or you don't pay. We also offer website packages, social media marketing, and banner advertising. JuicyResults.com. Your business page 1 or it's on us. JuicyResults.com. If you're not on page 1, you need JuicyResults.com.
We love beautiful skin and the sun, but daily exposure can cause premature signs of aging and irreversible damage. HelioCare is an antioxidant, anti-aging supplement that can help your skin maintain its defenses against the sun for more youthful-looking, resilient skin. And the advanced science of HelioCare starts working the first time. Look for it at Rite Aid and Walgreens, or visit HelioCare.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers, where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services expert staff of ex-IRS agents, attorneys, and CPAs can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-344-8881. That's 800-344-8881. 800-344-8881.
Fantasy football is back, and DraftKings.com is celebrating with millions in cash prizes. Here's why we love DraftKings. It's one-day fantasy sports. One day. No slogging through a long season. Pick your team in minutes, and you could get your share of the $1 million they're awarding kickoff week. Yep, week 1 this football season, $1 million is up for grabs. DraftKings is where anyone can enter with a couple bucks and win big cash prizes. True story. One guy won $100,000 his very first time. $100,000 day 1. Right now, Opie and Anthony listeners can play for free. Yeah, free to win real cash at DraftKings.com. Enter Opie or Anthony in your first pay game and get free entry into the $1 million kickoff bash. Seriously, free entry that could win you thousands just playing fantasy football. Enter Opie or Anthony at DraftKings.com. DraftKings.com.
DraftKings online games are not open to residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Maryland, Montana, North Dakota, Tennessee, Vermont, and Washington. Players must be at least 18 to play, but 19 in Alabama and Nebraska. Void where prohibited. See DraftKings.com Interaction.com.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. Going to watch your favorite team play and looking for hotel rooms? We've negotiated some great deals all over the country. Book the Deluxe Whitehall Hotel in Chicago from $139 a night. The Capitol Skyline in D.C. from $90 a night. The Days Broadway in New York from $119 a night. The Warwick Seattle from $129. The Miami Beach Paradise from $59. Go to GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. The worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
I couldn't go to sleep last night either. I was watching this fucked up shit about Bobby Mackey's place in Kentucky. Have you heard about
I can't watch that haunted house shit.
This guy got scratched. Like the guy's like, my back hurts. They picked up his shirt and there was just 3 scratch marks on his back. He got scratched by a demon.
Probably a fucking spring coming through the bed when he was sleeping.
There's no bed. They're in a basement.
Where was he sleeping?
Dude, this Bob Mackey place is one of the hauntedest places in the...
One of the hauntedest.
Yeah, well, who's Bob
Not
Mackey?
Most haunted, just hauntedest.
Hauntedest.
Bobby, who's Bob Mackey?
Who is he?
Bob Mackey's a country singer from Kentucky, but he bought this place that used to be a slaughterhouse back in the 1800s.
For what?
Slaughtering cows and shit.
So the cows are haunting him now?
Hang on, let me... No.
Yeah, someone's mooing. The milk is always spilled.
But they wound up closing down, and these satanic cults took it over, and they actually decapitated this girl. There was one of the biggest murder things in Kentucky, and they found this girl's head in a well and all that. Then, over the years, it was taken over by casinos, illegal gambling, prohibition.
Casino business.
A lot of people murders there, a lot of deaths, a lot of people... Some girl... killed her father and then committed suicide in the basement.
Nice place.
So it actually has a sign in the front. It's a country western bar, okay? And it has a sign in the front that says, if you are attacked or by any paranormal activity, we are not responsible.
Well, they say that to get you in.
How the hell? Of course.
This guy tried to
It's a
keep
selling point.
No, it actually killed his business.
Like you can't
killed
sue him. How would that be in court? Hey, it was a ghost.
No, there's a lady that sued him. It's on the internet. A lady tried to sue.
It's on the internet. It's got to be true.
Yeah, the ghost is with the most.
They have the document. They have the document, the actual court document. She's trying to sue because she was attacked by a ghost. But they had this shit on last night. These guys were in the basement. But it's not those ghost shows where they have like all the people and the camera guys and they talk, Ghost, we're here to help. This guy's like this tough guy, muscle guy.
But he screams like a little girl?
No, but he screams. He talks to the ghost. He's like, come on, attack me right now. Scratch me, you son of a bitch. He's like taunting the demon.
He's a tough guy with ghosts.
Yeah.
With Chief Brody.
The ghost scratches him, and he's like, look, I got to get out of here.
Wait, hold on.
I'll be leaving.
Let me ask most gullible man alive. So what exactly...
Watch it.
Wait, so the tough guy got scratched?
He got scratched.
Well, how, though? Did they ever explain that?
No, he's screaming at
They have video of him getting scratched with nothing around him to do it?
This is the video they had last night. He's sitting there screaming. What they do, like these other people, they get locked in. They say, padlock us into this haunted place. We're not getting out until the morning. So they're stuck in there no matter what happens. And it's just 3 guys.
That's a good concept.
There's just 3 guys.
What was that show? Scare Tactics? Not Scare Tactics. What was the other one where they kind of did this? It was on MTV or something. The Partridge Family? I forgot the name. It was hot for like a few weeks. They would go to old prisons and stuff.
Yeah.
It sounds like the same show. They just repackaged it.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Well, these 3 guys go in there by themselves. They lock them into Bob Mackey's place, and they lock him in the basement.
Enough about Bob Mackey.
They actually show. They have the video camera shit up. They show these shadows walking in the background. You can see all this crazy shit, and then this guy's screaming at the demons, "Attack me! Attack me!" It's called the Gateway to Hell. This well where they found the lady's head, and all the Satan worshippers used to conduct business, and then. He's like, dude, my back is on fire right now. And they're like, what's wrong? And he picked up his shirt, and then you could see these 3 scratches on his back.
When did they stop the camera so they could scratch this guy?
Well, if you guys, you know what?
Did you look for cuts?
You guys,
cuts in the action, like, okay, wait, now that could have been.
Okay.
So you're saying this is absolute proof. So there is life after death. There is some kind of spirit world, so no one has to worry because when you die, you'll be a spirit. You could haunt a place, you could scratch people's backs.
No. Demons are different than ghosts.
What?
Demons are different than ghosts. Ghosts are human. Yeah. Demons aren't human.
Well, how did he know it was a demon?
Because it scratched them. And
ghosts can't scratch?
The sign of the Trinity, which is 3.
Yes. Wow. Most colorful.
No, but dude, he's got a legal disclaimer, dude.
It's like it was on the internet.
I
said, well, it's on the internet. It's got to be true. And then he goes, no, the document was on the internet. You can't just give me a document. I'll put it in Photoshop for 5 minutes and make it look
but you fucking
completely different.
This is where Bob made me want to spit in his face.
You make Star Wars over in your house, you fucking nerd.
Bob said they got the actual
green screen, you fucking asshole.
He said they got the actual court documents.
Smash
of me.
Actual court documents.
Yeah, like what a no, dude. They got the actual document. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Danny, if you're worth your salt, you'll get that document.
Bobby D and Brock did it. The show was called Fear. It sounds like the old show Fear. Did a lot of the same stuff, and I was into it.
I want to be called Bunko,
dude. Let me tell you something. I'd love.
I want to see the clip because I bet you we could pick it apart and go. All right, look, this is where the camera stopped and they scratched his back. Did we get to see his back before this happened?
No, of course you don't.
Yeah,
so maybe the scratch were already there.
How did he know? How did he know it was going to be scratched? So why did they show it beforehand?
Shirtless.
I'm kidding. Listen, I saw this on one of the.
But you understand they could scratch his back and then all right, time to make believe that scratch just happened. Lift up your shirt, make believe you're in pain. Ghosts are real. Roll credits.
I saw.
Go ahead.
I saw one of these ghost things. The guy actually got scratched on camera. There was a demon attacking this guy.
No, there wasn't. No,
swear to God, I swear to fucking God. I saw it.
Wasn't.
Swear to God.
That would be on every news channel. Okay, look, this
would be the biggest story ever. Oh my
real.
God, there are ghosts. It's real.
I think he did it to himself.
Dude, you YouTube real ghosts. They have a little girl sitting in a chair and it's just bouncing off the ground.
So what? She's having fun.
Yeah, a lot of those videos are made up.
How is that made up?
I don't know.
It's a white trash family.
I don't know all the trickery, but
money to buy a huge magnet to stick under their floor.
Maybe
a magnet. What kind of cartoons are you watching?
Maybe they just have wires.
No wires.
Have you ever seen a magic show? It's hard to see the wires.
This show actually brings it to physicists and
physicists. Is there any video of that, Danny? No, of course not. Why would it be on? Why would it be on YouTube?
Why would it? Why?
Ghost Adventures. It would be called that.
How's this?
It would be called Holy Shit! Most amazing thing ever in Earth's history.
Right.
Okay, here,
it has to have a cute name, right?
Yeah.
Anthony's onto something here.
This was fucked
Holy shit! Jesus did exist.
Oh my God!
It wouldn't be here's cute Jesus walking around with holes in his palms.
Let me tell you something. I went to use my phone. Okay, I went to make a phone call.
Oh, this is scary. What happened?
Okay, I pick up my brand new iPhone, modern technology, G3.
Can I see your iPhone?
I don't know where it is right now, but I'd never let you touch it.
What happened? We're ghosts on the phone.
I went to call the number, and this now I just watched this.
Like Bobby.
I just watched this.
So you got your new iPhone.
I'm captivated.
I'm very scared.
My friend's a ghost hunter.
I'm a pussy when it comes to this stuff. I'm scared. I feel, you know when you can feel something else in the room? That's what I felt.
Yes, like douche chills right now.
And I dialed the phone, and this is what I heard.
Yeah, what? No.
Hang on, I'm not done.
No, that's scary. Don't do that. You're scaring me.
Somebody was rewinding a tape.
I swear to God, my fucking cell phone did that. And I was talking to it.
On an iPhone, you had bad reception. Oh my
yeah,
God.
That's all that is. Every other word.
Every time I would go, what the fuck? I could hear a voice going,
just move.
And then breathing.
Check recents.
Then breathing.
Check recents and see who made the
I made
exactly.
The call.
Yeah, see what it went to.
What, you called the devil?
The demon?
I was calling,
the demon?
No, I was calling a friend. None of your business.
But did that friend, did you talk to that friend and go, I tried to call you and got a demon? Or they say, no, I remember your phone came up, I couldn't hear you.
Sorry, my friend Dev had the phone. He had, hi, how are you? Then he realized he was just hearing himself eating.
Just move closer to the window.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like everyone else.
Did you have?
One ghost in the phone. It's just bad reception.
Right.
There's got to be people out there who had ghost experiences.
Oh, you want to go to the phones?
Okay.
Ghost experience.
Yeah. Why don't we start with Bob is such a fucking douchebag.
He must have downloaded an apparition.
Hang on.
Tom from, you said...
no, I didn't say...
Tom in Stony Brook. Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on?
Tom.
What's up? I just want to point out, man, the first show, in the first episode, the main character, is talking about how tough he is and he's not scared of ghosts. Halfway through the first night,
they jump out of the fire escape from the second floor because he was scared shitless, and they ran off the show.
Yeah, dude. This guy, I mean, this show is...
Because that makes good TV. You're not going to sit there and be like, wow,
there's
another
nothing
haunted
around.
house with nothing around.
Yeah.
So we'll just hand this into the network and hope for the best.
Wait,
What, you guys
they jump out of
stupid?
the escape.
Did you... Now, when you watched that show, dude, was that some freaky shit or what?
It definitely was, but when the guy got scratched, Bob's leaving this part out. When the guy got scratched, he had a shirt on, and he got scratched underneath the shirt. It's not like they just showed his bare back and the
But
scratches.
how do we know his back was not scratched before he took the shirt off?
You don't know. He was just saying his,
So, yes, we do.
my
It
back
was
hurts,
scratched
feels like
before
I'm
he took
on
his
fire.
shirt off.
Right, that's what I'm guessing.
It's a bunch of malarkey, sir.
It's a bunch of wizardry.
Excuse my language. There's no wizardry happening
There's
here.
some wizardry.
My friend Ted was a ghost hunter.
Ted the ghost hunter?
No
really?
way. Yes, he was.
Really? Did he tell you any stories?
No.
Oh. He just was.
That's right.
Everyone's saying so the guy's back could be scratched before.
You guys... All right.
That would be an easy one.
There's no person...
I investigate the paranormal.
Oh, Ted.
Yes. I investigate ghosts and goblins and such.
Oh, scary.
Are you
Ted.
hearing that music, or is it just me again?
What music?
Oh, good. I hear that music often, Gregory. I investigate ghosts.
You've seen a lot of ghosts.
I've seen many. Boo! Ah! And I leave the premises immediately.
That's not much of a ghost hunter.
I didn't say I was a ghost catcher. I just find them and leave quickly.
You're scared.
Yes, I am very afraid of ghosts.
So why are you in this business?
Because I want to know where the ghosts are. So I avoid those places.
Ghosts?
Yes, I hate ghosts.
You don't like ghosts?
No! Ghosts scare me tremendously, Robert.
How many ghosts have you seen?
4,275.
That's a lot of
It
ghosts.
certainly is, Anthony. Oh, they're terrible. They come in, they go, boo! And I go, ah!
You run away.
I run as quickly as I can.
Have you ever had a ghost attack you, Ted?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
One knocked my macaroni on the floor. Mother had made me some macaroni, and there were two ghosts, and they were quarreling, and they spilled my macaroni. I used to have a ghost come into my bedroom when I was a boy, and he would do things to my hiney.
That's terrible.
Yes, he smelled of liquor and cigarettes.
What do he look like?
He looked like my uncle. But he would come in the form of my uncle, and he would put ghostly things in my backside.
That sounds frightening.
It was very scary. I would yell, and then I would feel his ghostly cigarette-smelling hands around my face.
Why didn't you run away from that?
Because I was small, Anthony. I couldn't go anywhere. My feety pajamas were on.
Do you open up the little trap door in the back?
The ghost would rip them down and go, "Be quiet, Ted."
Poor young Ted.
I was very upset, Anthony. I said, "Oh boy, I'm going to hunt ghosts for the rest of my life and avoid them."
Ted is an awful ghost hunter. He's
I don't like ghosts. I carry a fan so I can fan them away from me.
They just blow away.
They're wispy apparitions.
That's all we need to do?
Yes, just fan them away.
Yeah.
Go shoo.
So keep a fan around. Okay.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Mr. Motherfucker.
Fucking line.
Mr. Motherfucker, how are you today?
Yeah, I had a question for Bob.
Okay.
Since you're believing everything on TV,
Yeah,
have you
easy.
bought land real estate from Eric Estrada?
What'd you say?
Yeah. Are you buying land from Eric Estrada? Because it sounds like a good deal. It really does, though.
Yeah. It does.
Bob is actually right. There was a ghost, and I saw the actual court document.
Oh, you did?
I certainly did. And there's a disclaimer. If you're hurt by ghosts, you're not allowed to sue the proprietor of this establishment. I've tried suing one time. I slipped on the icy pavement and hurt my elbow, and I claimed that ghosts pushed me to the ground angrily.
You seem to have a hard time with that word.
No, I don't. Angrily.
Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Oh, ghosts.
Plural of ghosts.
Yes, it's ghosts.
When was the last last time you had a ghost experience?
I see ghosts a couple of times a day.
Have you seen one today?
Yes! I was in a Caldor trying to buy a sweatshirt, and there was a ghost in the sweatshirt rack. And he went, boo! And I ran away screaming.
At Caldor?
Yes! I went shopping today in 1987.
Hey, we got Matt who ran away from a ghost once. Ted, stay close. We're going to need your expertise here. Matt, what's up?
Good evening, boys.
Hello, Matthew.
Hey, guys, this story really makes you sound like a fat ass. But a couple years back, we're at some Civil War battlefield, and we're walking down the path, and we hear what to us is a loud scream.
Yes.
Well, we turn away to run. I trip over my fat friend. I turn back to look at what we're just running from, and I run into a fucking sign breaking 3 ribs. My friends come over to me, pick me up. We look behind us. There is a fucking ball of light chasing after us.
See, that's proof. This man sound proof. There are ghosts, and they're chasing us all over reenactment scenes. Sir, I believe you completely. By God Almighty, there's ghosts among us.
Ted says so.
Yes, I do. I was sleeping the other night. I heard a thud, and I knew it was the demons had come to drag me away. So I sat up and masturbated until the sun came up.
Well, that's a great way to keep the ghosts away.
Yes, the ghosts don't come near you when you're doing that for some reason.
No.
Is that better than the fan?
What's that? I heard you.
Ted's a smart ass.
Yeah, Ted's got a little...
We are reminded that Bob Kelly also told us he saw a werewolf in Iraq. So
yeah, that is true. Oh my God, that's right.
Consider the source.
Wait till it comes out.
And dude, it was a werewolf in the middle of the road. Was it? Never.
Ooh, no. Spooky.
Dude.
Well, Ted requested this coming back from break.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a guy that actually stayed at this Bob Mackey place. You want to talk to him?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm debating.
Bob Kelly.
Bobby, I apologize ahead of time. This line is real. This line is very good, though. Brad in West Virginia.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Brad.
What's up?
Wrong guy.
Hey, guys. Actually, I know why Bob Kelly's afraid of ghosts.
Yeah.
Every time he does a stand-up act, all he hears is boo.
That's hilarious.
That was actually a really good line.
Yeah.
And he delivered it perfectly. He didn't get over anxious. That was a good one. Good for you.
Where can I buy a ghost?
Oh,
this question's coming in for Ted, but Ted's mouth is still full, so we're going to hold on for 1 second. Let's get this real story from Mike in Kentucky. Mikey?
Mike?
You stayed at the Mackey place, Mike?
Yeah, I'm from Newport, Kentucky down there, and I don't know if that was just an urban myth or what, but, man, when I was a kid, I used to hear that all the time.
What?
I was just sitting going, I used to hear that all the time, and then waiting. And then
What'd you
nothing.
hear, sir?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Forget.
Yeah, I heard something in the background. It was like a voice.
Maybe someone else from Kentucky can help us out. Jay from Florida, from Whackbag. Do you guys owe Huey Lewis $3 now? All right, let's go to John in Virginia. We got a question for Ted.
Stunned with that.
I don't see Ted. I still see Jimmy, but hopefully Ted will be here in time to answer this question. John in Virginia.
Good morning, boys.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, I got a question for Ted. I'm experiencing a little paranormal activity around my house. Where can I pick up some, some ghost finding products or anything like that?
You know, it's funny you should ask.
He turned around and came back.
Of course he did.
There are plenty of ghost fighting products, and you can get them at Ted's Ghost Fighting Products Emporium. I've got everything from fans to other things that make the wind move.
Ted owns so many emporiums.
Excuse me. My eyes are just acting up. I get very nervous from speaking of ghosts. It's a good question, though, sir. Sometimes what I do is I recommend a hammer, and if a ghost is in the area, you just begin hammering him at whatever chair he's sitting on or table he's next to.
I thought it would go right through a ghost.
It does tend to do that, Anthony. It's a good point. I've gotten scolded quite a few times. Theodore, those are my dishes.
Can you use a vacuum?
A vacuum? You certainly can if you want to clean up carpet. But as far as ghost hunting, no.
Why not?
I don't know. I never thought of that. I used a vacuum once to masturbate myself. I made cumsies inside the vacuum. My mother said, Theodore, remove your genitals from inside that vacuum hose. I said, shut up, bitch. And I fucked her in the mouth. I'm only kidding. I'm just being racy.
Are there, like,
I don't like language like that.
Are they like ghosts, like black ghosts, white ghosts, Puerto Rican ghosts? Or are they all just regular ghosts?
I think they're all just. I would love to feed into your tomfoolery, Robert, but I think they're all apparitions, and they're not based on race or gender or sexual preference.
So there's no women ghosts?
I don't know if there's any woman ghosts. I never tried to figure the vagina of an apparition. I tend to fan them away quickly.
He gets very scared.
Yes, I do.
Runs away.
Boo! Ah!
Wow.
I think a vacuum would work, though, because it would suck him in and then blow him out.
Yes, but then what are you going to do? You'll have a bag full of ghosts? Who needs a vacuum bag full of ghosts? I certainly don't.
Couldn't you take him then and throw them out?
I'm not carrying a bag of ghosts to the dumbwaiter.
The dumbwaiter. You got it.
Are you supposed to leave a bag of ghosts? And then as soon as they go to the garbage truck, it'll go, and it'll burst the bag of the ghosts. Will become free yet again.
But maybe they'll be down the road and go to somebody else's house.
That's a good point, but I don't want to push my ghost problem off on another, Anthony.
That's very considerate.
Yes, plus I don't think it'll work. I think they'll come back and haunt me mercilessly. Theodore, moo!
We have another question for Ted, the ghost hunter.
And runs away.
Yeah, we got Brian in Philly. Another question?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Ted.
Yes, Brian, good luck to the Philadelphia Phillies.
Well, thank you, sir. Ted,
You're welcome.
When you see ghosts, are they naked or are they wearing clothes?
I see them as smoky apparitions. I don't see them as faces. Sometimes like a sheet, like Casper often.
Oh.
Yes, floating by. I one time ran through a patio window because the ghosts were trying to pinch my fanny.
That sounds harrowing.
It certainly was harrowing, Anthony. It's an excellent word for it.
Ted, are you a big fan of the ghost movies?
I don't go for scary movies, Gregory. I like Disney films.
Yeah.
And films that put a smile on my face. I don't like horror films. They frighten me.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
What was the scariest movie you ever saw?
Oh, I don't know. I don't make it through the first. I saw The Exorcist.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was very frightening.
That is scary.
It certainly is. I threw the DVD out. I was very nervous.
Yeah, little Reagan, her name was.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I didn't get that far.
She,
the opening music frightened me, so I removed the DVD and I put in something.
Oh, you're scared of the music. She makes pee-pee on the floor.
Yes, I heard that. That's why I got it. I thought that'd be fun. I thought it was pornography. Oh, little girl tingles, does she? Well, this ought to be interesting.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Sirius XM kicked off college football season with a schedule of 56 live games. Sirius XM's The Spectrum presented an exclusive live concert broadcast from Mumford & Sons at the historic Forest Hills Tennis Stadium. And the president of pop, Justin Timberlake, sat down with Shade 45's Sway Calloway to talk about the VMAs.
Sirius XM. The download. The download.
Are you tired of traveling alone? Introducing MissTravel.com, the travel dating website brought to you by the same people who created What'sYourPrice.com. MissTravel.com allows you to find beautiful women who want to travel with you.
You know, I travel for work often, and I never have time to date.
Who says it has to be all work and no play? With MissTravel.com, you can quickly find thousands of gorgeous women who would love to travel with you.
Really?
Really. On MissTravel.com, meet one or more women from anywhere in the world and have them join you on vacation or your business trip.
Anywhere?
Anywhere, anytime. Whether it's a relaxing weekend in Aruba or that trade show in Sin City, Miss Travel makes it easy to find that perfect travel companion. Go to MissTravel.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive double the amount of credits. Just go to MissTravel.com. See why ABC's 2020 says Miss Travel works. Zip on over to MissTravel.com. That's MISS Travel.com.
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you may be kicking yourself in the head. I am Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial, and interest rates have gone up recently and will continue to rise, but they're still at historical lows. So don't delay. Let us lower your monthly payment, consolidate a first and second, pay off other debt, or drop you into a 15-year loan with no closing costs. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, underwriting, settlement fee, everything. Do not miss out on this historic opportunity. Whether to purchase or refinance, you'll pay no closing costs. You won't spend a dime. Think about it. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. And by the way, Westland Financial now is proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. So call us at 888-945-4145. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial. That's 888-945-4145. 888-945-4145.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. You know, for us baby boomers, our home may be our most important financial asset. But to unlock its equity means we've got to sell it, and that can take as much as 200 days. Auction delivers a buyer in 30 days. So if you're one of more than 10,000 baby boomers retiring daily, or if you simply want to move on with your life, find out if auction is right for you. Call us at 1-800-982-1385 or go to williamsauction.com/works.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Now with the new Hopper from Dish, you can watch live TV on your laptop, tablet, or phone from anywhere.
It's going to take more than that to impress these radio listeners. They've had radio anywhere forever.
You can also access your DVR anywhere.
Keep yapping.
And Dish doesn't charge you more for it.
Bingo!
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected, SIM-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
911 audio from the tornado thing from Indiana.
Tornado thing.
Oh, the tornado thing. Very tragic.
911 call?
Yes. Let's go to it, see what this is
See
about.
what it's about.
In southern Indiana, residents of a mobile home park destroyed in Sunday's deadly tornado will be allowed home today. They are being given a couple of hours to search the wreckage for personal belongings. Meanwhile, we are now hearing frantic 911 calls that victims made in the wake of that storm.
Evansville 911. Oh my God, there are cars upside down. Do I need to go see if there are people in these houses?
There's no houses, sir.
There's nothing. There are no houses. There's nothing around us. My brother's bleeding and so is my son.
We got people trapped in these trailers out there.
Sir, we have got everybody coming as quickly as they can.
Okay, so I hear people screaming everywhere.
22 people died in the storm. Dozens are still in the hospital.
That's just nuts. Are there people in those houses?
No, there's no trailer left over here. There's trailer park.
Is this God's thing? Is this God's will again?
Of course it is. The finger of God.
Yeah, man.
Just goes down there flicking fucking towns.
Oof, that shit is insanity, man.
I was thinking about these national disasters the last couple days, and some people are like, yeah, see, it's it's just attacking the poor people and the people that we don't really need on this earth, and New Orleans, look who they took out, blah 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 blah. And I was thinking about that, like, that's pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, but rich people, they deal with different disasters.
Well, no, what it comes down to, though, with these natural disasters, a long, long time ago, our ancestors figured this shit out for us.
It was trial and error,
and
thank
this shit
you.
out. I bet you there was a time they tried to build a city in Tornado Alley and said, you know what, this shit ain't going to work.
Nah.
This ain't working, so we're going to move to a place that's a lot safer than this.
Then they tried down in New Orleans, and all of a sudden they get a flood from a hurricane.
And
Say,
then said,
that ain't going to work. That ain't going to work. We got to stay away. Maybe we'll move a little further up the coast.
The educated people with the money
South
figure
Florida,
this.
let's face it, South Florida's not a whole bunch of poor people. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they get the hurricanes.
Yeah. The hurricanes are serious business.
But see, the whole Florida thing is a new phenomenon. I mean, with the old people moving down there.
30 years?
Not much more than that, but I'm talking about this other shit. Our ancestors, people that we have no idea what their names are in our own families, figured this stuff out and said,
Fires always are burning up some rich people, and mudslides is always rich people dealing with mudslides.
That's California. California with the earthquakes and the mudslides, there's really nowhere you can go. You might as well abandon the state.
Yeah, but then that comes down to people just saying, I know the risk, but man, look at the view. Fuck it.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna go for this. I'm talking about as a whole society. They decided not to build New York City in the middle of Tornado Alley. They knew it just would never work.
New York City has a day after tomorrow coming very soon.
What?
One of those gigantic tidal waves is on the way here.
Ice Age tidal wave thing.
Shut up.
As soon as the Canary Islands fall in the ocean.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched that shit. It's on the way here, man.
A butterfly flaps his wings over Africa.
And the side of the Canary Mountains the Canary Islands are gonna fall in the ocean.
Make it tsunami.
And it's gonna be a giant tsunami.
We even figured out all the risks a long time ago. Yeah, that may happen, but come on, stop.
And we're on the fault line.
Stop.
New York City's on the fault line.
Yeah, but
those 113th and between 113th
when was the last time
and 46th Street there's a fault line?
When was the last time you felt a shake, rattle, and roll?
Earthquake.
Every once in a while you wake up and say, "Hey, we had an earthquake last night." Really?
Did you feel it? No. Feel a thing.
Some dopey broad in the middle of some suburb felt it.
We got something natural, something coming. 18 feet of snow. Something delicious is going to happen.
Unnatural.
Yeah,
shit.
but we figured it all out. We figured out the odds. We don't live in where it snows like a mother and all that.
And I'm happy about that.
A long time ago, we started paying attention, going, all right, well, wanted a little warmer.
We get fucking 767s. That's what we get.
But the weather was a lot different, man. There's a lot of things happening. Industry causes a lot of bad weather, man.
Yeah.
There's hurricane. There's category. There's been 26 category 12s. Since August, there's only been one category 5 ever before.
Can't that
the
shit
6
just
this year.
happen?
It just happened.
Can it just happen?
It's the world.
Do you know back in the 30s,
world's getting pissed off, man.
Back in the 30s and 40s, this country was pumping out more goddamn coal. There was like a constant layer of smoke over the country. We've actually cleaned our shit up.
Yeah, and we really did.
Yeah. Back in the old days.
And we just notice more now because of
the 20 smokestacks. When was the last time you drove around and just saw black smoke billowing out of smokestacks as like chang, chang as Model Ts are flying out of a factory. Chang, chang,
that makes a good point. We have cleaned up our shit pretty good. We're getting there.
We haven't cleaned it up.
Clean that shit up.
It's this around-the-clock news and stuff. We're just paying more attention. Anthony brought up a good point a few weeks back saying, hey, there was a time hurricanes and tornadoes and all this shit happened. You didn't have a warning, and you never even read about it.
You're sitting on the beach
in
fucking the Gulf, and all of a sudden, such a nice day, but some clouds are rolling in, and there's just swirling death a few miles off there. You think we should leave?
Hey,
we'll just get a little rain.
I think it'll do a little rain.
The ocean just sucked away for 6 miles.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to go shell collecting. I bet we get some good shells 6 miles out.
Oh, there's some fish laying right there. Bass. Let's get some.
We're gonna eat good tonight.
Listen, I
want to go back in time and live where, you know, all this horrific shit was happening and you don't even have a clue. There must have been a time in
none.
You know, in the land we're sitting on right now, you know, just living our lives, and on the other side of the world, just millions of people are dying, and you would go through your entire life and have no fucking clue.
Do you know that there are people that it's not that people figure. There's people still living on the side of Mount Vesuvius. There's still people living in Pompeii or whatever the fuck. No one moved.
Yeah, but that was the first thing we figured out. Obviously, all right, we're not going to build a city here. You know, it's trial and error. It's trial and error. That's why
smarter here.
That's why a lot of these national disasters happen in the poor areas.
Because they're the people that moved in. Because they're the people that moved in.
I'm telling you. A Republican?
Why build a nice house in Tornado Alley when it's going to get destroyed, when you can just wheel your trailer home in?
How about the fires every week where rich people live?
Where's that?
Someone in the back.
Colorado woods. The
big fires that burned down all those houses.
Down all those rich white people's homes.
Yeah.
Because that's, you know, no, he doesn't have a point.
That's Mother Nature?
Yeah, but then there's also people that are just stubborn in general. I'm talking about as a group, we figured this shit out. There'll always be the stubborn people going, fuck that, I'm building my, you know, a multi-million dollar house in the middle of Tornado
When was the
Alley.
last time you saw a major city consumed by a forest fire?
See, that's what I'm saying.
You know, that shit don't happen because they say we're not going to build it there because that's where the fires happen. But you'll get like, I'm going to build my mansion right here on this hill.
So what made the people build New Orleans where they built it? Black people didn't build New Orleans, but, you know.
It was a great port city. So wherever the port cities were, that's where cities would pop up. But to not just make it a port city and then build around it, live there, people should have stayed fucking back. Stayed back. Let the railroads go in, pick up your goods, and take them to where the water doesn't come up every so often.
Those Ohio floods that happen twice a goddamn year, those aren't a bunch of poor people. I don't think that. My point is,
it's Ohio.
It's Mother Nature. It makes decisions. This city has got something coming.
No, but
you think it does?
You look at
75 feet of snow.
They got the map of America right there.
Yeah.
You know where the shit is most likely to happen. And our ancestors figured that out a long time ago. Moved out of those areas. The rich and the more fortunate.
Forever.
California.
In California.
Yeah, the big one.
They keep warning us. It's like, hey, we don't know when, but the big one is coming. There's an asteroid with our name on it somewhere.
Well, the asteroid, we're all fucked. We're all doomed.
When it happens because this planet gets bombarded every day with something from outer space. It's just a big block of cheese is about to hit.
Small enough, it burns up. We have our protection. But the big one, you just got to hope the Earth's turned a certain way. It's not on your house.
It happens to be
the
poor
other
people.
side of the
I
Earth.
feel bad.
It's just a thought I had.
But poor people, and you know,
I just thought the ancestors figured out the good areas to live
poor
and
white
moved
people.
out of these
poor
strange
white
areas.
people.
Poor white people.
Poor white people get the tornadoes. You never fucking see black people going, everything was just taken away in 1 second. All that.
New Orleans. When's the last time you could think of? And I'm not a history goddamn major, but when's the last time you heard of a bunch of black people really? We deal with violence most of the time, poor black people. But when's the last time you heard of poor black folks besides New Orleans dealing with some goddamn wind or some water?
You're right, or big snow, or
never.
You are absolutely right.
This is a poor white people problem.
They live in the urban areas, and like we were saying, it's been figured out where to put urban areas.
Why wouldn't they put if it's racism like that? Why wouldn't they make the biggest projects in Tornado Alley?
See,
let them niggas deal with that wind.
Because we need to get our drugs, man. We don't want to travel too far.
Not only that, by the time we figured that shit out, you guys were already onto us, and we go, I'm not moving there.
You hunkies, there you go,
trying to put us in the middle of the
tricky cracker wind. There you go, doing what you do.
Let me tell you, this is a paradise, Tyrone. You're going to move into this place. It's going to be wonderful. Where is it? Kansas. It's in Kansas. And
just this luxury fucking apartment building.
Kansas.
Kansas, Kentucky, built a couple of them.
Yeah. That's where them Jayhawks are, right? Oh, yeah, beautiful
yeah,
Jayhawks.
You're going to love it. You're going to love it.
Tyrone in Kansas. That shit it's amazing, man.
Wind kills white
Mother
people.
Nature, that's the arrogance, right? Right there. The arrogance, that's why people get their assholes eaten out, is because there's nowhere you can go to stop the God's wrath.
No.
Nowhere
There's
you can
no
go.
fixing it. Eventually, you're probably right. Eventually, New York will have some huge natural disaster.
Something nasty
but I think
got to happen.
I think we're much more in danger of ourselves, technology, terrorism,
we're
things like
Oceanside
that.
City or something, whatever the water. We're on the Atlantic, aren't we, somewhere?
Yeah, but nothing happens here. There isn't this big fucking fault line running that's going to make a tsunami.
Yeah, Long Island's
the water isn't crazy. It's not.
And we got a bumper called Long Island.
Long Island, a little buffer there.
A little buffer.
That's nice.
It's keeping everything.
Long Island.
You know.
Fuck it. What's really going to happen?
Exactly. It's just a stupid theory I'm working on.
You keep working on that one.
Just poor people dealing with this situation.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking the ancestors. We had all of America. We're like, all right,
covered wagons, settled down, built a little village.
Shit out, going, all right, let's build a town here. Oh fuck, there's too many tornadoes, so we'll move it a little further this way, a little further that way.
And like, why Chicago? Because Chicago's in the Midwest with all that.
Yeah, but there's
horse shit.
It's another port city though, Chicago.
Chicago,
right on the lake.
What?
Right on the lake. A lot of commerce comes into Chicago on the lake.
On the lake?
The Great Lake.
There's a Great Lake.
But isn't only...
There were a lot of
There's no outlets. Is there an outlet for that lake?
There you go. You could get up into Canada. You could get out. Didn't Lewis and Clark find a way? Or that other two guys?
I don't know. The lakes they're massive, man. And there were a lot of
Henry
cities.
Hudson.
There were a lot of cities on the lake, and now they're not rebuilding those areas anymore because they don't want to live there.
Where's that?
Like Buffalo. Has its problems.
Well, see, now that's a stupid city. That's the dumbest city in the United States.
They had a lot of industry up and down.
I'll say it.
Up
Buffalo.
and down the coast of that lake there.
That is somewhere
Why
that
is Buffalo the dumbest city?
years ago, when Opie was talking about when we were trial and error, you set up a little village. If it lasts, it builds. It gets bigger and bigger. If it gets blown away or frozen over or something, you move on. You go somewhere else. Buffalo, for some reason, decided, hey, this place is a fucking freezer, but let's stay here. And every year they get snowed in to where, you walk down the sidewalks and the snow is over your head, right?
Yeah. I spent like 3 winters there.
There's no reason
gotta be snowing
to have a
there.
major city in that kind of cold. But God bless them.
Wow,
sit there watching
they just knew where to build them. Like they built them there and they said, "Oh shit, this is a lot of wind right here. Let's get out of here."
How many of these like booming fucking honky tonk piano playing saloon places just blew away?
Yeah,
but
like,
then
this is great.
Who was alive to go? Maybe we should. Listen to me. It would take too many years for trial and error to go.
Couple of hundred.
You know what? That's where the Doppler comes in. That's where you go. Oh, that people move now. They didn't move then. They stayed.
No, I think their town blew away and they said, "Fuck this!
And the architect
Pack up
died.
the wagon.
Yeah.
We're going."
Yeah,
And then they'd hook up.
We're gonna
somewhere
move to
else.
higher ground or what have
They
you.
talk to some people and go, "Did your town ever blow away here?" And they go, "No." All right, we'll build.
Then they lick their index finger and go, "Okay,
Weather report.
this feels okay here. All right,
The
let's
finger
just build it here."
5,000.
The finger 5,000.
This took hundreds of years, and I think we're still trying to figure that out.
Still trying to figure
Definitely.
it out. Yeah.
Definitely.
Now
might
we
have
get
a
hit
point,
by
I don't
those
know.
100, 200-year storm things that happen and go, see,
Look,
we didn't know.
Arizona. Arizona's becoming the new rage for the old people, right? Maybe
because of no pollen but it's 112
all the old
degrees.
people
It's
said
dry heat.
all the old people said, "Fuck, we could get around America a lot faster. Let's move south and live in Florida." Right, but now maybe they're starting to figure out it wasn't the greatest idea after all, and now they're trying out Arizona. It's happening as we speak.
It's 10,000 degrees. People, you can't escape it.
It's happening as we speak, but in general, I think our ancestors figured this shit out.
I like
a long
dealing
time
with the
ago.
snow. I'll take the snow. I feel comfortable that even if there's some evil snowstorm, that we could still make it.
You've been
through.
to L.A.? They don't have a lot of large buildings.
Well, because of the earthquakes, man.
Yeah. Well, there was a time they were building large buildings. And they kept being knocked down, saying,
Like
"What
San
the fuck are we
Francisco.
doing?"
True. San Francisco had to be knocked down a few times before they realized you can't just.
But why didn't they realize get out of there? See, that's going to your thing.
Okay,
I think why not? Let's get the hell out of here.
It was later on, and they started looking at it and going, This is a great place. We can beat this shit.
Yeah.
Now let's start putting shock absorbers in the building.
We are pompous
and stuff. We can beat this shit.
We can beat this shit. Yeah. So we'll just build shorter buildings.
Shorter buildings.
And that's our problem. We can beat this. You might as well just live as best you can.
But everyone
man.
jokes about Tornado Alley and, why don't they leave? It's just poor people. They're just...
They can't just go.
Where else are they going to
That's what they got. That's it for them.
You just can't just get up and go when you're poor. And if you don't have a big extended family somewhere, where are you going to go? I'm just, you know what? I think I'm going to go on to New York. Let's rustle up the horses and ride out of...
Jed, pack up the car. We're going to New York.
What businessman that owns a big company is going to take the chance to build like a huge Walmart in the middle of Tornado Alley? Seriously.
Well, there are a few of those, but...
Well, you think, okay, let's take it when they finish building the new World Trade Center, right?
Yeah.
Are business people going to still rent office space in there?
Yeah, because just like San Francisco thought they had the earthquakes figured out and fixed it, we can fix it.
Yeah.
Now we got defenses in place. Odds are it's going to be very hard for them to get a hold of a few fucking passenger jet airlines these days. Very hard for them to pull that off again. That's a one-time deal.
Let's say hi to Jim in Colorado. Jim?
Oh, hey, how's it going there? I was just calling to say that most of our cities and stuff like Boston and Chicago were Indian villages.
Yeah, the Indians
and they've been here for quite some time.
They had a few hundred years themselves to figure out where to live.
Yeah,
that's right. And then we killed them with
killed those motherfuckers.
I'm glad he said that. That's funny. Well, we murdered them all, took their land because they said, "Damn, these Indians are living pretty damn good."
They did all the work for us, and then we swept in and said, "Yeah, this is a good place to live."
Here. Winter, no buffalo come. No, build 'em here. Big wind sent down to destroy planes. We live... Oh, so you're saying here's cool? Yes. Here, good place. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
You know something? That's actually genius, man. Anything that makes sense to me, man. That makes a lot of sense. The Indians came. They were here. How long you been here?
Many moons.
Many moon. And it's like, all right, nice talking to you. Here's some liquor and some corn. Nice talking to you.
Anything bad happen here? No, but last village, big spinning wind god come. Take village away. Spinning wind god. Okay, we don't live where spinning wind god is.
Right.
I gave my daughter last month. Me give daughter last month. Still spinning wind god.
Spinning wind god. Then we move further, so more warmth, and we go to water. But then big spinning water god come and take village away. Oh, the spinning water god. I don't like the sound of him. Where else he go?
I like the sound of him.
Went west, further toward where sun set him, and then. Big shaky god, shake our village down.
I'm glad you're seeing it my way finally.
But the Indians,
there's some logic in this.
That's okay.
There's some logic in this.
I go with that because at least it gives the Indians I like a story that makes white people the villain.
The bad guys.
Opie's story, white people was like, hey man, we came here and we were building. That is what we did. But it's like, okay, the Indian thing I can go with.
I said, like Ansa, a long time ago, Tornado Alley is not all of a sudden going to be the East Coast.
Big spinning wind
big spinning windom god. We absolutely, as white people, we're not the bad guys in that either. I gotta defend Whitey when it comes to the Indians and the United States of America. Patrice is looking at me like I'm insane.
How? You know what? That's so outrageous. Please defend slavery first. First. Because that's so outrageous that you would say we're not the bad guys in this?
I have to explain why.
That's why they own these casinos now, because of your goddamn guilt for what you did to them.
That's not guilt. That's them finally coming around and saying, let's assimilate and find out how to make some money off of these white people.
No, that's like because they said, okay, listen, this is what we fucked you over so bad. Mm-hmm. We're going to give you this land, and we're not going to, our government has nothing to do with what you do. So they got smart and built fucking casinos, and they can't tax them.
Right.
They can't do all of that shit. It was classic. We're sorry for what we did.
Right, because we'd have absolutely been able to say we're going to tax box you. We're going to do this and go fuck yourself. What are you going to do about it?
Right, man. It's guilt.
But in the beginning here, I'm talking when we first came over as a race of explorers and conquerors.
Criminals!
Well, no.
You know what?
It's a different time now. Let me ask you something.
It sure is.
You ever play Monopoly?
Yes.
Doesn't your strategy change from the beginning of the game to the middle to the end of the game?
Yes.
The beginning of the game of what I call civilization on Earth.
Okay.
I call it the beginning of imperialism myself.
It was different. You went somewhere. If you were stronger than who was there, you took their shit. If someone else was stronger than you, they took your shit. Up until a certain point when we started figuring out maybe this isn't right now because of the times we're living in. But at the beginning, it was all a matter of coming over, kicking ass, and taking the property.
Conquering.
The beginning of Monopoly. What do you do? Click, click, click. Move your dog, move your thimble. Buy it. I'm buying this. I'll buy that. Everything you land on, you buy. Then once you have the shit, now you start negotiating. I'll trade you Park Place for all the yellows.
But how do you trade what you took?
It's the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
You're a conqueror. You're
right.
leaving your nation, going to some unknown land. That was the time. If they can't hold their shit.
The criminals came from England with muskets.
Criminals?
And pellet-ball these poor people who all they had to do was relax,
they didn't
eat
know
their turkey.
They could have come here, and there could have been 50-foot giants with laser beam eyes and kicked their fucking ass. The balls they had to come over here, not knowing who was over here.
You motherfucker.
It was their luck that there was some fucking travoid dragon not invented the wheel yet, motherfuckers.
You know what, Anthony? Master Johnson was an adventurer. I just realized that.
It was a stroke of luck that there were people that hadn't even invented the wheel yet that was sitting here hunting, living off the land, that we could come here and kick their ass and take their shit.
But that's not a defense for
It is absolutely. That is what was happening in the world back then. It was the norm. That is absolutely, it was accepted behavior in this world.
So now it's not accepted behavior.
Right, the game changed.
So, but we still embrace the what you're saying, how we got it, that this country knows it was wrong, but you still embrace what you did. You realize the ideology is wrong, but you still embrace what you did.
I do.
It wasn't wrong.
A lot of people don't. It's not a popular ideology to have. I embrace it.
Give it back to the Indians.
I look at it like
it wasn't wrong for the time.
No, you hopped on ships.
That's all the rage, conquering.
Well, it wasn't conquering. That's what people did back then. What are you doing? I'm an explorer. I'm a conqueror.
Yeah,
that was pretty much it.
When you look back now, it looks a little ugly, sure, but at the time it wasn't wrong.
Balls you had to have hop on a wooden ship, take a couple of months to cross an ocean.
Why? When you was relaxing in Spain,
because you needed more land
to send your people where
to kick some ass, to be the top dog.
But there was never immigration till 1900. The criminals. Let me tell you.
How could you be a criminal when there was no one had a say on who owned what?
Because England threw the stinking pilgrims out. That's what Australia is. Australia is a prison colony. A bunch of criminals that England got rid of. This country was founded by criminals. There's no explorers.
No, Australia's different. The criminals were sent over there.
And so they were sent here. The pilgrims were fucking criminals from England.
Right. They were having problems with the English government. They were adventurers.
Oh, yes, they were.
You know, they get the fuck out of our country. That's what they were. They weren't like explorers.
Okay, I'll give you that they were get the fuck out of our country, but they were explorers. They didn't know what was in there. They didn't know what was over here.
They were thrown out. If I throw you out the house, okay, here's what they call homeless people now. Homeless people should be called explorers. Because you throw a motherfucker out, it's like he's an explorer now because he lived in a box 80 blocks away. Hey, this motherfucker just explored 12th Avenue. I invented 12th Avenue. You know I found it. I found it. They weren't explorers.
They were sent over. Columbus was sent over as an explorer to explore the New World.
He was a conqueror. I give you him And he didn't even conquer everybody, but he was a conqueror.
Well,
that guy was a conqueror. England was conquerors.
How about the tribes in Africa? You don't think they were doing the same shit?
They're still doing that shit.
Yes,
those motherfuckers are still cutting each other up.
You don't think the tribes in Africa are looking for better places to live? And
can I be honest with you? I'm gonna be honest with you, two white gentlemen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
About my history.
Yeah.
One thing that I never grasped, and I have to grasp. Somebody has to teach me this.
Yeah.
Is how. Because that's the first thing white people say when it comes to slavery. You sold yourself.
Right.
I don't understand what that means. I don't understand how black people had to do with slavery. I don't get it.
There's like the village like head muckety muck guy who would make a deal with the Europeans that would come over with the boats and sell his people or another tribe that they would capture to the whitey.
So Roots was a lie. That white people just came in with a couple of things and tied around your neck and stole some black people?
I think it'd be difficult for a bunch of Europeans to circumnavigate the jungles to go finding you guys and bringing them into a boat.
Go find you guys.
I think it's easier to get a muckety muck that knows the lay of the land.
Go find you guys.
Who needs their ass eaten?
You put a middleman in there. He knows where the good spots are.
You go risk getting your ass eaten.
You think I could
stay
just
on the shore here close to the boat?
Come run out the jungle. They eat assholes. Don't go in there. Motherfucker,
fuck that.
And don't come back.
Make a deal with somebody that knows the lay of the land.
Y'all just accept that shit. That white people always think a way to absolve themselves from guilt. It's like, hey, that's what they was doing back then, conquering. Hey, y'all, we made deals.
Once we figured out you guys actually were human beings, then that's when the problem started, and it had to be remedied, and slavery had to be abolished. But at first,
I don't believe slavery. I don't believe slavery. This could. You gotta give us. I don't think it was personal at first.
Right.
It's business. Because now I just don't think that black people aren't slaves because anybody became good people. I just think, what you gonna do? Have a nigga fax something? Fax this nigga, or hey,
we got educated. You gotta give us a break, man.
Word process this shit, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's like I think that it became.
It just reached a point where slavery wasn't a viable thing anymore.
It wasn't because I don't think that we're not slaves because it's such a wonderful place now. It's just it is what it is. It's just no place for it. When the cotton gin came around and could pick thousands more pounds of cotton an hour than a black guy. They're just like, hey, who needs slavery? Nice talking to you. And I'm not saying, it wasn't racist, because that was one of the things implemented to keep us in control.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It was also Lincoln's idea of fucking the South.
Right.
The South ran on slaves. And you take that away, and now you're fighting a war with the South. All of a sudden, you take away what does their work. That's why Lincoln wasn't this, I love black people.
Right. No.
Free the slave. This is morally reprehensible. And that's like the selling point. Mm-hmm. But the truth of the matter was, I want to break the South's spine. That's what we're going to do.
I think that this country is like you said, poor people. It's a thing for poor people. It's very sensible to put a poor white man. The best weapon you can use against a poor white man is convince him that this country's yours. And really, it's not yours. It's to convince him, like, hey man, you know what? There's a nigga living better than you. Some rich white guy going, a nigga's down the street living better than you. Go get him, white man. This is the white man's country. Go get him. Cause go get him. Cause it's a dream you selling that entitlement shit where you go, how the hell can I be broke? How can I watch? This is why white people hate T.O. And how can I watch this nigga who's making this much millions of dollars and I should be doing that and this is my goddamn country?
Do you think that thinking is still going on widespread?
Motherfucker, people from Poland.
Entitlement.
People from Poland are in the Klan saying, get out of my country. Polish descendants are saying, go back to Africa or whatever you're going to do. And I'm like, you just got here last week. Your people just got here, you Polak. How can you be racist? It's not the fault of the people that we're this way when it comes to racism. We need racism to keep it going.
I don't think it's racism, though. I don't think it's race. I think it's just economics. I think any poor guy looks and goes, I'm entitled, white, black, or anything. Black guys will walk around all the time and go, I ain't working at McDonald's, motherfucker. I see this guy at IBM making money. I ain't fucking. And it's like, how about you start there and work yourself up? Some TV show.
It was on last night.
No motherfucking McDonald's.
No, it's people seem entitled. Yeah, they look at other more successful people, black or white, and go, you know, what the fuck? Why is this guy living better than me?
It's more divide and conquer. Because most of the McDonald's is nothing but young black kids. But that's another fuel for these goofy Africans and Haitians that come over and they go, you disgust. They do what you did because there's a Haitian doing an impression of a black kid going, I ain't gonna work at no motherfucking McDonald's. So that they go, how can they do this when they had the thing with the thing in McDonald's? I work so hard to make not just a 1 cent, a cent. They pay you $5 an hour just to flip a burger.
Well, here's a question I got.
Get on, man.
Here's a question I got. Why are you guys still holding a grudge?
What? We have to.
Why?
I'm going to tell you why.
We turned you on to America.
You know what? Let me tell you.
This is a great place.
Let me tell you
you
what
wouldn't
I have
be
a
here if it
with
wasn't
America.
for us.
Ready?
Jesus.
Ready? Here is the problem.
All right.
And we had nothing to do with this shit, but you take it out on us.
But you take whiteness. Whiteness and blackness. This is another thing. We have that color thing that black people took black. Like I said, I'm half Bayesian. Like, I'm really not from slavery. For real. Like, my family, it doesn't go back that far. But I take slavery. You take whiteness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you have a personal history. You're not a colonial white guy who owned a slave. You're Irish, right?
No.
What are you?
I'm a mutt.
Then you're not, you know.
I'm a
here's
little
the
bit
problem that
Italian.
black people have. Ready? Here's the fucking problem. The reason why it seems that Jews, right, have moved on from the Holocaust, meaning the Holocaust is a separate entity from their existence. They go, this is a part of our history, but they done moved on.
Never to be forgotten.
Never to be forgotten.
But they will still do business with a smile with Mercedes-Benz.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But what happened with black folks? Here's the problem. I said this years ago. We do not have a Hitler. We do not have a group that we can go, like white people are our Hitler. We have a color that we just don't like white people because that's the mustache y'all got. The white skin is the Hitler mustache. There's no finality for us. This is like, okay, you free, nigga. Can we have like, you know, this guy John Skimpenbrook who started slavery? We don't even have we don't have the originator of slavery. If we had a picture of the motherfucker.
No closure.
No closure.
You need the guy.
We need something to go, hey, America is great, but you
that
gotta
could
still
you need a guy that can be put up on a dartboard.
That we can go, okay, white person, I don't have to dislike you just because you're white. I can dislike Hitler face over here.
Right.
You need a symbol.
Jews have Hitler. And about 8 other motherfuckers you can name by name. Himmler, Heimlich, Mengele. They got
watch
a
that
bunch
Heimlich maneuver. That's when they sweep around there.
Is it Heydrich? Not Heimlich. Heydrich. Whatever.
Heinrich.
Where would your people be if it wasn't for slavery? Would you have come over to America under your terms?
We would be in Africa, not comparing our existence to anything. We would be like, we'd be in Africa living how we live. But there would be no, damn, I wish I was over there with them white people and Indians. We would just be living how we live. Who the hell knows how we be living?
There would probably also be immigration. People coming over here, being successful.
We would probably went to
without
England.
any other right,
which is what they're doing now. England is dealing with Africans now. That's why there's racism in Ireland now.
Yeah,
because there wasn't because there was no blacks there. Now there's blacks there, and they're like, who are you motherfuckers? But they need blacks to come over and work. They're growing like that.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that's what our anger is. Our anger is we just free, and now we just live with you. Like, hey, how you doing?
We don't bother with you guys anymore. It's all about the Arabs.
Jews, they don't look. Jews have a way to not Arabs are the new niggas. That's why I'm so happy that they're how they are right now.
Now we got somebody else.
Somebody else that a black person can know what it's like to be a racist.
White and black alike can just not stand somebody can
not
really
like Arabs
hate
together.
See, this might help us all out. Come on, let's hold hands.
Thank you, terrorists.
Hold hands. Kumbaya. Let's go. Come on.
Let's sing "We Shall Overcome."
Thank you, terrorists, so much. Because I know how to be racist.
They united.
Now it's all about the. I saw your HBO special.
Dibble dabble dibble.
Yeah. Now it's all.
Dibble 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 dibble.
It's all about them now, right?
That's for them doctors, man. The goddamn doctors. Ibble dabble fat. Ibble dabble pills. Just coming over here arrogant because they come over here and they become doctors and they think that I ain't shit because I ain't a doctor.
Yeah.
You had the opportunity to ibble dabble be a double dabble. Ibble dabble doctor, ibble dabble pills.
There are a lot of like Indian doctors.
Because they think you ain't shit when you come over here and you don't take advantage of what this country has to offer. Fuck you,
Asians,
you foreigners.
15 of them living in one room. They're working like 80 hours a day, and you know, people respect that work ethic.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I work hard
to
be lazy.
I hate
love
the
being
fact
lazy.
that they're behind the cashiers. No personality whatsoever.
I feel sorry for your mother.
What you say? What?
I love that scene, man. He keeps playing the tape for his friends.
What you say? I feel sorry for your mother.
For your mother.
Go get the tape, bitch.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Check out the Opie and Anthony podcast today.
Every Wednesday, the podcast goes up, and it's an excuse to get some older bits out there and highlight some of the better bits of the week.
I think it's great. I think it's perfect.
And then, of course, the Opie and Anthony Nuggets.
A nugget.
Slavo!
Oh.
I'm overweight. They call me Slavo because I'm out of shape.
So go and get the latest Opie and Anthony podcast in all the usual places, iTunes.
Subscribe and leave a review.
That's all you gotta do. A good review, damn it. If you don't know who I am, then tread lightly.
SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents a special all about the Emmy-winning television phenomenon, Breaking Bad.
Is that true, Walter? Everybody wins.
Hear interviews with creator Vince Gilligan, cast members Bryan Cranston, Anna Gunn, and more.
Degenerate piece of filth, and you deserve to die.
A Breaking Bad special throughout the weekend on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
I'm in the empire business.
I will never forget the day my son Jeremy told me he hated me and slammed the door in my face. I'm behavioral therapist Janet Lehman. Behavior problems can turn the child you love and your life into a nightmare. That's why my husband James and I created the Total Transformation, the step-by-step program that shows you how to fix the worst behavior problems and get your child to respect and listen to you again. No matter what the behavior, defiance, backtalk, angry outbursts, disrespect, we can help you stop it. Now you can get the Total Transformation for free. All you need to do is get the program and let us know how it works for you. You can keep it forever for free.
Limited number of free programs available. Call now. 1-888-602-0862. 1-888-602-0862. That's 1-888-602-0862. 1-888-602-0862.
Do you have serious business or personal tax issues with the IRS or state because of unfiled returns? Do they claim you owe over $10,000? Don't wait for the government to seize your assets or shut down your business. You need to act now. For the first time in over 20 years, the IRS has made changes in their forgiveness programs that actually favor you, the taxpayer. Stop procrastinating and get protected from the IRS and state collectors immediately by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Professionals. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents has over 35 years' experience dealing with the IRS and state and can stop collections and negotiate your tax debt down to the lowest amount allowed by law. We will review your case for free, inform you of your rights, and give you a guaranteed quote. No games, just serious representation. So call now, 800-239-7006. That's 800-239-7006. U.S. Tax Professionals, 800-239-7006. Call now.
If you're struggling with your mortgage, please listen to this important message. The Home Saver Network has a program for those who have fallen behind their mortgage, are upside down, or facing foreclosure. To find out if you are eligible for the Home Saver Network program in your area, call this toll-free number now, 1-800-490-8867. Our network of attorneys specialize in real estate law. We use new laws to help those who are being threatened with foreclosure, being given the runaround by the bank, denied a loan modification, or were the victim of a predatory loan. Call now and ask to see if you qualify for the Home Saver Network program, even if you're current with your payments or just want to save your home. Again, if you're struggling with your mortgage, call to see if you are eligible for this program. Call 1-800-490-8867. That's 1-800-490-8867. 1-800-490-8867. 1-800-490-8867.
Dover International Speedway is giving you the chance to win a VIP experience. The grand prize for you and a guest includes tickets to 3 days of racing action, pit passes, access to pre-race ceremonies in Victory Lane, and 2 nights hotel stay at Dover Downs Hotel and Casino. All that action, plus tickets to Dialed In, live with Claire B. Lang, and a tour of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series garage. Enter now through September 8th at SiriusXM.com/NASCAR. That's SiriusXM.com/NASCAR.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Then you got Jason from Cal Class.
Have it on this one.
I'm streaming XM from my iPhone so I can listen to you in class. There isn't much this thing can't do.
Yes, except
there's a lot of things that can't.
I'll tell you what it can't do. Get online in under 45 minutes so I can fucking go to check my AOL mail or something else I want to check. Or
Well,
look at
you being
Craigslist.
on AOL is fucking sad.
I'm a cunt too. I'm
It's
not
just
saying
sad.
I'm not. I'm not saying I'm not. But how about put a little bit more fucking hard drive space on it? He could have done that. He didn't want to.
There's no hard drive in it.
That's what. Remember, well, before it came out, we were here saying that it's a really good iPod, even if we don't use it as a phone.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No.
It's got a tenth
it's not?
the space. Regular iPods have 80 gigabytes.
Yeah.
This has 8 gigabytes.
Mm-hmm.
I put my shows, I record every show I do, and I put them on my iPod to listen to. I can fit 3 hour-long shows, and it's fucking full. It's a piece of shit. Fucking faggots.
Well, I brought up...
If you have an iPhone, whoever's listening in class, you're a faggot in your class. Listen in your faggot iPhone. Fucking shove it up your ass and cum out of your dick into your own face.
Well, I brought up the
Faggot.
whole iPhone thing to lead to a clip from 1967.
1967?
That's the year I
They're
was
talking
born.
about the future.
The future?
The future.
What was going to happen in the future?
1967 film called 1999 AD.
Wow, that was the future.
Which is now, what, 8 years ago?
Yep.
Wow.
Which predicts online shopping, banking, and email.
No way.
1967, talking about the future.
Fingertip shopping will be one of the many homemakers' conveniences. This video console will be channeled into the store of her choice. There, a camera will scan a display of wares, which she will select by push button.
She won't have to deal with Negroes.
That's true, though. I mean what you said.
Another part of this console is a household monitor screen, which maintains a watch on critical areas in the house, swimming pool, or yard.
I like that.
That's what everybody had.
What the wife selects on her console will be paid for by the husband at his counterpart console. All bills and transactions will be carried out.
Can't trust her.
No.
That's right.
She'll buy her feminine products, things to make black eyes go away.
Wow, man. The husband will pay for her
Will
stuff.
pay. Yeah, don't let her go crazy. See what happened? They even knew back then.
So part of the integrated system was that
1967.
there's a whole separate console for the husband.
For the husband
to watch
so like,
over
that's
the
like the
wife's
pilot
purchases.
seat.
Oh, my
and she's
God.
just in the co-pilot seat.
Well, I want to hear the last part
You
again.
don't want her to, have say over what she can buy.
Hold on.
Areas in the house, swimming pool, or yard. What the wife selects on her console will be paid for by the husband at his counterpart console.
Oh, my God.
All bills and transactions will be carried out electronically.
Electronically.
Electronic.
That's funny. She can pick out her shit, and then the husband goes, "No, No. All right, I'll let you have this. Fuck you.
Her console is like the little fake steering wheel that the kid pretends to drive the car. Not even hooked up.
Exactly, with a little fake rubber horn in the middle.
Give her a choice. You could either get breath mints or tampons.
Oh, damn, that's good.
Isn't that amazing? There's a little more.
1967.
67.
The future, 1967.
Sounds like it's from the 50s.
Yes.
Well, this is like the 50s or the...
This is the 40s.
40s, sure.
What the hell is this?
Apparently, music is not going to change at all.
Yes, it'll stay exactly the same.
Benny Goodman will still be a hit in the future.
Benny Goodman with his hit Umbrella, Ella.
This will be fantastic in the future. You can be at the office and look in on your wife at home, and we'll have a boxing glove on an accordion. And if you want to punch her in the face for not working, just press a button at work. Down she goes. See her stagger to her feet. Now she's learned a lesson.
Rich from Manhattan, is this part of the Carousel of Time in Disney? Please update that effing ride.
Yeah.
What's the Carousel of Time? I don't remember.
That's at Disneyland. Spaceship Earth is the best.
Oh, yeah.
Communication. It started with papyrus. And they show all this stuff, and they're like present day one
and now
is 20 years old. Yeah.
A typewriter.
Exactly. They show all this fiber optic stuff and these bloop, 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 spacey noises.
Everything will be buttons of different colors that flash and they're not even labeled.
It's wonderful, yes. Flashing lights, fiber optic, and tapes that go back and forth for no apparent reason. Why is it still the 40s? Could at least put on some Jimi Hendrix. It was the 60s.
This is the go-to music, though.
Yes, right you are for this voice. And look around the neighborhood. You won't see any of them.
They're staying in the past.
Yes.
We're going to leave them here.
The future will be wonderful. Look around your neighborhood. Yes, your daughter Betsy can walk around in safety.
You had the iPhone. They had the rotary phone. Isn't the future great?
The future.
We have more audio from 1967.
A central bank computer will debit the family's account the amount of purchases and credit the department store.
They were talking about online fucking banking in 1967?
Pretty much it.
Wow.
They just thought it was video. That's all. They thought it was like video cameras pointing at.
Yeah, you'd have to actually look at something live.
They thought it was all video surveillance being integrated.
They couldn't figure out that you could do it a lot easier with just pictures.
Just capture a digital picture.
Yeah, GIFs. They didn't know.
Who's going to be working
what is that?
Who's going to be working
GIF
all these
is a great
cameras?
peanut butter.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Make a picture of it? You're talking silly.
Uh-oh, what happened? Opie. That's true.
Come on, I wanted to hear the rest of that.
Purchases and credit the department store, for example. Informing the family's home computer at the same time. Father, at the touch of a button, receives an instantaneous printed copy of his budget, the amount of taxes he owes, the payments left on the car, and so forth. All
And what that pesky cunt spent on clothes.
I love the fact that just Dumbbell does some shopping while the man figures out the
Guy's got to figure everything out while stupid's just pressing buttons because the pretty dresses were pretty colors.
Exactly.
My wife has an old magazine, a really old magazine, and there's an ad for some kind of silk sheets, like some designer sheets.
Yeah.
And the ad is a cartoon of a woman sitting in bed, a really fancily, and the point of the ad is, how are you going to explain to your husband that you bought this? That so he won't be mad. And they show a guy walking in the bedroom with a briefcase, and he looks really mad.
Pissed.
And she has this sheepish smile, and they give her bullet points. Here's
How
the
about
things
a blowjob?
Here's the things to say to him so he won't beat you, basically. Like, these are cheaper than other brands. These will last a long time.
If you could get it out of your mouth before he cracks you in it.
Exactly. That's what it looks like.
Darker-skinned men will slide off it as opposed to being able to violate me.
And you know his breath just smells like fucking whiskey and martinis.
Right.
A cigarette.
He's all drunk.
15 drinks on the fucking Metro line train.
A little observation. We're trying to find that, and so far we got how to turn a person in bed.
Be doing that.
All right.
Car, and so forth. All documents and household records are available on the video screen for immediate reference. Also at his disposal is an electronic correspondence machine, or home post office, which allows for instant written communication between individuals anywhere in the world.
That'll never happen.
Wow.
To maintain these and hundreds of complex electronic circuits, a monitor checks all circuits every few seconds, inserts a backup circuit if and when trouble develops, and alerts the communal service agency for replacement.
The music gets scary there.
Yeah, the server was like fucking up.
My mother's a computer programmer, and they installed a new machine called a Sun machine, like this really huge machine that they had to put their software on. So they put it in their office and plugged it in, and then 2 days later there was a guy from UPS saying he had a part for the machine, and nobody ordered it.
Oh, shit.
And it turns out the machine ran a self-diagnosis. Oh, my God. Found a faulty part, got into their system, and ordered it through UPS.
Cyberdyne.
It summoned a piece to itself, paid for it out of their accounts.
It's becoming aware. It's becoming aware.
Fucking crazy.
Wow. That's fucked up.
They unplugged it, and they're like, we're not...
It's fucking machines ordering shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that is too fucked up.
Fucking whatever. There's like Everybody Loves Raymond box set.
Yeah, it starts ordering shit. They're like, no, I needed it.
Pizzas, it's coming to the door.
That's pretty cool.
All right, listen.
You know what I wanted to say that the computer ordered, but I just didn't have the guts?
What?
A freshener for your mother's chair because they're trying to stink.
But you didn't have the guts.
For my mother's chair?
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
But he didn't have the guts,
It's the
though.
first thing it ordered.
Right.
It's the first thing it ordered.
Too bad
I don't have a sense of smell, but that woman's cunt is disgusting.
Too bad
that does not compute.
Too bad you weren't brave enough to say it, though.
No, I would never disrespect Will.
Yeah, no.
Next day delivery. I can't take another day of this.
God damn, Jim. I just see him giggling over there, and I wonder what he's got in his head, and it's that.
Couldn't fire it out fast enough.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM gives you another exclusive subscriber event. Metallica Live. From Harlem's world-famous Apollo Theater in New York City. Hear it live on Sirius XM. And if you'll be in New York September 21st, you and a friend have a chance to experience Metallica Live. Find official rules and enter at SiriusXM.com/Metallica Live by September 4th at 9 a.m. Eastern. Open only to those who've been active SiriusXM subscribers since before August 1st, 2013. Never before and never again. Metallica at the Apollo from SiriusXM.
Are you tired of traveling alone? Introducing MissTravel.com, the travel dating website brought to you by the same people who created What'sYourPrice.com. MissTravel.com allows you to find beautiful women who want to travel with you.
You know, I travel for work often, and I never have time to date.
Who says it has to be all work and no play? With MissTravel.com, you can quickly find thousands of gorgeous women who would love to travel with you.
Really?
Really. On MissTravel.com, meet one or more women from anywhere in the world and have them join you on vacation or your business trip.
Anywhere?
Anywhere. Anytime. Whether it's a relaxing weekend in Aruba or that trade show in Sin City, Miss Travel makes it easy to find that perfect travel companion. Go to MissTravel.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive double the amount of credits. Just go to MissTravel.com. See why ABC's 2020 says Miss Travel works. Zip on over to MissTravel.com. That's MISS Travel.com.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of the world's most comfortable pillow, MyPillow. We all have the same problem sleeping at night. Our pillows go flat. We end up folding our pillows over for support, using our arms, flip-flopping all night long like a guppy. We wake up in the morning, we have sore necks, we have headaches, our arms are asleep, we feel like we need a nap in the afternoon even though we've slept 8 hours. Well, with my patented fill, wherever you move this pillow, it'll hold the exact position for you as an individual, and you'll get the best night's sleep of your life. Also, it stays cool. You don't have to flip it to the cool side. It stays healthy for a full 10 years and it's warranted not to go flat. And you can throw it right in the washer and dryer just like your favorite blue jeans, and I personally guarantee it's going to be the most comfortable pillow you'll ever own.
Log on to mypillow.com now or call 1-800-299-6694 to get fitted for your very own MyPillow. Enter promo code XM4 and save 25% off your entire order when you call or log on today.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit mypillow.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates, but at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Touchdown on savings during the annual fall kickoff sale at davesmith.com. The savings are epic. We are hoping to set a sales record at davesmith.com. This means huge savings on over 1,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. Go to davesmith.com. See why we are the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer, and enter to win a brand new Dodge Darts.
Selling or buying a business? Are you looking to raise money? Wall Street Associates. They're America's leading mid-size investment bank. They'll sell your company or represent you as a buyer or raise money for you. If you're selling or buying a business or raising money, call 954-934-0800. That's 954-934-0800. Wall Street Associates. Call 954-934-0800. Executives are available now.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
All right, now we can really get into this. We're in the middle of duty wars. I don't know how it happened.
Duty wars.
But we got some duty wars happening now.
Duty wars.
Look, man, I don't know, but we have to go with it, you know. Started with Big Boy Made a Duty.
Big Boy Made a Duty.
And then the follow-up video, which was Duty Hat.
Duty Hat.
And,
oh, boy, a duty hat.
And this is where the listeners, some of you, some, very small.
Yeah.
Small some. Don't really understand the creative process.
No.
Because I had to hear and read how, the setup for the Big Boy Made a Duty. Oh, it just wasn't worth it. And the duty had follow-up, just not worth. Oh, the setup hours. Blah, 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 blah. It got us to this point. That's why you got to understand the creative process of a radio show a little more than you do.
We didn't know at the time, when we were pulling our duty shenanigans over here,
right,
that across a few blocks down, Eastside Dave was doing his own thing.
Right.
And now these two worlds are colliding.
Big time. And it all started because of the crappy Big Boy Made a Duty video.
Big Boy Made a Duty video. I don't know. I think our guys were feeling their oats. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty undefeatable.
Unbeknownst to us.
I think our guys thought that they couldn't be beat as far as a stunt went, especially with eating or when eating is involved. Now we got...
Can I say unbeknownst, though? Again?
Unbeknownst to us.
Unbeknownst to us.
Unbeknownst.
I like benounced.
Unbeknownst.
Eastside Dave was paying close attention.
Yes.
And took these duty wars
to
the next level. He ate duty yesterday on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh.
It horrified everybody. Master Poe is puking. By the way, I see the allegiance Master Poe has. I'm not stupid. I listened to every single second of the Ron and Fez show yesterday.
Yeah.
People don't think I listen, but I do.
Mm-hmm.
And Master Poe is beating up our guy, Cream Pie Jones, and treating him like shit yesterday.
Throwing him out of the studio.
What was that about?
Yeah.
There's a little bit more allegiance to Ron and Fez. That was very obvious to me yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
That didn't go unnoticed by the Opster.
No.
Chocolate Red.
Cream Pie Jones.
Got defeated yesterday. Monster Rain.
He had done his duty hat
gag.
Yeah.
And got his hair full of shit.
Oh. And we got cocky.
And cocky. And we thought this guy would do anything. He could beat anybody as far as stunting went.
Yeah.
Especially with eating or drinking something. Well, Eastside Dave just lost his fucking mind yesterday when Cream Douche showed up at the studio over there.
By the way,
at XM.
We didn't set that up. For some reason, Cream Pie Jones and the boys decided to go over to XM. I guess they actually had work to do.
They do some work over there.
Was that the deal thing? Because we're setting up the bits. We got to play this stuff from Ron and Fez yesterday, and then we're gonna bring it to the next level. Yes, then.
Yeah, because we have to mill around the office to do wrap up certain tasks in Cream.
Mill around.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
basically, you got to make believe that you're working. I'm with you because I do the same thing. Ant does the same thing. I understand. Like, you have to be over at XM, even though there's no studio being built and no one else works down in Washington. But you guys got to at least make it look good.
Yeah,
I get it.
If I leave with the talent, some eyebrows get raised.
Yeah, I understand. I just want to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
So you went over there to make believe you were still working, and
Jared apparently was also making believe.
And Cream Pie Jones.
Sorry, I forgot his.
Ran into Eastside Dave.
Yeah.
And we got the audio.
Oh, Dave just lost his mind.
Well, here's Ron and Fez. They start their show yesterday talking about Cream Pie Jones. That would be you, E-Rock.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the radio war has started. This has been a long time coming. And finally, today, they just went too far. O&A bragging about this new Johnny-come-lately, nothing happening ham and egger hanging out at their show. The great Cream Pie Jones. Well, Cream Pie Jones. He gets a little carried away today. Starts bad-mouthing our boy, Eastside Dave. And like the Beach Boys said, Fezzy, Dave had to shut him up and then shut him down. David, come on in here. First of all, way to represent. Very, very proud of you today.
Thank you, Mr. B.
Yeah. Who is this kid? Who is this guy?
Yeah, who's Cream Pie Jones? If I describe him in one word, it would be chump.
Wait, hold on. Let people get the laughter out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, don't laugh at Ronnie today.
Goddamn Ronnie.
Don't laugh at Ronnie today. We're in the middle of duty wars. You don't laugh.
I know, we're at war with him, but
hold it in.
You gotta respect your adversary sometimes.
No, just...
That's funny.
No. Stop laughing. This is serious business, these duty wars. Basically, what they were referring to, who knew it was going to go way further than it did.
Yeah.
But Ronnie was complimenting Eastside Dave because he kind of like pooped on a plate and then might have taken a taste. Just a little taste. Little taste. A little taste yesterday. And we thought that was the end of it. So, Dave goes crazy when he learns that Cream Pie Jones is right outside the studio. Here it is.
You know what? I do believe that is O&A's intern. That's Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones is hanging around outside, or is he?
Yep, he's right outside the door.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, there he is, right there.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There he is.
Come on.
There he is, the blonde kid.
Is that him?
In my fucking house.
In your house.
In my fucking house. You're going to be in here in my fucking house. That's fucking you understand who I'm fucking dealing with, kid. So fucking fucking failure. You're going to die. You're going to have to die. You are going to get fucking shot on. I can fucking shit in your ass. This is not a fucking joke, fucker. You're going to die. This is not a real thing.
Dave.
This is not a fucking thing.
Dave.
This is not a goddamn
Dave, take his shirt. Take his fucking shirt off him. Take his shirt off him. Take his shirt off him. Take his. There it is.
Gay.
There it is. Take your own shirt off. All right, Rose got Dave.
Bit gay.
Don't ever come into my house again.
Dave's shirtless.
Don't ever come into my house again.
All right, this isn't our studio.
Don't ever come in fucking Frank's place again.
All right, stop laughing. Hey, don't laugh.
I can't help it. I can't help it. That fucking Ron Bennington. Jesus Christ. It's,
all right, so Dave.
It's very funny.
Dave there confronts Cream Pie Jones. And, well, it gets a little uglier.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Then all of a sudden, like Eastside Dave kind of shows Cream Pie Jones what he's made of.
Yep.
In this next clip.
Literally.
Literally.
Hold on. You know what? Where's the picture? Where's the stunt that you're ready to do? Where's this picture?
There's the picture.
Take it front and center.
I got a picture here, Cream Pie Jones.
From his MySpace?
I'd like to show you what I do with that picture. If I could use your assistance, mister. Thank you, sir.
Wait, hold on. We have a floor here that, we need.
Where is the shit pan?
Oh, he's getting his shit pan right now.
I didn't know we had an official shit pan.
Wait, what is it?
This is a picture of Cream Pie Jones.
Unclench those fists, Cream Pie. Unclench those fists.
Here you go.
And you know what? Take your time. Grab something here, because I want O&A to have to see this. I want O&A to have to see the way that you're handling this right now. And it's taking place right in front of Cream Pie.
Here you go, Cream Pie. I'm going to put it right on your eyeball.
Oh, God, he just pissed on Cream Pie's picture. He just pissed. Cream Pie, come on over here. Is that something that... Oh,
get that fucking picture away from me, because you know what I do with the Cream Pie picture?
What happened?
Fucking mouth!
Well,
in my fucking mouth!
Dave just ate the pissed on Cream Pie Jones picture.
He's drinking.
And he's drinking the leftover piss out of his piss pan. He drank the leftover piss out of the piss pan after eating.
Poe, how you feeling? Tough guy. We found out what Poe is afraid of. Wait, hold on. Dave.
Get the fuck away from my piss. This is my shit, baby.
All right.
Get your own gimmick.
Oh, man. I heard that yesterday.
Yeah.
And all I could think of was, we are so beaten. We are so beaten because there's nothing that this guy, Eastside Dave, will not do.
Well, I was thinking the same thing, but we got Pat Duffy now. We'll explain this.
Exactly, Pat Duffy.
Like, we gotta break out the heavy.
The Great White Hope.
Yeah, absolutely. We realized and we have no problem in admitting it that Eastside Dave took our guy down within 5 minutes.
Oh, it was a pummeling.
It was like an early Mike Tyson fight.
Right there, Dave won.
Right.
But he decided to go even further.
Oh, yeah.
Even further to just show where he's willing to go.
And this is what happened.
Wait, hold on. Dave's shitting in the corner. Dave is shitting in the corner. Dave is shitting in the corner.
It's hard to keep up with all this.
Got that air. You fucking shitting. Where'd that picture go?
What are they doing?
Get him a fresh picture, would you please?
Picture, goddammit.
Another picture of Cream Pie Jones, please. In case you're just tuning in, Eastside Dave had a picture printed out of Cream Pie Jones, his nemesis from the O&A show. He pissed on it, shoved it in his mouth, and drank the leftover piss from his piss pan.
His piss pan.
He wanted a challenge, didn't he? He wanted a goddamn war, right? Well, am I right? He wanted a war.
I know he did, Dave, but I don't like the shit eating.
Well, too late for that.
It really is.
I'd love a glass of water.
I can't watch. I can't be part of
It
this.
seems like the only fair thing to get him is a glass of water.
I don't think this is healthy.
I don't think it's healthy.
I think he's having trouble keeping his piss in.
You ready to look at your dream maker? Are you ready to look at your dream maker? Say you're ready. I'm ready.
Dave just chewed up a big piece of shit. Oh, man. A nice sized nugget.
I threw it.
Post puking.
Hey,
And he's
I
chewing
threw
it.
it up a little bit. I think I need seconds.
Now he's licking.
Post puking away.
Dave chewed up his own shit nugget, and then he is licking the leftover shit off of his fingers while Poe pukes his guts out.
See, that...
there's just a few highlights. And then, of course, Eastside Dave had to kind of clean out his mouth, and then he did a shot of palm olive.
And ended
which is
up in the
basically
hospital.
poison if you ingest it. So then he was in the hospital, and he got out very late last night. That brings us to today, where they hijacked our radio show.
Yes, they came busting in. Dave on a chain.
Yeah.
Being held by Fez Watley. And he's just here. He's here for a challenge.
Yeah.
He is here to show that he kicked ass yesterday, and we look silly. So we have bid a fond farewell to Cream Dick.
Well, no, his name is Jared. He's back to just Jared, and
Jared.
And he did what he's supposed to be doing. He just handed me my next cup of coffee.
He's getting coffee because
back to getting
failed.
coffee.
He failed miserably,
and we're admitting that.
We had to go to the bullpen after just a trouncing and pick up our own Pat Duffy. Now, you might remember Pat Duffy. He was the one during the eggnog drinking contest when Pat from Moonachie emerged victorious. He laid down, and in order to become an intern, he laid his head over a garbage pail like it was a sink at a hair salon to get your hair washed. He was sitting in a chair, leaning his head over a garbage pail, and Pat from Moonachie projectile vomited all over his face. Gallons. It can't be described. It's on, I believe, break.com.
Go to break.com and throw in Baby
Bird, and you will see just volley after volley of vomit like it's coming out of a fire hose, splashing into your face. I was stunned watching this. And now you're going to have to do something that beats Dave.
Yes.
This, to me, I got to say...
Have some faith, Anthony. Have some faith.
I have faith, but I lack confidence.
Yeah, we're talking to Pat Duffy here. My voice is getting high.
I know.
We got Pat Duffy from the bullpen. This is
great. But I saw what Dave is capable of. The man does not have a line. He doesn't have boundaries. He will do whatever it takes for his team. Oh, boy. See? Playing his music and everything.
Hey. What happened to the dog collar and leash? You guys are out of character.
We're here to gloat. We're here to gloat. We're on top of the world after yesterday.
Yeah?
Don't mess with Frank's place, huh?
You know, I heard you setting up, some of the audio from the Ron and Fez show yesterday, Opie.
Yes. Very accurate.
Very accurate, except for one thing. There's no such thing as a little taste of duty. No such thing as just a little taste.
You know, I think he's got a valid point there.
Well, Pat
it was in my teeth.
Oh, God.
In my teeth.
And may still be there.
Did you have to floss out duty? That's all I need to know.
If you're on 76th Street at one point, in broad daylight at 2:30 in the afternoon, throwing up your own feces, while a fucking bus of tourists look at you and take photographs, life has gone wrong.
They're bringing back some memories to wherever they're from. That's nice. Hey, and here's what happened in New York. I saw someone throwing up his own feces.
Well, I like to think of it as they got snapshots of the Hardcore King. That's what I like.
Hardcore King.
All right.
That puts us on top of producer stunts.
Pat Duffy.
Did they have a picture of me, Dave?
They just had this blank stare.
Said, do they have a picture of me?
What?
His eyes had this blank stare.
Look at our guy. He's got a blank stare. And a weird beard, too.
Yeah.
He does have a weird beard. You got to give him the weird beard.
It's an Amish.
Now, come on. Even you guys got to give him the weird beard.
It's an Amish/Abraham Lincoln beard.
If our guy could grow a beard, it would be pretty odd. Trust me.
That's right. I don't think that's a good thing, but that's right.
Speaking of beards.
Yes.
Yeah. Want me to call my sister?
Let's not bring personal relationships into this, man.
Sorry. It just makes it that much harder. It's like the Civil War. Brother against brother.
You guys are getting Patrick Duffy very, very angry. Look at
We can tell.
Wow.
He's eyeballing Eastside Dave.
Now,
he's practically awake in here.
Patrick has something. This is now.
Yes.
And you are promising that this will shut down Dave.
I really don't think he'll do it.
This is something you don't think Dave will do.
But you're
talking to a man that ate his own shit yesterday.
True.
And by the way, we don't allow Eastside Dave to do stunts on our show. You sit there and just watch.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It's in the rules.
He's an eager beaver, isn't he?
Anthony, say it again, how our guy ate his own shit. It sounds like poetry coming out of you.
You know why? I'm not saying that to compliment your guy.
What?
I am saying it to get our guy pumped up. Dude, he ate his own shit.
Right. I have something better. Fuck him. This is our house.
Wow.
You're in my house.
This is our house.
All right. Yeah.
Our house.
Love what you done with the place.
Our house.
I remember this house.
Yeah. You're a guest here.
This is our house. We got everyone evicted. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Really sorry about that one.
We're going to go there, are we?
Well, John Manilli's convinced of it, so what the hell?
Now, you were told yesterday or asked to come up with something for today.
Jared called me later in the day saying, I don't know what to do. I can't top Dave. You have to help
Jared's just...
Is that the same Jared from Subway?
Yes, he should be. Anyway,
I thought he was.
Hey, it's not about Jared. We already admitted defeat with Jared.
Yeah,
okay.
Jared was just that was a fluke. We saw him coming up in the minors, thought he had something. Once he got in front of the major leaguer here, it was all over very quickly.
He kind of pulled a Mark Fidrich on us. Eastside Dave, you can understand that reference, right?
I love the bird.
Yeah, the bird was
Thank
wonderful.
you, Mr. Opie.
But he flamed out fast, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of happened to Cream Pie Jones yesterday.
The embarrassment of Cream Pie will just go down in history on this show.
Yeah.
But Patrick Duffy.
Yes, and I am ready.
All right, he's ready. I'm so curious. Opie, do you know what he's going to do?
Oh, yeah.
And you have confidence.
Oh, yeah. Chunk it, Ren.
Wow. All right,
Now, we were going to do the diarrhea super soaker.
Right. We were going to take a super soaker, fill it with diarrhea, and then like how you use turpentine, we use piss to really thin it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
And then just squirt him in the face, mouth, just so he's taking a bath. A bath in his own feces.
But honestly,
that would be pretty good.
Honestly, after what we heard yesterday, we kind of have realized that's kind of hack if you're doing duty wars.
We got to relinquish that.
Yeah, it was a bit hack.
Wouldn't the real stunt be getting the diarrhea into the super soaker, not being hit with it?
That's kind of rough. I think he'd have to do that himself, load it up.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he's going to do. All
right, Pat.
I don't know.
People are calling you the Roger Clemens.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness
gracious. Of all the dramatic things.
Just watching Patrick Duffy here in the studio. Goodness gracious.
Pat, what do you got for Eastside Dave?
All right. So I described this idea to my brother yesterday, and he almost threw up in his mouth. Just me describing
Just the description.
Just the description. He couldn't do it.
Just
he couldn't handle it.
I understand.
All right, Dave.
All right.
Sleeping with his brother.
This right here is a piece of genuine golden retriever dog shit. Okay?
Okay.
It's in a little baggie.
Looks like
it has some grass clippings
in
it.
In the grass for about
Give it
a
the
day.
Fezzy. The Fezzy,
I'll examine.
Fezzy, we want to keep this fair. We want you to acknowledge that that's what you're looking at.
Yes.
Golden retriever.
We got to keep this fair.
That is dog duty.
All right, very good.
It does look like it's...
All right, very good.
It does look like it's been in the yard for a while.
All right.
Genuine golden retriever dog shit.
Looks delicious.
Courtesy of Bub.
And courtey of Bub.
Yeah.
By the way, you're not
going to
see our guy going to the hospital.
Oh.
Fuck that. I don't have health insurance.
All right. There
our guy doesn't even have health insurance.
Yeah,
man.
So there.
You got us there.
He treats himself, man.
Okay.
And this is a toothbrush. And combine these two, and I will brush my teeth with dog shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah!
That's pretty good.
Game on!
That's pretty good.
Game on!
It's in my stomach.
That's it?
Hey, I sense he's punking out. He's bringing back what he did. We're talking a whole new ballgame. This is the World Series. You might have won Game 1. We're at Game 2 now, bitch.
Oh, my goodness.
and it's easy to eat your own shit.
It's like Last Comic Standing, too.
He's got to stick up for his man.
You know something? This could be made even more disgusting.
How so?
I was just informed. E-Rock brought his own toothbrush. Now, we all know
Oh, my God.
that there are problems that E-Rock has in his mouth.
Look, the team's working together now, man. You
that
guys
I
are
used
fucked.
this morning before the show. It's still
the halitosis kid.
Yeah.
You will admit, Fezzi, right? Want to keep it fair above the table that he has really awful breath.
Oh God, yeah. You would think he has 2 asses.
His breath is hardcore.
Now, what is going to happen when you start brushing and most people spit out the toothpaste? Will there be any swallowing?
Of course.
Oh, wow, we lost somebody.
Will end up
we lost
in
somebody over there in the darkness.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Duty wars are on, my friend.
Duty wars continue.
Duty wars continue.
Can we liquefy the duty a little bit?
Maybe with a little...
just a little water. Maybe you put water in the bag and swish it around a little bit.
Go in the bathroom.
Just
Why
a little.
water? Why not something that comes out of a human to maybe...
My original idea was to brush my teeth with shit and rinse my mouth out with piss.
Hey,
wow.
Have some dignity.
What were your parents' original idea?
Well, my dad's listening right now. I told him not to tell my mom.
Yeah,
so.
listen. A little water.
Make a paste out of it.
Just paste, though. Yeah.
Not a soup. We want paste.
Yeah, sure. If you need to dilute your poop, huh, Dave?
No, Fezzi.
This is purely so it adheres to the brush better.
Look, this is
and
purely
smears on his teeth.
This is purely for the video.
It's like Reactivator.
Unlike you guys, we know how to make videos, so people could see this and enjoy it over and over again.
What the hell's a video?
Video.
Okay, it's a cup. The duty is going to go in a cup with a little bit of water.
Just the water. All right. Fez, you want to, supervise?
Very little bit. Very little bit of water.
That's it, all right.
It's just got to make a little paste out of it.
Push it down.
Just
Now,
enough water to loosen it up.
Here goes the golden retriever.
That had a thud.
Oh, God.
Into the cup.
Now mush it up into a nice pasty consistency. Does it stink really bad, E-Rock?
Yeah.
Wait, let me smell.
Maybe we ought to keep it in the bathroom.
It's very sour.
Don't bring that towards me. I swear I'll kill you.
Whoa.
You're going to have to do that. Patrick Duffy. Patrick Duffy. Don't move any further, Patrick Duffy.
I smelled it, Fezzi. Got to keep it fair. You got to
do it over by
I'll give it a whiff.
Fezzi's got to smell, too. We got to keep it fair. Got to make sure.
Use E-Rock's mic.
We want to make sure everyone
Freshen it up.
understands there's no trickery today.
Oh. Does your retriever have cancer?
Oh, boy.
Dave, would you like to maybe smell that?
No.
I'd love to.
Oh. No.
Oh.
Why? What's wrong?
He's not sabotaging us today. I understand this man more than you think.
Oh, he'll probably grab it and drink the whole thing down and go, yeah, I just...
And by the way,
what are you going to do? Were you planning on that? Oh, motherfucker.
And by the way, this has nothing to do with the surprise I have for you personally.
Okay.
Wow.
It should be a check, Dave.
I want you living in fear.
Birthday card?
A large check.
Thank you.
I will finally acknowledge that you're married. How's that?
Ooh. Thank you.
All right, let's. What we got going?
Where is the lovely... there she is.
All right, what do we got there, Pat?
The lovely...
You ready to go?
Eastside.
Wait, let me see it again.
It's my apartment, too, Mr. Anthony.
Look how pretty. Oh, God.
Oh, it looks like chocolate rain.
Oh,
just look, Ant, from here.
No.
Look.
Oh, God damn it. Rich is puking.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, fuck, it stinks. Okay.
All right, get a garbage
smelled
pail. Get a garbage pail.
Oh, fuck. That stinks real bad.
Should we do this in the bathroom or what? Or do it right here? Do it in front of Anthony.
Fuck you. Get away from me. I don't like shit wars. It's collateral. I'm a refugee in a shit war. I don't know where to go. Oh, here it is.
All right, well.
I'm not doing this good.
All right, E-Rock is now handing over his smell. Can I smell your toothbrush?
Oh, God damn, are you a glutton for punishment?
Well, I want to... Bezzy, if you will.
Sure.
Trying to keep it fair.
Want me to put it behind my bad ear?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I can put some bad ear gook on it.
Do it.
Does E-Rock have cancer?
That is brutal. Wait.
Some bad ear
Eastside, we got something. You've never smelled what's behind, what's your name?
Rich Voss.
Oh, Rich Voss. Rich Voss's ear?
No, I have never smelled that.
Hold on. He has a cyst, and it kind of leaks this goo. That kind of smells like grape jelly if you kind of let it rot.
And this smell has taken men down.
Oh, here you go.
People have passed out smelling this. People have puked because of this.
It's a good one.
Holy fucking shit! I think Voss should be in this competition. At least it's here. Fuck Pat Duffy.
Oh, yeah. He's like Dave just took a couple jabs to the face.
What did it smell like?
I'm still standing. It smelled like fucking demon shit.
You took a couple jabs right to the noggin, my friend.
That was a good one, huh?
Don't mess with us. I've seen many people puke doing exactly what you did, and I've seen people hit the ground.
Yep.
Is it still smelling?
Yeah, I can put it on the toothbrush if you want.
No, have Pat Duffy smell it.
Pat, just smell it.
It's not so bad.
I think it's got a very quick half-life. Don't get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I don't play that shit.
What is that exactly? That's ear wax?
No, it's from behind. It's the ear oil.
He has a cyst behind his ear, and he
leaking.
It leaks this goopy pussy shit.
Like the Valdez.
Right.
You still got more on there?
On the right, yeah. There's still enough to put on the toothbrush.
Yeah, no, dig more. I kind of like the Eastside Dave reaction.
I don't know if I had that much left. It's running out.
All right, let's.
It's almost running out.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
He went
I'll suck your fucking finger!
He just licked his finger!
Your fucking finger!
No, he didn't! Yes, he did!
Let me go down on your finger!
Oh, yes,
Give me your fucking finger! Let me go down on it like a man!
Oh, God, he sucked the finger that he...
What the hell?
Oh, God, he's going to puke.
Oh, he's puking, though.
He's puking. Look out, watch it. Oh, God damn.
You're not as cocky now, huh, sir?
Keep it together, Mad Dog.
Oh,
Mad
my
Dog's
God. That is fucking sick.
Were you doing a little rope-a-dope there?
He grabbed Voss's finger and sucked it. That is the disgusting ear finger.
Will I ever have clean breath again?
Did you before?
Shit and piss. Voss's finger.
All right.
How does the beautiful Casey kiss you like that?
There wasn't any last night.
No, huh? No kissing?
No.
Sorry to hear that. Pat Duffy's girlfriend is in studio now, too, so.
I'm about to brush my teeth with dog shit. You want to make out? All right.
All right.
Wait, make out or?
Yeah, tongue and everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
With dog shit.
Here's the toothbrush.
All right, here we go.
And
Boss rubbed this behind his ear or what?
No, there's nothing left.
Nothing left.
Nothing left.
No.
Fuck balls.
Now he's scooping up a nice big heap and helping. Did you practice this at all?
Sam, get this on camera.
No.
Did you practice this at all?
Oh, my God.
Shit.
All right. No.
Oh,
Is that actually on the...
goddamn.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Wait, what are we
goddamn.
looking at? It's
Oh,
very
goddamn.
straight. Oh, my...
It's like it's dog shit that's been out in the yard with a couple grass clippings in it, perhaps a dung beetle or two.
There's no way he's doing this.
Oh, shit.
No way. Look, man's already over a garbage pail.
Ready?
Yeah. Well, look right at Eastside Dave.
Fuck you, Dave.
Bring it.
All right.
Oh, he's brushing his teeth with dog shit. Oh, God damn. Oh, God damn, no.
Get the molars.
Damn it! Listen, wait, get the brushing on Mike. Get the brushing on Mike. What do you think, Rich? Why are you over there, man?
I'm puking from here.
Oh, God. How's that taste?
Dave, anything?
You want me to brush my teeth?
No. You can do whatever you want on your show.
Okay.
Wow. He just brushed his teeth with dog shit from the yard. Oh, man. How did we get to this point?
Duty
the escalation.
Wars.
The escalation this war is taking.
No one wins a duty war.
No.
Only on radio.
Duty.
It feels like sand in
And
my
next
mouth.
week on
It's
Two and a Half Men.
Yeah. Duty Wars.
Oh.
He's the real deal, Dave.
I'll give
He's
Pat
the real deal.
Duffy a minimum amount of credit for at least putting the duty in his mouth and trying to make his teeth hygienic with it. But in the end, Duty on the teeth or duty in the stomach?
Nah, you swallow it and it's gone.
Okay.
You ate that, Duty?
This is the gift that keeps on giving.
He's somewhat at my level now.
But
somewhat.
Oh, you heard that. You heard that. You heard that.
Somewhat.
You want to do the staple thing just as a goof?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to be impressed, Fezzi. Let's not lie.
I think I won.
Won?
Yes, I think so.
Duty for duty. This guy ate shit.
We have a new leader.
Let me tell you something else, too.
I mean, yes, Patrick Duffy now has a winning smile.
But it was your own shit, Dave.
I think that makes it more. Human shit is about 30 times more disease than dog shit.
But it's your shit.
Yeah, Dave.
This is
Boss,
a dog.
you got number 2 in you?
This is an animal's shit.
Yeah, Dave.
Well, I don't think I have a number 2 on me.
Yeah,
in years.
Yeah, Dave.
This is a dog's shit. Yours
right.
was your. You know, you ate whatever it was. It was your body chemicals that broke it down to the point that it was shit. But it was your shit. It came out of your asshole.
Right.
This came out of a dog.
Dogs are so small and delightful. I could eat dog shit as snacks.
Hey,
delightful.
We all acknowledge how gross that piece of shit was, though.
That was from a Great Dane, too.
Yeah.
Golden Retriever.
Well, whatever.
Golden Retriever.
You want to staple your nutsack to your leg?
Sure.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
I got it all over here already.
Yeah, and this is just him kind of warming up.
I read on FBA last night that Duffy is O&A's only hope against Eastside Dave. So
really is.
Yeah.
Really is.
You made people forget about Cream Pie Jones today. That's all I know.
Wow.
Yeah, who?
And by not allowing Dave to do anything on our show, we're the winners for the next couple hours.
For a while,
So
maybe.
It makes us feel good.
But I doubt it.
Oh, boy. So now you're going to staple your nutsack
Sure.
to your leg.
Well, Dave has no tolerance for pain, so I know he won't do that.
That is true. You are a screamer.
I like to scream to symbolize the pain that I'm going through.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
Yeah, but a simple whack on your ass, and you're screaming like a girl.
Mick Foley screams when he falls off through the hell of the cell.
Remember?
What? Make him?
Remember when he was in the studio getting spanked was by me.
That's true. That's true.
Yes,
Wow, this
you were the
rivalry
big
goes
man
back.
spanking the naked guy's ass. Yes.
This rivalry
Hurrah!
does
I'm
go
emotional.
back away.
I'm expressive.
Is that it?
That's all I'm doing. I'm emoting things.
We're at a good place right now. I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling a lot better than I did.
I'm feeling good with our guy. Thank God we went to the bullpen today.
I'm feeling so much better.
Yes. Shooting dope somewhere going, I was somebody a day ago.
He got his coffee.
By the way, we have done a lot of things for the Pal Talk audience in the past. We have 600 people in the room.
That's it?
Watching this.
Should be more.
Well, you know something? Pal Talk community, very limited. They're an elite group.
Yeah.
Day-to-day basis, you're pretty good with 200, 250 people. 600 people
600
in here.
people.
Watching shit.
No.
Watching someone brush their teeth.
Our guy.
Right.
Our guy.
Right. All right. Hey, there goes Duffy washing it down a little bit.
What does it taste like?
Shit.
What does shit taste like?
Chicken.
A little tangy
and gritty.
You know,
gritty.
It tastes like it smells, if that makes any sense.
But ants, that's a brilliant question because you always say, "What does it taste like?" Shit, but
Tastes like
none of us
shit.
really know what shit tastes
No one knows.
like.
Dave, would you like to
More and
maybe?
more in this room, though.
What,
Right.
what does your shit taste like?
I would say cupcakes
And broken dreams.
from the anus of a retarded person.
All right. That's a good way to put it, I guess.
That's the way I see it anyway, Mr. Anthony.
Look at Casey. Dave, stay strong. I have faith.
She does, doesn't she?
Dave is strong.
Backing
Dave
you up
ingested crap
completely.
yesterday, not just rubbed it around his mouth.
At this point, that's a distant memory.
Shit, piss, paper, and soap.
So
Don't forget the paper.
When your wife got the call that you were in the hospital, she goes, did he eat shit again? Again.
All right. I like this.
Yeah.
We're in a good place.
Game on.
Game on.
All right.
How do you follow
Stapler, there he goes. Well, this is how you follow it. Oh, Christ, here he goes.
Good thing I wore clean underwear.
You're not just
Yeah.
unit, I hope.
I have no idea how he's going to do this.
Hold my clothes.
What's that? Oh, he's getting his girlfriend over there.
That's his lovely girlfriend.
I would have to say X.
Yeah.
Wait, could you guys kiss really fast?
Oh, Christ. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. That's pretty fucking good.
On her part.
Yeah.
She's not in this fucking competition.
That is a team effort.
That was the halftime show. You relax. That was one. All right, Pat.
Ready?
Oh,
Here's my balls and stuff.
Oh!
My balls and stuff.
Holy fuck, he's not circumcised.
Oh, Jesus. It's very cold in here.
Oh, come on. That is disgusting.
Oh! Oh, fuck! He just stapled.
No, he's pissed off because he can't get it stuck to his leg.
What, you got a steel scrotum?
I'm telling you, man.
I was using a little piece of paper.
We
got to stabilize it.
We found our man.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Right now, some woman in the secretarial pool is going, "Where's my stapler?"
Oh, God damn.
Jesus. I don't know.
It says Eastside Dave sucks at life.
Yeah.
It is now stapled, that paper, to his yam bag.
He stapled his balls to his leg.
Pat Iron Nuts Duffy, they're calling him now. A lot of new names coming out.
Oh, Duffy there's a lot of Duffy chants on Pal Talk right now.
Is your balls bleeding? Does it start to bleed?
It's starting to sting a little.
Duffy, don't puke.
Oh, I don't puke.
Well played.
He's trying to pull out the staples.
Oh.
Does he?
Old leather sack.
Should we get him a staple remover?
You're impressed, aren't you?
Oh.
A little bit, right? A little bit.
Wow, look at it.
The kid's got gumption. He's an up-and-comer. He's no Eastside Dave.
I find the uncircumcised cock more disgusting.
Why? Are you more of a clipped man yourself?
I absolutely am.
That looked like a terrorist. His cock looked
Mohammed Atta.
On the no-fly list.
Looked like an anteater.
Looking
for some ants there. All right.
Well,
I think I won.
Yeah, the slow clap.
Oh.
Keep it slower.
I think he showed his worthiness and his dedication to the Opie and Anthony show in challenging Eastside Dave, brushing his teeth with dog shit, stapling his ball bag. Just a wonderful day for sport.
That's right.
This battle has taken on a whole new life.
To be continued.
We finally have a brave warrior in our midst.
I've been wanting to do this
Patrick Duffy.
And Duffy?
Yes.
You are working on other stunts, right? Don't underestimate this kid.
Oh,
yeah.
Don't underestimate him.
Always remember that he has no fear.
He has a nice resume.
Eastside Dave has no fear, but you, my friend,
I have no fear as well.
I know you can battle him. You can battle him.
The war has just begun.
Oh, jeez, Dave.
That's why this kid here, Eastside Dave's on the top of his game.
Does he not?
He doesn't have a stop button.
Not the same energy as he had on the Ron and Fez show.
He doesn't have a...
No,
just begun.
He doesn't have a stop button. Just ask the fine folks at Palmolive.
At this point, I have one thing to say.
Oh,
what is he doing?
He's taking his shoe off. Oh, he's beating himself over the head with his own shoe.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Easy, mad dog.
Yeah,
Holy
That's
Jesus,
really
he's
impressive.
crazy.
Eastside Dave will answer each and every challenge as it comes along.
Oh, boy, chewing the shoe. Yeah.
Oh, he's
impressive.
eating his own shoe.
boy. Wow.
He is crazy.
Yeah,
you got to give him that.
We'll give you that.
He's what was that?
You wouldn't let him near the poop paste.
What was that?
Now
he's just
Eastside
stapling
Dave is
his head.
stapling paper to his face.
And it says Eastside Dave loves the cock.
So, and he has stapled it to his face.
Yeah, so, and you know.
Wow, okay. These guys are just out for blood now.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy, by the way.
By the way, I have just one other thing to say.
Get out of our house!
Get out!
Get out! Get the fuck out of our house!
The real stunts happen in Frank's place. We all know that.
Go back to your closet.
We all know it.
The champ leaves victorious.
Yeah, sure you do. Goodbye.
There they go. Well, there goes Eastside Dave.
Let me just say one thing.
Yes.
This interview is over.
Oh, shit. That's it. There they go.
Hit our music.
Leaving in our music. Leaving in defeat, mind you.
Get out!
In defeat.
With more resolve than ever.
Oh. You better go before your music ends. You'll look pretty silly standing there in silence.
Good point.
Goodbye,
there they go.
Goodbye.
Fez Whatley and Eastside Dave. They came to look at a true champion, a true warrior in Patrick Duffy. I didn't think he had it in him. And now he does. Dog shit.
He should be like Caesar now. Duffy.
Brushing his teeth with dog shit.
And swallowing it.
Beat that!
And then stapling papers to his ball
by the
bag
way,
and face.
There was some swallowing. You
You
said there would be swallowing
he
involved.
Swallowed the dog shit.
It's kind of like, I think that trumps Eastside Dave swallowing.
Yeah.
Because it's dog shit.
It's dog shit.
The shit of another species.
His girlfriend's standing there going, what a catch.
There's only one other thing to do. Chocolate rare. Chocolate rare.
Oh, chocolate rain.
All right.
Rock, do you want to have a bad breath contest?
Hey, come on. You got a little win under your belt there, Duffy. Don't go for a loss right now.
And are you working on some other things? Sure. Because I know this isn't over.
No, it's far from over.
We can't get cocky. We can't get cocky at this point.
Cocky.
We can't get cocky.
Duty.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is Jim Norton. Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Keep calling up paychecks.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour, every week, Jim Norton cares.
When we have sex, you just smell her back.
Well, why don't you offer to take a shower with her, and then maybe she'll get the hint when you spend 55 minutes, soaping out her vagina.
If you've got problems in a phone, listen to the Jim Norton Show. Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
If I was with a girl and she said ew about sucking dick, I would just get into my car and fucking go home.
This is Cal Ripken. For the first time ever, all Sirius XM subscribers can now listen to every Major League Baseball game on their radios, including Sirius Radio.
Their most improbable win of the year!
That's right, baseball for all.
Yes, it is!
Through every game of the regular season and the postseason through the World Series. All you need to do is tune in.
And he's grown out of strength. The game is over.
For complete details, a full schedule of games and channel listings, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB on Sirius.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 800-600-5471 to learn more about Mathnasium's exciting franchise opportunities. That's 800-600-5471 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. That's 800-600-5471. 800-600-5471.
Welcome back to Attention CEOs. Bob, you've got the board.
Let's do annual price increases for 500.
Attention CEOs. Is your payroll provider about to hit you with another price increase? Bob.
No.
Incorrect, Bob. Jim?
Yes.
Correct, Jim. The board is yours.
How about exposure for 200?
Attention CEOs. Does your current HR system leave you at risk for increased liability? Jim?
Yes.
You bet it does. Now for the lightning round. Should you switch to Paycom?
Maybe.
Not a solid answer, Bob. Jim?
Yes.
And for the bonus, why should you switch to Paycom?
Paycom's human capital technology is better for my people and better for my business.
Congratulations, Jim! You're the CEO who's paying attention. You get to switch to Paycom. Call 1-855-5-PAYCOM or visit paycomonline.com. And always remember, the price of technology goes down over time.
Hi, I'm Daniel Mancini. Question, would you eat a meatball made with preservatives? I didn't think so. Since 1921, my family has been using the same all-natural recipe for our delicious meatballs and slow-cooked Italian red sauce. My grandmother was all about heritage and family tradition. At Mama Mancini's, we are continuing that tradition by making all-natural, authentic dishes that any grandmother would love. Mama Mancini's, they make me want to sing.
Mama Mancini's, the meatball lovers meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I think it's time, Anthony.
What? Oh.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of... My baby is black.
No.
Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
That's right. My Baby is Black from 1961. We don't know
black.
We don't know much about this film. Some kind of exploitation film, I guess.
I think, but then I think they take it the other way. I'm not sure. It's back in the days where I think racial insensitivity was running rampant.
Right.
So yeah, it could be one of those little exploitation movies, teaching people what, not to hook up with people of other backgrounds.
Just teaching people
Stay with your own kind,
and also teaching people about blacks in general.
Yeah.
For example, this next clip, class watching an educational film. Social workers talk about civilizing black kids.
All right.
We're going to play the new clips for the hardcore listeners that have heard the first few here, but we got to get everyone up to speed, so hang in there.
Hello there. Have a bonbon.
They're like puppies. You train them with candy. Here. What can you do? They're more polite to strangers than to us, and we do everything for them. Quite discouraging.
How long have you been in social work?
Not long enough to understand them. Not even a smile from you, Jamal. Not a bit of gratitude. You try to help civilize them. You give them decent houses so they can live like people, not animals.
Oh.
Give them real houses and they make pigsties out of them. They live with their lice and their dirt. No, believe me, mister, I know them well. I've tried everything, threats and kindness. Nothing works against their stubbornness, their laziness. Besides, they're sneaky and liars. Miserable. They should be isolated and disinfected, too. Believe me, sir. Discipline is important. A strong hand would do them much good.
I heard that conversation over my fence just yesterday. Wow.
You have to disinfect
them. You give them houses. Where the hell would they just pull one out of the jungle somewhere?
And a strong hand does a lot of good.
That's right. Smack them around a little bit.
They had the greatest racist white lady voices in those days.
Oh, yeah.
Who is that woman?
I want to know. Oh, she was just despicable with that voice of hers.
She could have easily been on Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Just change her dialogue around. It's the same lady.
It's almost like when she's talking, she's like speaking like from the essence of the way blacks were treated. Like that's how all white people talk back then, it seems.
Yeah.
People just talk in very clipped tones, and you just knew if you had melanin, you were finished.
Oh, well, let me tell you, I believe that they should be kept in one area and not mingle with the rest of the white people. Yeah, they kind of... They had no idea how to talk on film or tape or anything.
I'm sure they talk normally.
Did they just talk like this, kind of just, hey, how you doing, in real life? And then
all right, in
a
3,
microphone gets
2,
in front of them?
1, we're rolling.
I don't believe they should ever have children with white people. Have a Lucky Strike cigarette, won't you? They're wonderful. Smooth and cool on the throat.
Cut. Very good.
How was that? Good?
Yeah, that was good. Well, we should try it
here.
again. No, let's try one more.
No, I got a black chick I got to go out with.
All right, next clip. Professor discusses film during Talk About Color lecture.
Talk about color.
Unfortunate, but that's the way most people think today.
Sounds like
For
Plan
them,
9
the
from outer
African,
space.
The Negro.
Oh, yeah, this is the
African, the Negro.
I forgot about this. The Negro.
African.
So I guess the professor, they were playing that film that you heard with the lady doing the weird voice, and then the professor comes on to discuss what they just saw.
How ridiculous it is. I think they were trying to get a little racial sensitivity here, so the professor explained how ridiculous this was. This woman has maybe a couple of issues that need to be addressed.
You know what? It's that old gag, though. Get the professor to show how ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
So you could actually show this exploitation to people.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the modern day talk show, like Maury. It's like, it's still a freak show, but you get the expert on
and
to make it all good and legit.
Right.
Unfortunate, but that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything but inferior. It is useless to tell these people otherwise.
Is this the philosophy lecture?
No, it's a talk about color. We have just seen a...
No, it's a talk about colored. Wow.
I need Negro.
Negro.
For my instant replay. That should
the African, the Negro.
To talk about color. We have just seen a story on the Arab, who is a white man. Comprehend me. Practically speaking, we could equally well have used any racial minority as victims. The yellow race, for example. The yellow peril. Unfortunately, racism is a leper, gaining more ground every day, and as such, should be dealt with seriously and intelligently. Is any one race on earth superior?
This guy is really full of doom and gloom.
He really is. It's growing. It's a leper. Growing every day. Oof, he's a creep. What a ghoul.
How about putting a positive spin on it, fella?
Yeah, times they are a-changin'. Jesus.
This is the 60s, man. Chill out.
Come on.
Some good things are about to happen.
What a killjoy.
No kidding.
The yellow peril.
Probably goes home and talks to his kids like that about their homework. And
it's like holding a 20-year grudge. The yellow peril.
The yellow peril.
The Asians, the Japs.
And he likes the Arabs.
Yeah, they're white people.
Are they?
Wait a few years there, Pally. Until you see what they turn into.
The new Negroes.
Negro. The Arab.
The new Negro.
A savage who will strap dynamite to his body and blow up innocent people.
We have time for one more before the break here?
Oh, if we only do one, we'll never get back to it.
No, I promise. We have to do it today.
The yellow peril. They put MSG in your food, and you wind up sitting so long you get up, there's that ring on the back of your legs.
Oh, yeah, this is the other one that we played, and then we'll get to all the new clips after the break. White friend-ass black man about shaving.
Oh, right.
Why, a black man shaves differently than a white man?
Apparently they get some called razor bumps. Ask Earl. I'll tell you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more...
Wonder why you shave like that. Why do you shave like that?
It's, once again, the camera turns on.
Yeah.
Why do you shave like that?
I wonder. I am Rock Quarry. That's right. We thought this guy sounded like Rock Quarry from the Flintstones. You might remember me from the gunfight at the OK Rock Corral. Pow, pow, pow. I am Rock Quarry.
That
is from my movie Dr. Jekyll's Hyde. I'll just be Gus Schulz, gas station attendant. I miss Holly Rock. My fans, the adulation.
Same voice.
Why do you shave like that? You're a Negro.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more beard than a hen's egg.
Right. It's a stupid habit.
Why do you say that?
Because, anyway, I prefer looking like this to looking like the good Negro.
Which one is that?
Well, the one who shines shoes. The one who is always so polite. The one who always says thank you whenever he gets his tips.
Oh, boy. This one's a bit,
He's, a little, advanced.
He's a little, you know.
This one might have to be, it's 1961, for God's sake. He certainly has some advanced thinking, doesn't he?
Harumph, harumph.
I don't want to be like the good Negro.
All right. On the way.
They all talk like Master Poe.
Gentlemen, why do you shave like that?
Let's get back to My Baby is Black.
Yeah, right back into it.
Where did we leave the folks at?
We left off with the shaving.
Okay.
And the black guy wanted to shave.
Well, he didn't want to look like a shoe shine black.
Yeah.
He wanted to look like a businessman black.
Upwardly mobile.
And he understands that people make opinions real fast just because of the color of his skin, so he figured he could help that along a little bit if he kept clean shaven at all times.
He didn't want an Uncle Remus beard.
Right.
Well, I can't wait to hear the rest.
Interracial love has to overcome barriers.
That's what I want to hear.
From 1961, this is My Baby is Black.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Francis. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also...
Perhaps.
She's got to be the white one, right?
Yeah, she's the white woman.
She's got to be the white one.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Is that a black boyfriend talking
trouble brewing. It might be.
What?
He's not like shucking and jiving or nothing.
Who's that talking to? Is that her black boyfriend or is that her father?
I'm assuming the guy's black, she's white. He's saying that your friends may leave you.
Yeah.
Eric saw it.
Eric?
Mike?
Yes, white girlfriend, black boyfriend.
Okay, he's talking to her.
And that's the black guy talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just telling her what to expect.
What to expect. It's going to be a treat.
All right.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Francis. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also smirk and hide behind their masks when they see you coming.
I don't want to think of that. Only our love. I love you very much.
But I must not forget it. It is my responsibility. If you love me, as you are constantly telling me, you must think of it. How it will affect your future and your whole life. You must conquer your parents and many other prejudices and my skin.
And catch the thrilling sequel, My Daughter is a Lover. In movies soon. See this ravage a white girl. In Technicolored.
Oh, boy. Wow. That guy painted a bleak little picture, didn't he?
No kidding. And a mere, 46 years later, we might vote for a black president.
It's gonna be awful. People will point and stare. Your family and friends will abandon you. It's going to be horrible. They'll turn their backs on you. But you're gonna get some of the biggest you've ever gotten in your life.
Oh, it's not much of a sacrifice.
I love you.
Do ya?
Could anybody act back then?
Yes.
No.
It's like an awful soap opera.
Isn't it just horrid?
Thank God for Brando, or they don't still be talking like this.
Like that. Rachel, you've married a... My string of Peloponnese. My
Oh, God, is that funny? All right.
Mr. Fabersham, my daughter will not go out with a... will not go out with a...
No, this is an audio of All the Way May.
Ah!
Rick in Canada.
Opie's a great aunt, All the Way May.
All right. Enough about All the Way May.
No, there's never enough.
Never.
Here we go. Well, this fine couple, they go on a date to a jazz club.
Oh, okay, so he took her to the black place.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it is the early 60s.
Still safer.
And, well, black musicians are human beings, is what we learn in this clip.
Oh.
From My Baby Is Black, 1961.
Of course.
Isn't it strange? I've never noticed it about the musicians.
What's that?
The black musicians. I've never thought of them as being people.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. What the hell did she think?
Oh, my God. She must really like the you-know-what, man.
I never thought them as people.
As people?
Just like, what, flute-playing animals or saxophone-playing creatures? Wax figures? What are they? They're not people. And she's dating one.
She thought she was going to walk into the Star Wars bar.
I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
Being people with a past, future, problems as human beings.
That's right. You see them as machines, turn out pleasure, to make you dance and laugh and sing, to give you a merry time. You know, when people go home, they forget all about them, the Negroes. Not one person thinks about how a Negro lives or dies.
Sorry, honey, we have to turn around. I think I forgot to shut off the... Dear, did you leave the on?
A machine.
Oh.
What the hell? They think of us as machines. Oh.
I've got to take my down to the shop. I think he's broken. He's leaking oil.
Make your own oil jokes, people, please. I mean, we'll leave it at that.
When there's music playing, don't jump up and down or the will skip.
Wow.
My goodness, is that a 1959? That's wonderful. I own a 48, and it runs like... I put it in first, and it's lazy and shiftless. I can't shift into second, see? It's shiftless, because it's a...
It's, machines.
Machines. Damn you, machines! Take your filthy claws off me, you damn dirty machine!
Machines.
Machine. I swear, I've never heard that one before.
Ever.
Was there
ever,
a time
ever.
in American history where we just thought of the black man as a machine? Well, okay. Maybe during the slave days. No, they were replaced by the cotton gin. Thank you, Eli Whitney.
Wow, this is...
More. I need more.
All right. Well, of course, they went on a date to the jazz club.
Yeah.
Next step, she's pregnant.
Oh, boy.
The white girl is pregnant.
One night at the jazz club.
By the Negro.
Right. This is trouble.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
This is the parents.
That's the parent?
Yeah, the parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy. Should have set up the clip a little better here. Here's Papa.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by an... What will people think?
Whoa, what?
Wait, that wasn't my beef.
Wait, that wasn't Anthony's beef.
That wasn't even my beef. Wow, did she really say it?
Yeah, we had to beep it out.
She said the word?
Yeah.
Wow. She didn't say Negro.
Negro.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I want to hear the...
We got to play that.
Oh.
I want to hear the June Allison saying that.
Yeah.
After our discussion yesterday, we're allowed to play it.
Yeah, it's a historic piece of footage.
It is historic.
All right, hold on. I'm going to try it.
Give it a whirl.
Let's see what Al does with this.
It's
What
fine.
do you think, Al? I think it's
you're not doing this.
It's historical footage from a motion picture that shows how horrible this was
How
back then.
racist they were back in 1960.
And actually, this is a movie that is showing how bad it is. It's not like showing this as being good in a good light.
This is
showing this is bad.
This is where we test what this radio show could do.
See what this could do.
See if we got anything accomplished yesterday with the lawyers. Here we go. That same clip unedited.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by a nigger. What will people think?
We must get rid of it.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that? You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut. That's the thing.
Wow. Oh, my God. I like Mom. She's got spunk.
Oh,
wow.
Mom's a firecracker.
Wow. Look out for Mom.
Dirty, low-down slut.
Low-down slut.
Oh, she's the greatest.
Wow.
And Al didn't dump, right?
No.
All right.
I want her to
All right,
be
we
my
did
mom.
get something accomplished yesterday.
Say thank you.
All right, I changed my...
I want to thank the station.
Yeah.
And the powers that be.
Yeah. See, the world didn't blow up.
Yeah.
Let's all calm down.
This is, wow, this is fascinating.
Oh, I got to hear her again. I backed it up a little bit.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that? You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut. That's a sin.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
The child that a nigger put in you is a stain.
There is no religion when one lives with niggers.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
The family is not taking it well.
No, you could absolutely say this family is a tad intolerant as to this girl's plight. Wow.
That could be the greatest clip we've played in the last 8 months.
That is
oh my God.
Unbelievable.
A stain.
I doubt they'll be the mother's going to be holding the baby shower.
Wow.
I don't think
wow
that's going to be happening.
They have the same cadence of like in Rosemary's Baby when they were talking to him.
Yeah.
Satan is his father.
It's just horrid acting and wow.
Wow.
I want to see this video.
Wash away that terrible stain. Oof. It's better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
All the wait. Was the waiting worth it? See? I say yes.
I say yes, too.
The big tease for a week, you bastard.
All right, let's go to the next clip here. It's going to get a little ugly from here on in.
What has it been so far? The Rainbow Coalition?
Yeah, the Hoover.
Jesus.
That mom.
Wow, she must be great at the mahjong sessions. So let me tell you a little bit about my daughter, the slut. The dirty, low-down slut.
It's interesting to see where their line was back then, because you'd think of moms just as, like, bakers. And wearing,
that's all she did.
And wearing dresses all the time in the house.
She said that
and getting
an apple pie in one hand.
Right.
And like an egg stirring whisk in the other.
Right.
A black eye from what she said to her husband the day before.
All we know is they had to wear dresses, bake a lot, and get the cocktail ready for their man when he got home from work. But man, you push her. You push her.
Oh.
Dad's wearing a suit. Dad always wore a suit in those days, and Mom had the perfect bouffant hairdo.
The bouffant hair. Gee, Beef, Eddie Haskell's mom's a little mad that, well, daughter's going out with a... That's what I pictured, just June Cleaver.
Yeah, absolutely. Do we have time for the next clip, or should we take a break here?
Oh, boy. We're going to have to break?
Yeah, we're running a little late.
All right.
We really are running a little late. Let's say hi to John in Queens. John,
running
what's
a
up?
little late, just like the...
John, what's up?
Is your Negro running? Well, you better go catch it.
It's a refrigerator joke, you idiot. You know, they're not machines. They play jazz. And jazz music makes you pregnant. Remember, stay away from the clarinet.
It's the music.
Big, long, and black.
It's the music of the devil. All right, Dave in Texas. Oh, boy. Nothing good could come out of Texas.
No.
As we discuss this.
Oh, no.
I think the parents are being too liberal.
Want to say hi to Dallas this morning. What's up, Dallas? All right, Dave.
What's up, boys?
Why the welcome with open arms from the mother?
What do you got?
Nigga running, that's hilarious. Hey, I'm married to a white woman. I've been married to her for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I notice every time I come around the corner, I mean, I'll come home early from work, and she'll jump like just somebody broke into her apartment.
Still, and you're married?
You're married 5 years?
And her mom is staying with us this week, and she does the exact same thing.
Are you immune to mace? Just built up an immunity, gets it sprayed in his face every night.
You know what you ought to do? You ought to whistle when you walk in the door so they kind of hear it and they're prepared. Maybe it's just the shock of seeing a person. Or do you come around like hands first?
Yeah, that's hilarious, you racist.
No!
Hey, I love you, boys.
Hey, Dave, what about her parents? They're cool with you or what?
When I first was ready to propose, her dad he liked me as a friend, but not as the black guy going to be banging his little princess.
Oh,
yeah.
So he had to talk with me. He's a real country redneck from Albuquerque. I hope she's not listening this morning. But he sat me down and he said, I go to Denny's and I see the white man with his white family and the black people with their black family. It's nice, that's how it ought to be,
Wow. Nice little sit down.
All the wedding photos are cropped. It's just her. Just a black hand on her waist. What happened? Who is that?
You are a genius.
Did they lay down the law to you?
Oh, yeah. Her mom said, Sammy is a little bit prejudiced. Oh, sweet Jesus, don't be listening. Sammy is a little bit prejudiced, so he is not going to be happy with this. And I was just like, oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's wonderful.
How about your parents, dude? How are your parents about it?
Oh, no, they're cool. I mean, my dad is a racist, but he's schizo, he's kind of schizo with it.
Is he old school black racist where like
Yeah, he was in the era when him and my mom were pregnant and they were denied the end just like Jesus was, and they're like, no, you can't sleep here, find somewhere else, you little nigger.
Wow.
So he'll say racist things to me and I'm just kind of holding my tongue because of course he's my dad, so it's all good.
All right, Dave, thank you.
So guess who's coming to dinner with Brody and
yeah.
Right.
That was a good movie.
A little campy, but it was very good.
I saw that recently, yeah. It was like, because it all kind of works out in the end or something like that. But there was some real tense moments where it was like, oh, this father just can't stand him.
You want to talk about embarrassing? He uses Sidney Poitier. His father was a mailman, and he used this speech on him. And I got drunk one time, and I gave the same speech to my dad, but I tried to force the conversation in the same.
Oh, Jimmy, don't tell us stuff like that.
You got a line or two you can tell us?
Oh,
the speech.
The father said to the son, "You owe me," and Poitier yells, "No, you brought me into this world. I don't care if you carried that bag 40,000 miles. You did what you were supposed to do because you owed me." It was something along those lines. I haven't seen it in a long time.
And so that's your dad?
Yeah, but I made it go in that direction because I was drunk.
So you forced the conversation
like
just so you could use it.
They were just ignoring me because I was drunk and arguing with them, and they were watching television like, just shut up, little man, and I made it go that way.
Oh, I did that with my dad about schoolwork. I wasn't doing my schoolwork, and I forced him into me saying stuff like, you can't stay down with 3 barrels in them, not with 3, like completely out of context.
Hey, want to thank Boston for the intel. We're getting some intel. This is the Opie and Anthony show, by the way. We're in the middle of playing My Baby Is Black from 1961, and we're hearing things.
Yeah.
They dumped out in Boston?
Boston?
They dumped out in Boston? Of all places?
They just didn't like the idea that a white and a black had bedded together.
Yeah, at all.
Not language.
It wasn't the language.
I'm hearing they dumped out in Boston and possibly in Detroit. Now, I understand about Detroit.
Why?
But Boston? You would think Boston would love to broadcast this all over the place.
Maybe they didn't get the word from the lawyers. It only happened
Look, man,
that's true. It happened yesterday.
There's new rules in place for the Opie and Anthony show, so a little message to Dave, who fully supports this show, by the way. You're going to have a conversation with Al and the lawyers and possibly Tom Chiusano.
See, here's somebody saying, no, I heard it on BCN on the ride in. They didn't dump.
There you go.
See, some people, who said they dumped?
You know what?
Some people are retarded. They hear me do this sometimes. They hear me do this. See, this is a beep that I have on a sound machine, people. And I usually say, if came into my house, there'd be trouble. But it's not beeping out the words. I could talk right over it. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm talking over it. It's a beep that is on a machine. They probably heard that,
so and
the dumb ass thinks that we're beeping out of things, or they're dumping out. When they dump, you don't hear a beep, idiot. You just hear a nothingness. It goes to another part of the show a little later on. It jumps to the future.
Though, but they're saying that, they're saying that they dumped out of the line the woman said. So now I'm suspicious. We'll get to the bottom of it. But just in case, we'll play a family-friendly version for Boston and for the other stations that may have dumped out of it, just to get everyone up to speed. It's quick. We're in the middle of My Baby is Black. Parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy. We played the unedited clip before the break, just in case your city did dump out. That's a shame, because there's new rules in place for the Opie and Anthony show. We're pushing the lawyers. We have to push the lawyers.
We got to push back.
We're pushing back. Yeah,
we're taking some ground back.
That's right, just a little bit. So just in case they did dump out, here's the same line, cleaned up a little bit.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
Oh, God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by an... What will people think?
We must get rid of it.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that? You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut. That's a sin.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
The child that a put in you is a stain.
There is no religion when one lives with...
No religion?
No religion? Know what's interesting about that clip, too? It sounds like Dr. Smith. The father.
Dear.
The father had a little Lost in Space Dr. Smith in him.
Young Penny, you shouldn't bed down with it. Oops. Oh, dear. Help me. Now, Penny, what you have inside you is a stain. Get a nice white boy like William. That's how I like him. Ooh. Are you Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC? Oh, no, dear. I wasn't doing anything. I was bringing the young boy licorice and Zima. Oh, no, Penny. We've landed on the planet of the... What will we do? I'm lost.
Warning, Penny Robinson. I detect a in the vicinity. Do not listen to jazz music. It will make you pregnant. Warning. And Will, run for your life. He's a pedophile. Who doesn't know this?
Is that the voice of the Negro?
The Negro. Warning.
Because we learned that they could be machines.
I am a machine. I, in fact, am a... Why do I sound like Rock Quarry? How does that happen? I have to work this out at home. I have homework to do in voice school.
That would mean doing show prep.
Show prep?
What
Danger!
Is
that?
Warning! Show preps for the newbies in this business.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was for the...
Hey, let's say hi to Josh in Detroit. Josh, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Josh.
Hey, just wanted to say they did dump out in Detroit.
Aw, come on.
Well, the word's got to get out, I guess.
Yep. There's new rules in place. So what, we got to play like each version of the clip now?
No, one version and then get the word out. That's it. They have to get the word out.
We just had this conversation yesterday, so maybe other markets can know that we kind of, this is, it's history. There's a little taste of history.
Yeah.
Of course, we're throwing a little comedy in there to keep it light, but it's nothing that shouldn't be aired.
Well,
what people's ideology was back then.
This gets really interesting, by the way. So, the white girl's pregnant by the black guy. Parents have freaked out, okay? The next clip.
Have they?
The next clip.
Yeah.
The girl doesn't know where her boyfriend is.
Oh, no.
The black neighbor has to inform her that he has been arrested. So I guess
what?
I guess he didn't come by the house, so she went looking for him in the neighborhood, and one of the black neighbors said, yes, your boyfriend has been arrested.
No good could come of that.
This will be the unedited clip.
But nothing from this 1961 should be unplayable in 2007.
Oh, I know.
Nothing should be unplayable.
Jeez.
This many years later.
Here we go.
Yes, your nigger is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty, you could have a better man.
Oh, my God, it's a Stepford wife.
Wow. She is brutal.
Mom's not a big slack giver, is she?
You know what? I'm going to start by playing the friendly clip. I want everyone on board.
Everyone's got to be.
And then we'll play the unedited. They're 2 quick clips, so it's worth it here.
Yes, your is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty, you could have a better man. You fool. Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
I don't like the cadence of her voice, though.
We've arrested him on 2 counts of being a... 1 count of ness and 1 count of being Lee.
Shame on you with your beauty.
Carrying melanin without a license.
Can you please play where she goes, huh?
Yeah. All right.
That awful.
She huffed.
She huffed.
Well, here's for the cool cities. For the cool cities, here's the unedited version.
Yes, your nigger is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty, you could have a better man. You fool. Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
Huh. Huh. Wow.
Huh.
She sounds like a delight.
Mom rules.
With an iron fist. With a pure white iron fist.
With your beauty.
A loving family.
All right.
There's no religion with a stain. All right, Dad, thanks.
They're just tossing away all the Uncle Ben's rice out of the cabinets. Anything that reminds them. Aunt Jemima's syrup's going in the garbage.
They probably kept it separate from the other products anyway.
In the back of the house. In the back of the cupboards. Black boyfriend in jail for hitting a butcher, torturing a black kid.
Okay.
So I guess the butcher was torturing a black kid, so the black guy who got this white girl pregnant helped out the black kid, right?
Yeah, and you know how that turns out.
He hit Sam.
Sam the butcher.
You should have hit Mike Brady for what he did to the black kid.
Hey, we got a great suggestion for the show. Someone wants a Pal Talk camera in Al's office.
Al, oh wow, that would be good.
Show.
Just watch him dump.
This is very funny. Pay attention to what the butcher did to the kid. Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Did he? No. You know? Did he?
No.
You know. All right, we'll find out. Covered him with.
Oh no!
What?
Just play it.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what?
Wait, he's in court at this point? Police station. Oh, he's at the police station. That guy doesn't sound like a police officer from the 60s.
Or an actor.
No.
Sounds more like John or Jeff.
It is horrible.
We're 2 guys who believe that blacks shouldn't shop at the butcher shop.
All right.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me.
into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
It's a little joke.
I was only joking.
Greatest movie ever.
Oh.
I was only joking.
And the
Put
kid,
lard in the poor kid's hair. The kid's the best actor so far.
He sounds like the daughter.
Yeah.
It's the same person.
Same.
Imagine. Oh, well, in that case, you're free to go.
You're free to go.
I didn't know you were
joke.
just joking.
Hey, we didn't know it was a joke.
Sure.
I'm only joking. Come on.
Hey, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No, a man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? And beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Actually, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
Oh.
It's Sam the Butcher. That's exactly who that is.
Sam the Butcher.
So what happened here? Sam the Butcher's white. Black kid comes in. He covers him in lard.
Yeah.
Put his head in lard.
And threw him in the refrigerator, and then
But he was only joking.
Yeah, he was only joking. And then the other black guy, that's the father of the baby, opened up the door, got him out, and then punched the butcher.
In the belly.
In the belly. But he got, like, hit in the face.
Yeah.
He's got a doctor's certificate.
You got to find more clips from this movie.
That's it.
This is pretty much all we got?
Is this the entire movie?
Pretty much, that's it. A lot of it is just long instrumentals where you just see them walking around and thinking.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Art piece.
All right, we got a final clip. Dream sequence.
Uh-oh.
Deciding to have the baby or not.
Mixing races is not good.
Well, my dear, if he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. They're nice, but
It is a stain.
That's and what was she like, tossing and turning?
She's laying there sleeping, and you see these fade-ins and out of people that she knows giving her advice. And
great advice. It's 1961.
And they show the butcher doing questionable things with sausage links.
What's the joke? Come on, I'm kidding. I was kidding.
You want to hear that clip unedited?
You know, I can't even put lard in her hair, Manny.
My freezer is so polluted.
Mixing races is not good.
well, my dear, a nigger. If he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. Niggers are nice, but
It is a stain.
She said they were nice.
But
there's always
a big but here.
Mom drops that N-bomb a lot, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Well,
wow. Sounds like my mom.
The obvious question, did she have the baby or not?
At the beginning of the movie, she has the baby. Then it cuts back to how it led up to the baby.
So apparently, it's like Memento.
Yeah, the ending
played
is her
backwards.
and the guy walking in a park pushing the baby.
Thanks for giving it away.
You just ruined the end. Thanks.
That kid's 46 right now.
Yeah. How about that? You know, that child was me. Yes. 61.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Someone has a great observation about the butcher from My Baby is Black.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Tommy from Bayside, what's up?
What's up, boys? What's going on, man?
Hey.
Is it just me, or does this butcher sound like Kenny?
The butcher sounds like Club Soda Kenny.
Except more tolerant.
I busted him right in the old soup coolers.
Yo, guys,
guys. Great radio, man. This is excellent.
Yeah, we're getting there. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, man.
Later, guys.
There's Tommy from Bayside.
I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but he's got lard in his hair.
I want to hear the butcher now. Let's see. Before we go to break, I
got the doctor's note.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
I was only joking.
was only joking.
It's a little Kenny-esque.
That's the exact conversation he had to have, too, with a lawyer about a year ago.
You ought to take your own advice as the butcher and spread lard in your hair. Dry head.
That tumbleweed that he's got on his...
Oh, my God. Oh, the lard would just dry up on contact.
Instantly.
Fall off in hard clumps.
Joking?
Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No. A man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? Beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Naturally, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
You have to have the right certificate.
It's freaking Club Soda Kenny.
Doesn't work.
What did he do to your face?
He punched my mustache off.
It's signed properly. It says, hit me in the face.
But GH, your math is wrong. It adds up to 122%. Oh, that might be my new favorite part of My Baby is Black.
The Club Soda Kenny lines.
Yeah, as the butcher.
Great. And Club Soda Kenny as the butcher.
How would Kenny deliver that line? What's the line?
I was only joking. I was only joking.
See, it's very similar. Thank you, Kenny.
Great for pointing that out. I'm glad we finally got through that.
That was way better than I thought it would be.
Well worth the week wait.
We finally did it.
1 week we had to wait for that. Thank you.
See, we get to things.
Eventually.
Hey, now enjoying.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Flacco throws to Kobe Jones. Touchdown, Ravens!
Peyton Manning and the Broncos have waited over 200 days.
Throws Decker wide open. Touchdown, Denver.
Now it's back to football on Sirius XM. The 2013 NFL season kicks off Thursday night. The Broncos, the Ravens, 8 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM. To hear your team's hometown call and every NFL game on your mobile device or desktop, sign up for All Access. Visit SiriusXM.com/All Access to upgrade.
Life moves fast, and you're a busy person, which means you don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. So let's cut to the chase. A low credit score can be a serious drag. Whether it's disqualifying you for a line of credit or keeping your interest rates high, it can be incredibly frustrating. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. So call us at 800-461-0291.
CreditRepair.com went in, did their job, and I sat back. My goal is perfect credit, and I'm on my way.
Call CreditRepair.com at 800-461-0291 and let us get busy fixing your credit. Call 800-461-0291. 800-461-0291.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Fantasy football is back, and DraftKings.com is celebrating with millions in cash prizes. Here's why we love DraftKings. It's one-day fantasy sports. One day. No slogging through a long season. Pick your team in minutes, and you could get your share of the $1 million they're awarding kickoff week. Yep, week 1 this football season, $1 million is up for grabs. DraftKings is where anyone can enter with a couple bucks and win big cash prizes. True story. One guy won $100,000 his very first time. $100,000 day one. Right now, Opie and Anthony listeners can play for free. You have free to win real cash at DraftKings.com. Enter Opie or Anthony in your first pay game and get free entry into the $1 million kickoff bash. Seriously, free entry that could win you thousands just playing fantasy football. Enter Opie or Anthony at DraftKings.com. DraftKings.com.
DraftKings online games are not open to residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Maryland, Montana, North Dakota, Tennessee, Vermont, and Washington. Players must be at least 18 to play, but 19 in Alabama and Nebraska. Void where prohibited. See DraftKings.com.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. You know, for us baby boomers, our home may be our most important financial asset. But to unlock its equity means we've got to sell it, and that can take as much as 200 days. Auction delivers a buyer in 30 days. So if you're one of more than 10,000 baby boomers retiring daily, or if you simply want to move on with your life, find out if auction is right for you. Call us at 1-800-982-1385 or go to williamsauction.com/works.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show, right here on Sirius XM.
Grew up with a very strict mom, so I didn't get to really explore. Just kind of had to keep it close to the vest.
Not a lot of knowledge as far as
I just played my basketball every day. So I matured a little later than most. And when I found out about the whole sex thing in Washington Drive School in 5th or 6th grade, I was horrified, and I ran home, and I ran up into an apple tree, and I stayed there all afternoon long.
Climbed an apple tree.
How all-American and perfect.
I know, that really is. Norman Rockwell painting.
Well, what horrified me, I know we've told the story a bunch on the air, but it's worth bringing up again today. You're just a little kid playing soccer and wiffle ball and basketball and doing your little art projects, and not much heavy lifting going on, especially in grammar school. It's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to school one day and your whole freaking life and world changes. All of a sudden they're like, oh, we're going to do something a little different today. And all of a sudden they separate the boys and the girls. I'm saying something that a million people understand. And then you march into the gym in single file, guys on the right, girls on the left. There's a door in between you.
The big accordion door is shut.
And they show you the we need the music. The film.
The film. Yes, you know what that film is. Well, actually, a lot of people don't until they start it rolling.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what is this? We gonna watch cartoons?
Well, you're suspicious, though, because you're like, all right, why is it just guys, and why are the girls on the other side of the door? All right, so far we know we're seeing a film. What could this film possibly be?
Yeah.
That the girls aren't allowed to watch it.
Oh, well, let me watch it. Oh, no. This is the movie! Oh, no! I heard about this from the older kids.
And then these cruel bastards, they tell you about stuff that you're not even going to be allowed to do for another 6 years in general.
Yeah.
Unless you're a lucky little fella.
You're going to have to remember all this info for
like,
when it actually comes about.
Yeah, you're like 11 or 12 and they're telling you about this new world out there, but you can't touch this new world for another 5 or 6 years if you're a good Catholic.
And they're always the kids with the creepy families who are pointing out what's wrong with the movie.
Yeah, right.
No, this is crap right here, what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how to deal with this situation.
Well, those were the hippie families that, walked around their houses nude and stuff. Oh, I've seen this crap already.
You'll start to notice hair growing on certain parts of your body. And girls, you'll start growing breasts.
And they show some little fella trying to shave for the first time. And
this is where hygiene becomes very important.
Explaining what whiskers really are.
You're going to have to wash every day.
Your body
Wash your arms. Yeah, under your arms.
Your body is changing.
You'll notice hair growing on places that didn't have hair before.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It is. This is embarrassing.
And if I'm not mistaken, back in the day, because we're a little older, we got to see a little nudity with our film.
Yeah, it was like cartoon nudity.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see any real nudity. We used to have to...
Cartoon nudity was the bomb, though.
Invade the library to try to find, real nudity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
sometimes they'd have those. Nowadays, I guess they really kind of weed that out. But books in my library and, even elementary school, if you were clever enough and kind of took enough time to really look, you could find naked girls in there.
I used to find naked stuff in dictionaries.
Biology books?
Dictionaries.
Dictionaries?
Yeah, little sketches of...
The little sketch?
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Would you look up, V, A?
No, just like...
You wouldn't?
I'm
and then there'd be a picture of it?
No, I'm sure I did. I'm trying to remember what would get you to the naked sketches in the dictionary. Maybe something about pregnancy or something, so then you have a sketch of a pregnant woman.
Yeah. Encyclopedias
like
were good also.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they used to have the entire encyclopedia set in the library, and you just break out one of those, make like you're studying something, make like you're studying, I don't know, Virginia.
Yeah.
and then you'd pull out the old V, change a letter or two.
Yeah.
Comia, where's the C volume of the encyclopedia?
So then they, grammar, what birthday is this? Grammar school.
Grammar school. It's like you're the Little Rascals.
Wow.
Well, people usually say grade school or just...
grammar school, I would say.
Grammar school?
Didn't we used to say...
I never called it grammar school.
I think we used to say grammar school growing
I called it elementary school.
Elementary school?
It was elementary school for me, yeah. And then, middle school, junior high, high school.
Whatever you call it. Anyway.
School. That's I picture the single schoolhouse with Little House on the Prairie kids going.
So then the film is over, and then the gym teacher or whoever the hell showed us the damn film in grade school said, well, we instructed your parents to ask you about the film and to help you along and help answer some of the questions you might have after seeing this film. And that's when and then they gave us the rest of the day off because this was heavy lifting for 11 or 12-year-old.
You had to wrap your mind around it.
You can't go, to gym class after that and throw the huge ball around.
No.
Or climb the ropes or anything. This was a serious day, so it was a half a day for everybody. And I ran home because my house was close to Washington Drive School out there in Centerport, and I proceeded because my parents knew that I saw the film, that I had to run up into the apple tree, and I stayed there for the rest of the afternoon, and my dad was at the bottom of the tree, I'll never forget it, trying to coerce me down.
Talk you down.
Saying, it's not going to be that bad. We'll keep it quick. Because I guess they were supposed to talk to you. Every single...
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with this. I just want to play my basketball. I'm not ready for this, man.
I had a similar experience because I went home and asked my dad, I said, Dad, I have a question. And he goes, yeah, your mom is a I was like, oh, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, your son just came in here and he's asking me questions, but why don't you shut up, you F-face? Oh, give me a break, you bitch. Where's my whiskey? I saw a movie in school and I need help. This is because of you, Ro. This is why he cries all the time. It's your fault, Ro.
Oh, my God.
Joe, he's sensitive because you're yelling all the time. Go yourself. What do you want to know? Yeah, I threw my into her and you came out. That's all you need to know. Stop your crying. You're like a goddamn get. That was my question and answer period with Dad. Then I think he threw some food against the wall.
And went out to...
I used to think that's how you served food. It was the first time I actually liked a girl and cooked for her. I lobbed it against the wall to show my love.
A little uncomfortable there, Anthony.
Yeah. What, are you on the same cycle as your mother, you fruit? Daddy, I have a question. Where do babies come from? Why do you have to ask? You're one. You're crying like one. You're a grown man. You're 7. Get a job. But I'm only 7. Have a shot, you puss.
When we go to the ball game, Dad?
Can we go to the Met game? They're playing at Shea. No, I'm busy. What are you doing? Nothing. I gotta go to the bar.
Just trying to get
I'm going to see my Gumar.
Just trying to get some strange.
Babies, they come from your mom's. Hey, all you need to know. Run into my room.
Slam the door.
Cry. Don't make me come in there. I'm crying already. Why would you hit me? Why hit me, Daddy? And he used to hit me with his belt.
Yeah.
And he'd have to say things as he hit me. Like, don't you ever do that again, because I understand the concept of the syllable, Dad. You don't have to beat it into me with your belt.
And you don't have to add more syllables.
Yeah. Because you were very bad today, and I don't think that was the proper thing for you to have done. Ow!
Dad, you're a little wordy.
Dad, yeah, this is quite a wordy beating. Ow! You used to be angelic. Angelic?
Angelic.
Now you're just a... Get.
Can you give me the Cliff Notes beating, Dad?
Yeah, please. Could you edit this down? I'm really hurting.
You need an editor.
My hiney's hurting from your belt. It's not a puppet, Ro. It's a doll. Oh, that one I had to deal with.
What?
Oh, I was making a puppet when I was a kid. I wanted to make a puppet. A marionette type puppet. So I took like some paper towels and masking tape, and I made a puppet, but I hadn't had the string and the wood to make it a marionette yet.
Right.
I was a kid.
He was Anthony. A little something about Anthony. He's obviously highly intelligent. He
Thank you,
and
Opie.
he never graduated high school because of his family life. And he
had to smoke a lot of pot.
Over the years, he would tell me about his science experiments he used to do as a kid and how he would take things apart to see how they worked. Like he was very, very
alone.
You were very adventurous, though.
I would build things and take things apart and chemistry sets.
Something really, really big.
Yeah, I could have been.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm here.
Yeah.
You should have been the little girl from The Sixth Sense.
So you were making a puppet.
I was making a marionette puppet, and I didn't have the string. But I kind of made it, and I was kind of proud of it, and it was fun to, like, play with. And I wanted to take it because we were all going to the store. So I took it with me into the car. We all hopped in the car. And I took it out of the car once we got to the supermarket. My father goes, "What are you doing with that?" I go, "It's a puppet. I'm taking it inside." He goes, "It's not a puppet. It's a doll. You leave it in the car. I'm not going to have my son playing with a doll."
And then told your mom it was a doll.
And my mother's just like, "Joey, it's a puppet." "Bro, it's a f***ing doll." "You want him to be a it's a doll, Ro." And I'm like, it's a puppet. I just need the string. Yeah, you need a string? A pod string. Do I have to beep that? No.
Who knows?
Of course not. They come with strings.
Well, you wanted
a tampon. I'll beep string.
You wanted the puppet to kind of have that imaginary world around you.
Yeah, it was me and my puppet. With the cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man and the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when, but we'll get together then. Dad, no we won't. You crybaby! Oh, was I always weeping.
And then
always.
And then you'll have a drink together.
My father yelled at me so bad when the car overheated in Flushing once. It was pouring rain, the car overheated, it stalled, and I was crying my eyes out. And he's aggravated because it's pouring rain, he's under the hood, and I'm just... And he's like, what's wrong? Would you shut him up? He's just upset, Joey. What, upset? He's a f***ing fruit!
He should have used your tears to throw into the...
Yeah, let me hold him over the radiator and just squeeze the tears out of him.
At least we could use these tears for something useful.
Oh, I got a cramp in my leg once, and it was so bad, and I was a kid, and I just screamed bloody murder. It was the first time it ever happened, and it felt like I was stabbed in my leg, and I screamed. I was like, "Wah!" And he goes, "What's the matter with you?" I go, I got pain in my leg. He goes, "It's a cramp." He goes, "If you ever make a sound like that again, you better have an arrow in you." What a baby.
No.
Just a baby.
I'm waving off that pitch. That is really funny, man.
No, my father didn't rip the puppet up, but I think I did take it inside with me. And my mom's like laughing at my father. Like for me, it was just a matter of, oh, I get to take my puppet with me. But between my parents, it was my mother going, I won this one, ass. I won this one, Joey.
And I know your mom pretty well. She's an awesome lady. I'm sure
she's changed like light years from back then, too.
I'm sure behind closed doors, she like kind of gave you your puppet back and said, "It's okay, Anthony.
It's okay. It's a puppet.
Here's your puppet. You do whatever you want.
It's a doll, Rosemary." Doll, it's a puppet. I should have just turned gay just to really screw him up.
Right.
Should have turned.
I guess he didn't have an open mind as far as that stuff goes, huh?
Nah, not really. My father was so old school. It was just ridiculous. Talk about lack of tolerance. I heard words that, by God, I still use. I mean, I heard...
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Sirius XM. If you feel like telling someone to fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. Fuck you. 866-FU line 1. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's 866-FU line 1. Fuck you. Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony FU line. Fuck you. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck you.
Go fuck yourself.
Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Sirius XM kicked off college football season with a schedule of 56 live games. Sirius XM's The Spectrum presented an exclusive live concert broadcast from Mumford & Sons at the historic Forest Hills Tennis Stadium. And the president of pop, Justin Timberlake, sat down with Shade 45's Sway Calloway to talk about the VMAs.
Sirius XM. The download. The download.
Please repeat after me. I am prepared. I am proactive. I use Carbonite. Way to go. Carbonite is backing up your computer files to the cloud for you, automatically and continually, whenever your computer is connected to the internet. And if you don't have Carbonite yet, please don't risk losing your files forever. Be prepared. Be proactive. Get Carbonite before you have a computer disaster. Not only does Carbonite back up your files for you automatically, you can also access your backed up files on your smartphone or tablet with a free Carbonite app. Unlimited backup space for your PC or Mac is just $59.99 a year. And if you run a small business, Carbonite will back up all your computers, servers, and external drives for a low flat annual fee. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com. No credit card required. Use offer code RADIO and get 2 bonus months with purchase. Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
CEOs, are you feeling irritable, listless, anxious? Are your employees feeling sluggish or lacking commitment? Chances are you could be suffering from business low T or low technology, an affliction commonly associated with outdated, inefficient human capital management systems. Paycom uses unique technology to increase employee efficiency, reducing risk exposure, all while eliminating the telltale symptom of low T, paying more every year for the same outdated software. With Paycom, your business T levels will skyrocket. Warning, use Paycom only as directed. Side effects include increased productivity, profits, and morale. Paycom has been known to cause regular heartbeats, nights filled with sleep, and a return to regular blood pressure. If side effects persist, continue using Paycom generously. Maybe it's time you had an honest conversation with your HR staff about switching your old low-T system to Paycom. Then call 1-855-5-PAYCOM or visit paycomonline.com. Paycom, raise the bar on HR.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth, for 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
This is John Sally, 4-time NBA champion and men's health advocate. Educating yourself on the symptoms of an enlarged prostate and annual physical exams are important steps you gotta take toward maintaining a healthy prostate. But there's something else you can do. Virmax Prostate Formula is a daily natural supplement that has been proven to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Virmax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, at VirmaxInfo.com. That's VirmaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If the IRS has turned your life upside down, Ameristar Tax Centers has a free, no-obligation consultation just for you. With proven experience, our former IRS agents are licensed to contact the IRS immediately for you, stop the collection activity, and get you instant help to relieve you from this burden. We guarantee not to charge you a penny unless we can help.
Call 1-800-719-8132. That number again is 1-800-719-8132.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. If you don't know who I am, then tread lightly. SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents a special all about the Emmy-winning television phenomenon, Breaking Bad. Is that true, Walter? Everybody wins. Hear interviews with creator Vince Gilligan, cast members Bryan Cranston, Anna Gunn, and more. Degenerate piece of filth, and you deserve to die. A Breaking Bad special throughout the weekend on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app. I'm in the Empire business.
From Woodstock to Watergate, our generation demands better living through pharmacology. Today, reality is set in. We're 50, 60, 70 years old. We need term life insurance, and lots of it. Call Term Provider at 877-818-5715. Call Term Provider and speak with our on-site specialist, Big Lou. Are you medicating? Of course you are. If you have high blood pressure, anxiety, mood swings, weight loss, or phantom pain, call Term Provider and see how you can purchase a large amount of term life insurance for about $100 a month. Call 800-818-5715. Speak to Big Lou. Big Lou has lived the experience from the 60s to Generation X. There's hardly a medication he's not intimately familiar with. Call Term Provider. We've helped thousands get the term life coverage they need. Call 800-818-5715. Remember to ask for Big Lou, because Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-818-5715 or termprovider.com.
At Skechers, we know guys like to look good, but a big part of looking good is feeling comfortable and relaxed. That's why Skechers made new Relax Fit shoes and sneakers. They feature today's latest styles and quality leathers, so they look great. Plus, they're super relaxing with Skechers memory foam that feels amazing from the first time you put them on. And here to talk about new Relax Fit shoes and sneakers is a guy who's made a living staying cool under pressure. Legendary Hall of Fame quarterback, Joe Montana. So tell us a little bit about these shoes, Joe.
Being an ex-quarterback, I know the importance of staying cool and relaxed. That's why I wear new Relax Fit shoes by Skechers. They've got a roomy toe area for extra comfort and a soft memory foam insole.
So there you have it from Joe Montana himself. Check out the entire line of Relax Fit shoes and sneakers featuring Skechers memory foam. Whether you're at home, work, or play, you'll find the style that's perfect for any occasion. They'll keep you comfortable, relaxed, and looking good, just like Joe Cool. Skechers Relax Fit shoes and sneakers. Joe?
They keep you relaxed in any situation.
I know my business.
I know my business.
I know my business.
But I don't know much about creating a website.
Who has the time to create their own website?
I always thought a website would cost a lot of money. Then I discovered Wix.com.
I went to Wix.com.
My kid knows more about technology than me, so Wix was the perfect way to create my website.
You choose your design, write what you want to say, and move your text and images where you want them. No coding, no confusion.
And the designs are beautiful.
I created a stunning website lightning fast. It was fun, and it couldn't be easier.
The best part is that Wix.com is free.
Free.
Absolutely free.
No matter what size your business, people don't take you seriously unless you have a professional-looking website. See how easy and fun it is to create your own website at Wix.com. Choose the perfect website design for your business, and then easily customize text, images, even video. And it's absolutely free. Create your own stunning website at Wix.com. That's Wix.com.
It's the annual fall kickoff sale at DaveSmith.com. The savings are big. This isn't a first down. This isn't a field goal. This is a touchdown on savings sale at DaveSmith.com. Touchdown means huge savings on over 1,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Ram, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. Go to DaveSmith.com. See why we are the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer, and enter to win a brand new Dodge Darts.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The best of Ron and Fez starts now.
Hey, it's the best of Ron and Fez. I'm Chris Pepper Hicks Stanley, producer for the Ron and Fez show. We're off today. Happy Labor Day. I hope it's Labor Day and not Memorial Day because I get those two mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's Labor Day. Well, we'll be back live tomorrow, but this Labor Day best of, let's jump right into it. Coming up for the first segment of the show, we're going to go all the way back to when that Chris Dorner controversy was happening. Chris Dorner was a cop who went rogue, killed a few people, and went on the run. Some people thought it was a conspiracy what eventually happened to him. He was killed in a cabin out west. Some people thought he was just a crazy psychopath. But this segment coming up concerns the $1 million bounty that was placed on his head. That brought up the conversation of, is a cop's life worth more than a civilian's? That's coming up next on the best of Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
Fez tried to put up this story last night about Grammy having extra security because of the rogue cop and cop killer. And I'm like, fuck, they're such pussies. No. The fact that their ego is so gigantic that they think this guy is going to come back and shoot them. He's not.
The fucking guy is gone. There's $1 million bounty on his fucking head. He's in the mountain somewhere. Or maybe he just burned that truck and this shit is some tradecraft type shit. Zero Dark 30 fucking spy game crap.
All he has to do is have some chick that nobody knows about. It's that simple. If there's some girl that he just bangs on the fucking outside and like, let's keep this from me and you, he could be in her attic right now and no one's ever going to know about it.
I'm starting to think there's all these conspiracy theories out about the guy, and I
by
feel like
conspiracy theories, do you mean online fan clubs?
that's also strange. They're calling him Black Rambo.
I think of him as Legend of Billie Jean. Fair is fair. You honestly start to believe some of the conspiracies?
I hate conspiracy theories. I hate them, but this is so weird, and that he's been able to actually get away from the cops, and that he's fucking just gone now. And this is like the biggest bounty in fucking Los Angeles history.
Well, it's a giant manhunt.
Biggest manhunt in the Los Angeles history. Biggest bounty in like Southern California or whatever ever.
Now, I'm going to tell you this. When I heard about the bounty, the $1 million bounty, and I guess the city's putting this up, right?
Yeah.
I felt offended. You know, we have a lot of regular people who get murdered every day, and there's no bounty.
No.
I mean, you're now saying, okay, cop's life more important than a housewife's life.
Here in New York, they have the cop killer reward or whatever. I think it's $25,000 leading to the arrest of someone involved in a cop getting shot. That's all over the place.
Well, who puts that up? Private people?
I think that's the cops.
Yeah, see, that I don't mind because private people can put up whatever they want. But when the city says, we are mad about this, we're putting up $1 million, right? Why aren't you mad anytime anyone gets fucking murdered? Maybe we should be constantly throwing up $1 million.
Because the media ran with this one. Because it's a...
The media ran with it because the cops went on this massive manhunt that we've never seen before. They actually accidentally shooting people.
Jesus.
I mean, and that plays into the conspiracy thing. Like, wait, what are you doing now? Why is it so important? Like, if this was a movie, you'd be like, why this guy? Why so important?
And they shot up that car that barely resembled his, and with 2 women in it. It's a lot of weird shit going on here. And apparently, they're saying that like this guy was like high up, his like security clearance or whatever in the Navy was like really high up, so he might know shit, and that they think they're just trying to assassinate the guy. At this point.
Now it's like this is being like a Jamie Foxx movie, a Will Smith movie. You know, like, do you think Hollywood helps us get into these conspiracy heads? All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. But I didn't hear you guys answer me back. Are you offended that this guy's capture is more important than any other capture?
Yeah, because the reason for it is they're embarrassed. They can't get the guy. He's one of their own. I think.
Well, he's not one of their own. He's fired. So he's definitely not one of their own. As a matter of fact, it's almost the exact opposite of one of their own, because apparently he was a fucking squealer. But I think that gets around the thing of, why aren't you embarrassed every time there's an unsolved murder? Why aren't you embarrassed every time? I mean, we actually could put up a lot of money every time something like this comes up. Here's Dennis. Dennis, you're on the Run and Fest show.
Good morning, Ronnie B. The idea is not so much that a cop's life is worth more than somebody else's. It's the idea that somebody that would kill a cop or specifically target cops, since they represent and protect society, is that you're targeting society as a whole. So if somebody's specifically targeting the protector of society, what can they possibly do to the rest of everybody else?
And yet, we're not hearing about that happen. You understand? Like, a cop killer isn't necessarily somebody who's normally on a cop rampage. Son of Sam targeted society. Obviously, any psycho killer, any mass murderer, anybody who goes out there killing women, the Hillside Strangler was against society. Your point being that there's something about the law enforcement part of society that is more important to society than college girls.
Well, they're calling...
Anytime that... Go ahead.
They're calling him a domestic terrorist that you don't get with other everyday murders.
How do you not say that if a guy is going around choking college girls till he dies? The sniper was a domestic terrorist. I didn't see the $1 million go up for him. I'm just saying, when you put the $1 million up for a cop killer, it's almost like the government saying, you don't understand, this is about us now, not you fucking people, not your kids, this is about us. I think it would look better if they just treated it like they would anyone else. Rich, you're on the Run and Fez show.
Hey, $1.5 billion, Ronnie.
Yeah.
A great interview, by the way, with Jane Lynch. I loved her in that movie, Role Models. I thought that's like...
She was fucking hysterical. Huh? You doing blow? Is that it? You sucking dick for cock? It's so fucking funny. And I've been in that meeting before. I've had those discussions.
Yeah, it was great. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Well, I think maybe we might look at it as Mark Wahlberg, the Shooter movie, where he might be being framed.
See, this is what Hicks is saying.
I'm buying into it, man.
And this giant manhunt.
This is a drunken pill popper.
Yeah.
I don't believe anything.
You're a dick from Virginia.
Well, but it is true. You are a drunken pill popper. But let's get back to this. The reason why there's conspiracy theories is because he's being treated differently than anyone else. And that makes people go, well, why? What does he possibly know? Because now they're acting like just killing somebody isn't enough. Even killing a cop isn't enough. Because we don't normally act this way. Let's go over to AJ. You're on the Run and Fez show.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, AJ.
Oh, it's EJ. But, yeah, I personally think that guy's going to turn up dead. The way they're just shooting randomly without verifying who's in each vehicle first and filling it with 50 bullets lets you know that this guy knows something that they really don't want to get out, and they're going to kill him real quickly and paint it like it was a shootout or he reached for something, and he's going to turn up dead.
Well, that is what Chris Stanley now also believes.
Yeah, there's something fishy going on. They have drones after this guy. They're fucking just laying out everything they possibly can in this gigantic manhunt.
See, I think it would look better if they acted like this every time there was a murder. Like, we have to solve this. This is absolutely important.
No, they're used to just regular people getting murdered. It's the complacency or something, or just it happens every day, so they're just fucking burnt out, or so many murders happen that they're just...
I just think it's one of those things that, you know, when people are saying that the regular people don't respect government or don't respect authority, this is one of the reasons. Because you're acting like if something happens to one of you guys, it's more important than what happens to regular people on the street. Joe Oxycontin, if you will. Here's Ian. Ian, you're on the Run and Fez show.
Yeah, they're treating him differently because he didn't just kill cops. He was trying to kill the daughter of a cop. And he killed a cop accidentally when he was trying to kill her.
Why would he want to kill the daughter of a cop?
That's the weird
Because this cop apparently pissed him off. So he was going after his daughter.
So fucking crazy. Now, again, I get it, but if you're going after anyone's daughter, why isn't that $1 million? You know, if you're going after if Chris Stanley finds out someone's targeting his daughter, why wouldn't that just be as important as someone targeting a cop's daughter or a politician's daughter?
I'm going to keep Stanleyetta very safe.
Stanleyetta?
Sure.
You're fucking like George Foreman. Here's Dan. Dan, you're on the Run and Fez show.
Hey, guys. Just wanted to say that, you know, these cops, they're charged with protecting and serving, but, you know, now they've got to protect and serve, constantly looking over their shoulder. You know,
I'd be doing that anyway if I was an LA cop.
Yeah, that's true, but this guy is specifically targeting them, not just any Tom, Dick, or Harry on the street. That's my thought on it. I'm not sure about
I get what you're saying, but the whole thing of Tom, Dick, and Harry, as if the rest of society is interchangeable and people with badges or political people, because it's just treating something differently. In other words, let's suppose there was a disease out there, right, that was only targeting hetero people, Fez, right? Heterosex.
No.
And suddenly everyone act like this is the most important disease in history, then you would be a little turned off. That's my point to this. It would come across better from a society standpoint if we stopped acting like people who kill cops are even worse than people who kill college girls. That's the problem with this. Let's go over to Alex. You're on the Run and Fez show.
Hey, guys, I think what's different here, what might be different is, since this guy's got a manifesto and it's in public and there's like a hit list of people he wants to kill, I think that's what sets a level of urgency in this case versus other.
I did not see that in the manifesto. In the manifesto I saw, it's performers that he really thought did some good work.
Shark Week.
Charlie Sheen, Patrice O'Neill, Louis C.K.
He's a big fan of all those people.
I think if you were Louis C.K., you'd be like, really? You have to bring up my name with this?
After that whole Peeping Tom thing, fucking California's getting a little weird.
Yeah, they're getting a little weird.
Just now.
I call them the land of fruits and nuts, and then I start laughing. All right, here's Brian. He's a police officer in San Diego. Go ahead, Brian.
Hi, yeah, I think some of the reason, I get what you're saying about the bounty, how maybe it looks bad since it's a cop killer, but we got to remember that he killed 2 people before he shot at the cops, and he brutally beat up that 81-year-old boat owner down here in San Diego trying to steal his boat. So I think it's a combination of the whole rampage and the fact that he's so out of it and so unpredictable that's led to the bounty more than it just that he killed the cop in Riverside.
Now, so you were saying that it's because no matter, even if there wasn't a cop in this, the $1 million bounty would have went up.
I'd like to say that. I see where you're coming from on where it might not have, but I think they're able to put that out there with